We're almost there, guys. I can almost see the bottom of the list. I can almost see the bottom of the list. It's going to be a very big list, so let's get started. Yeah, so this is every ultimate skill in the video game, as far as I am aware. Yeah, 4+ per character. At least 4. I guess 3 in the case of, like, Gran, Djeeta, and Catalina. They actually help out a lot here. And something like 35 characters in the video game or something. So, yeah, over 100. There's a lot. There's a lot going on. We are going to be trying to rank every single one of these. There's a lot of ult skills. That also means there's a lot of tiers. Now, quick thing. This is not like a how cool does it look. We've done a couple of these, right? No, but this is like a straight up how good is the ultimate skill. When we did the 5U tier list, it was very difficult to sort of rank them in a vacuum, right? Because a lot of the 5Us are very intrinsically tied. Nobody, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. But yeah, a lot of the 5Us are like very intrinsically tied to the character. So it kind of feels weird to remove them and try to like look at them in a vacuum. A lot of ult skills, there's a lot of like cross-pollination, you know what I mean? Like it's not like this ult skill like wouldn't make sense outside of like, you know, there's ult fireballs, there's ult DPs, there's like ult neutral skips, things like that. Like I think it's gonna be much easier to just kind of look at the ult skill, look at what it does, how good it is, and kind of rank it based on that. Without getting too in the weeds about, you know, well, is it only good because it's in this character's kit, or is it good generally, right? Good ult skills tend to just be good, you know? Now, there are exceptions, certainly, like things like that only trigger based, like, you know, death ult skills, or like Metera's ult butterfly, which technically only Metera can pop it up. But even then, like, usually it's pretty clear what's good and what's not, and the problems with them and the problems they don't have, right? So yeah, the tiers, there's a lot of tiers, right? The bottom here is just reversals, basically. Right, there's going to be a lot of reversals. So, reversal good. There's not that much variance in ult reversals, but there are a couple of them that have a... is Galleon in this list? Yep. I added Galleon and Sandalphon because it didn't have them previously. There are, like, there's not that much variance in ult reversals, but, you know, there's ones that are bigger, there's ones that give you better Oki sometimes, there's ones that give worse Oki, there's ones that have, like, maybe, you know, more... Oh, fuck, no, it's bigger... There's something else too that varies sometimes, right? Some of them are slower. That's a very small handful, right? Oh yeah, some of them are like little tricks, right? Like some of them are like a high and then a low, or a low and then a high, or you know, like Ladiva's ult headbutt is like safe on block. You have to spot dodge it, kind of thing. So I think that's things with little tricks to them are gonna go in good here. If it's just a UDP that gives you a safe jump, it's gonna go in reversal, and if it's bad for one reason or another, it's going to go in ass. And then LMAO is sort of like continues the rest of the trend here, right? So for the non-reversal ult skills, we're talking GG Shake My Hand. There's I'm gonna tell you right now, you can probably guess what I'm thinking of. In my head right now, I have exactly 2 ult skills in this tier before we even start. Maybe I'll discover that another one deserves to be here, but there are 2 ult skills in the game right now that I would consider in this tier. This is just the best in the game, right? Like the, you know, that when this comes out, you kind of just have to do whatever the opponent says until it's done being a thing. Game warping is sort of like, there's a lot more in here of just, okay, now that they have access to this, I have to like respect this. I might have to change the way that I play. I might have to, like, it warps your ability to play the game around the ult skill, right? Great, just very solid U skill. A lot of U skills going to go in here. Most U skills are pretty good, as it turns out. A lot of ult skills are also situational, but when their situation comes up, they're very good. Like maybe they only really work as an anti-air, but they're a very good anti-air, or like, you know, maybe they only work at certain distances on the screen or something like that, or some somewhat situational thing, but they're very good when it comes up, right? Meh, right? Meh. Waste of 50 is going to be ult skills that most of the time, like, using them is kind of like, meh. There's very few that are literally always a waste, but it's not so much that they do nothing, it's more so that the opportunity cost of spending that 50 meter instead of having it, you know, for another ult skill, or for a super potentially, or for a raging chain or something like that, they don't like pass the bar of like, why would I spend my meter on this, right? Then it's been a brick since I saw you last, man. Is a brick a unit of time? Hello to you as well, but I don't know what you're talking about there. And then LMAO is, I don't even know if I'm gonna put anything in here, but if there's like some truly horrible ult skills, right, then we can put them in here. So right away, this is kind of alphabetical, I believe, at the start here. So we have 2 Bs, U reversal, right? If you don't know, this is this thing, right? It's, you know, it's a reversal. It's not great. Namely, it does hit cross up, which is nice, but it, you know, it's decently big. but it does cost her 4 or 3 skill gauge, right? So to me, it's not like it's horrible. It's not like it's like anything like that, but you know, it just has like a price that other U skills don't really have, right? So like maybe reversal ass, maybe it's fair to say reversal bad, right? Because it's not ass, but like it just has a downside built into it that like other U reversals just don't, you know? This is a U reversal that gives you a safe jump. You know, most of them, like Grand's UDP is a lot of it like that. This is a U reversal that gives you a safe jump and costs you 3 of your most important resource. I would say 2B's balls. 2B's balls are either situational but good or just great. I think they're situational but good because it's mostly, if you use this outside of a knockdown, right? If you take 2B, is it down? Yeah, right? If you do this outside of a knockdown, you can very much be killed by anyone who does it. But it is really good on a knockdown, right? Like on a knockdown, it is just like, all right, now you gotta hold this shit forever, right? She's plus like 1 billion. It lets her set up a whole bunch of shit. I don't know that being needed to be used on a knockdown is situational, honestly. I've talked myself out of it. I think they're just really good, right? Like, use on a knockdown is not that situational, right? Bad does feel maybe a bit harsh. It still is its job as just as a downside. It's not like actively bad as a reversal. I think 3 skill gauge is a pretty big downside, right? It's not something in neutral, but it's not too hard for 2B to get the time to use it. Yeah, I don't think like needing a knockdown, I don't think we're gonna count that as situational, because that's like a very, very common situation in every fighting game in history, right? So yeah, this very good, right? When you get the knockdown, it's great, and needing a knockdown is not that hard of a thing to come by, right? The laser is kind of like, it's like a worse version of Catalina's U Fireball, right? It crumples, and it lets you get follow-ups from it, right? Maybe not quite as reliably as something like how Catalina could do, right? It's fast, it's a U Fireball, right? It can lead to extensions, it can be used as a poke. I think it's still pretty good, right? Are we taking into account combo extendability? Anything the U skill does, right? It sure is a U Fireball. I think it's a little better than average, right? Because it's very fast, right? It's fat. It hits you from full screen fast. It crumples. She can extend off it at certain ranges, right? I think it's pretty good. I don't know if I would call it situational. Is it great? Maybe I need like I don't want to put another tier in there. I think that it's both. I might just be underrating U Fireballs, but a full screen like don't do anything check that she can also extend the combo off of, I think does make it pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty great. Anila U Sheep. Anila U Sheep is. Wait, we added 2B skills? Does she only have the 3 U skills? Am I tripping? I guess she does, huh? She only has 3 ultimate skills? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. That's weird. Anila U Sheep is really good for Anila, right? This is a fast button, right? It combos in the mid screen, right? It converts off of literally everything. I mean, it is a very good ult skill. The only real problem with this is that it's unsafe on block, right? So it's not like where a lot of characters, might have these sort of hit confirm ult skills that like are, like Djeeta's Eureka or something like that are -4. This is -6, so you will get punished for this anywhere. But I will say, this gives you a lot of reward, basically no matter where you hit it on screen. It can convert anti-airs. It can convert out of, like, a fireball as well, right? From a decent enough... I mean, not even that far of a distance, if I remember correctly. It's, like, a little further than round start, and this, like, you get this out of your fucking fireball, right? So, like, it's pretty good. It's honestly pretty good. It does good damage, yeah. It pops them up high enough you can get a close H after, and her close H isn't even that fast, right? There's a lot of good ult skills, man. I mean, this kind of is one of the 2 linchpins of of Anila's entire kit, right? It's this and 66H, so the fact that it's pretty good is not surprising, I don't think. Now, not quite as good, but better than the last time we did this is Anila 22U, right? Anila 22U, last time we did this was just like, it was the hop, but it cost 50 meter, and it was kind of a joke move. Now it's kind of meh throw bait. Like if someone techs with the throw button, you can catch them, right? If they tech with the strike button, most of the time they'll be safe, but it will at least be plus on block, right? You have to spot dodge this for Anila to actually lose her turn. It can also be a bit of an anti-fireball tool, right? It's pretty like okay. It's not great still, I would say. I would say like it's good as an anti-fireball tool. It's okay as a throw bait. I think overall, like there are certain niche uses for it that it does fit a role that Anila needs. I think this probably is our first situational but good 2-2U. Situational but good, I agree 100% Silver, that's right. Her U Fireball, this one is actually worse since the last time we talked about it, because they gave the last cheap diabetes. It's still a pretty good U Fireball though, right? Like certainly in some matches, if someone can just like barrel through these, she does just die, right? And the third sheep is a lot less reliable than he used to be, right? So he's not even getting to 2B right there. But it is still three separate, it's three separate projectiles, right? It can do a lot of chip if they don't have a good option into it. This, to me, is like the definition of, in some matchups, this is very good. In some matchups, Anila literally can't use this. It really depends on what kind of options and what kind of answers your character might have for the U-sheep. So this is another situational but good, I think. Like, it's weird. It's like situational but great. In the matchups where they don't really have an answer to it, it's great. In the matchups where, people can, like, if you have like a Soros who can dash punch through it or something like that, there's a lot of, or anyone who has like a neutral skip that can go through this or something, he literally can't use it. It becomes a death sentence to use this. So in that case, it's like horrible. So I think overall, it bounces out to somewhere situational but good, but yeah. Her reversal is a reversal. Right? Her reversal is a reversal. It is a UDP. It's got, like, maybe not the greatest range on it, but it's not particularly horrible, right? It gives her a safe jump. By and large, this is a reversal, I think. There's nothing too special about it, right? Uno, we can talk about Henri, is why he's next, because he's, what's it called? He's, it's alphabetical, and his name starts with A. And then, who is it after? It's Henri, and then, Avatar Belial, of course. Yes. Get him in here, too. So, we're starting with Uno's parry here. Kind of like all of, like, Uno's parry in general, this being a down input is just really nice, because it means you don't have to let go of blocking, necessarily, to do your parry, right? So this can be helpful in certain scenarios. It also does have a weird quirk where the hitbox on this is a little weird. I have seen this lose to people safe jumping it before, right? If they're like high enough, if they're at a weird enough angle, this can miss. But that's like pretty borderline. It's very rare to see it happen. However, this does have a little thing where if you block the projectile after this, Uno is still plus, right? So again, it's one of those things where it's got a couple of slight edges to it. It being a down input is nice, and it being plus if you don't spot dodge this missile after is also nice. Now, there is a gap in between here, even when he does it, right? There's a gap between that and that you can hit him in, where there's no armor, right? And even still, if you don't hit him in that gap, if you do, like, spot dodge this, he's minus a lot, right? You can kill him. But overall, I think that's still, like, that's enough little notches to make this a good reversal, I think. It is bad against deep jump-ins. Yeah, it will just whiff. It doesn't have a great vertical hitbox if they're jumping really deep, but overall, I think I do like Uno's reversal quite a bit. Uno 214U, right? It's this spin. This is just kind of this is a very silly move, honestly. I didn't really give this move its flowers until I started playing Uno, but, like, this is a plus on block, full screen neutral skip that is oftentimes, even if you spot dodge this, it has less recovery than you'd like, really. So this is often safe, even if you spot dodge it. And if you spot dodge it late enough, Uno can actually be plus, so that's pretty rare. And, it's air okay as well, right? So it can, though in the air, it'll be much more unsafe. True. Yeah, you have to, like, do it from, like, full screen, I think, to get it to be a good idea in midair, if I remember correctly. Let me double check here. Like this, something like that. Yeah, right. But yeah, so, and it gives him a knockdown on regular hit, which is nice, or it also wall bounces, right? The knockdown is very plus, so lets him do whatever he wants after, right? And again, if it actually wall bounces, then if it gets you to the corner, it wall bounces into big damage. It's just pretty good, right? It's just pretty good. Like, it's just a very reliable neutral skip with decently high reward. Like, it doesn't give him a ton, unless he gets you to the corner, but even then, a plus 65 knockdown, we take those, right? Great use skill, though. 2400 damage, something so safe and usually refunded. Yep. And it can also, I mean, this is more so Uno's particular kits, but he can do funny stuff like this, right? He can do shit like this, which is very entertaining, where he goes like, you Rakshasa. Oh, apparently a little too far away. That's my bad. That into 214U. It does work sometimes. It's a little specific, but I'll give it some pluses for being funny. You Rakshasa. This is a weird one, right? We just talked about it. Rakshasa in general is an amazing move because of just the fact that it's a strike that beats other fireballs, and it makes him a very good anti-zoner. You Rakshasa really does not gain very much on the other Rakshasas besides this hit effect. Now, that is still nice because, again, this does let Uno convert off of this into 214U, right? And any character that had any kind of neutral skip as well, like, they could get value out of this. Like, Ladiva could use Lariats here, Soras could use Dash Punch, things like this. So, like, this knockup does make it very easy to convert into from range. It's just that it doesn't gain that much for being a U skill over the other Rakshasas, right? But I still, like, and again, any fireball that can hit a guy from full screen, and then you could potentially, like, get a full combo off of it. I guess this one you have to be a little closer than that, right? But I also, again, I know he can do this. I just don't know the timing on it. Or maybe the spacing on it, right? But any fireball you can poke at someone that's like really fast like this that gets you a full combo, full screen, I don't think I can be that mad about, right? It's just good. Listen, there's a lot of good U skills, and we are also starting with some, pretty good characters. I mean, Anila, not really, but Anila's a character who is, like, the U skills are what make her a character, so. Not surprising that we have a lot in Great right now. And listen, I'm sorry, man. Uno is a really strong character. Spiraling Spear is also very good, right? This eats projectiles. This can beat spot dodges if you space it out properly. It's so active that it'll catch a spot dodge. It's very, very plus on block. It does a lot of chip damage, right? It leads into, again, another wall bounce into your entire career going away if Uno hits you with it in the corner too, right? I forget all my Uno combos now. It's been too long since we played him, but oh yeah, it's you would do like this into the spin first, right? And then you would get like Rakshasa and then whatever, right? You get the idea. But yeah, it's also just a really nice U skill. I will say though, is it great? I don't know if it's great. I think it can be nice for certain like game states if they're low on health, right? Or it can be nice as like a little mental stack additive if they're trying to like spot dodge too much stuff that you're doing or something like that. It could be nice to close out some chip situations. I think maybe it's not great. Maybe I'll put this here, right? This move is key for certain matchups. Yeah. If you need a multi-hit, this is a lot of hits, right? If you need to kill Vasaraga's armor. So I think this is a strong situational but good U skill. Oh, is this the air version? Wait, why is he in here twice? I guess this is the air version. I'm gonna leave this here. I think I'm gonna put it at the end because I don't think I care enough to rank J214U separately, personally. We'll just put this over here. Okay, Avatar Belial. Man, yeah, I think this is our first one, right? I think this is our first. This is the best neutral skip in the game, probably. Right? But my honest Catalina character U skills in SSS tier. She is good, and I will not downplay. This is probably the best neutral skip in the game. It is not just safe on spot dodge. If you spot dodge this, he kills you. It's plus on block. It gives him a huge knockdown on hit, or if you're anywhere near the corner, he gets like a straight up like conversion from this as well, right? It wall bounces from very far away. You can probably 6xh there, but I fucked up the timing. Yeah, this kills you if you spot dodge it. You can mash it out, but realistically, the only consistent way to beat this is to DP it on reaction. Right? But again, if you're DPing on reaction to blue, very much Abel has like a very much a way to punish you for just doing anything on blue right there, right? But even excluding his own kit, the fact that the only answer to this that isn't just hold it is use a meterless DP, hope your meterless DP is there to save you. I think this has to, like, when Abel has 50 and he's at full screen, like, it's one of the main things on your mind, right? This move is so good. And I mean, God forbid you spot dodge this. He just kills you. If you block this, it's his turn. If you get hit by it, he probably kills you. Right? If you try to mash on it and you fail, he probably kills you. This is an insanely strong U skill. Right? U-Flight. This is probably... It's not quite as good. Right? U-Flight is a very nice combo ender. And it is a pretty nice anti-zoning tool in many ways as well. Right? It does, like, immediately teleport him, or not immediately, but pretty quickly teleport him up out of the way of whatever fireball you might have just used for him to kill you after. Right? So it's, this is a nice anti-zoning tool and a nice combo ender for Avatar Belial, just like everything else in this motherfucker's kit. It is also plus on block, right? Notably, these do cost health, but I think they are, in general, so high-powered that we can, that's a detriment, but they have enough going for them. This is probably Avatar's worst U skill, though. I mean, besides his DP. It's probably his worst, the worst of the three. I think I want to put this. I think I want to put this in situational but good. It really only sees use as an anti-zoning tool or as a combo ender in the suicide combo. It does its job well in those cases, but like it's just kind of outclassed by this thing, right? Situation since it's mostly combo stuff. Yep. Hello, Ophidian. How you doing? All right. This is one of the best U fireballs in the game, right? Straight up. This is 10 individual U fireballs that Avatar has right here. We talk about Uno's Rakshasa and how good it is against fireballs. It, like, doesn't necessarily beat this all the time, right? This is straight up one of the best U fireballs in the entire game. I don't think it will be crazy to call this, except for the fact that this takes 800 health, I don't think it will be crazy to call this the best U fireball in the game too, right? It is just 10 individual U fireballs. There are very few characters that are ever going to win a fireball war against Avatar because of the existence of this thing. It is also, very fast. It hits you from full screen very quickly. It is also a combo tool for the suicide combo. It kind of just does everything that you want it to. It's incredibly plus on block, right? The only thing it doesn't really do is, like, it's not one of these ones where you can convert it into a full combo on hit from full screen, right? But it is one of these that gives him this like a really good hard knockdown where he's incredibly plus, and basically any character in the game can run up full screen and get Oki from this too, right? So it's really good. I don't think if he could combo off of this, it will be game warping, right? I think it is. I think it's just great though for that reason, right? Like kind of the only thing this is missing is it doesn't like start a combo from full screen, right? His DP is a DP. It costs health, so I guess kind of by definition has to be bad. Because there's nothing really special about this compared to most UDPs, right? It does some damage, he gets a safe jump, right? Except it costs 800 health, so it is just a worse than average UDP for sure. Beelzebub. We got Beelzebub and we got regular Belial up next. Two very strong characters, Bubs and Belial, right? This is Chaos Caliber that's up here first, right? It's this thing. Bubs also very strong suite of use skills, man. On this Beelzebub guy. This is it's a full screen move, like literally like fully full screen, right? Even from all the way over here, this will still smack Belial right there. It's very fast from full screen too. So when we talk about some like, you know, Anila not being able to use you cheap in certain matchups, if you have like a quick full screen check like this counts, right? And he can also extend combos with this in a lot of cases too, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah. It's good for combos when they're launched, when they're grounded. It can be it's very nice if people are like trying to spot dodge or roll through your stuff. You can like catch the recovery of it with this if they mistime it. Even without the combos, it's a plus 69 hard knockdown or plus 65 hard knockdown. I thought it was 69. I thought it was the funny number. Is it? Yeah. Right, plus 69 hard knockdown. So again, any character can just go and get Oki off of this as well. And if you're closer, it does lead to combos. I believe it's also plus on block. Let me just double check that real quick. Right. Yeah, plus 2 on block, and it spaces you out, which I mean in Bubs' case, very nice because he wants to be in the mid range. I'd like to say 2B, 2-2U is also a great spot dodge bait that gives you a guaranteed full crouching combo from anywhere on screen if you catch a spot dodge. Yep, true. If you're looking for this and you try to spot dodge. The problem is using it as a spot dodge bait from full screen. This thing is straight up punishable if you do it from full screen and someone sees her, like recognizes that it is the balls. So I don't know that I'm gonna hold that. I'm not gonna give it too much credit for that. Right? I think also it's probably worse than most of these other ones we've talked about. But it is something you can do with it, yeah. But yeah, Bubs' U Beyblade, his U Chaos Caliber is just, it's really good, man. It kind of does everything. It's not really reactable. It absolutely is. It's 42 frames, right? It 120. I'm not gonna. We actually have to get going, but like I have done it before. I have lariated 2B for doing balls on reaction. It's 42 frames. It is 125% reactable. But yes, this is pretty damn good, right? Listen, there's a lot of good U skills. Bubs certainly has a lot of them as well. U Karma. Now this one, listen. This is mostly a knowledge check. Now, there are, you know, a couple of setups you can do with this, right? It can also, like, with unblockables and things like that. And it can help you even, like, if you get a hit like this, you can convert it into big damage with Karma as well and things. But it's mostly a bit of a funny move, right? While there are certain setups for it and then resets and things like that, I think this is mostly a situational but good sort of U skill here. U Blackflies, they buffed this for some ungodly reason, right? This move is even more consistent for combos. For now than it used to be. I don't know why. It's all like it has this hit in front of it that eats other fireballs. You know, then it has this launch. It is also, I believe, quite plus on block and does a shit ton of chip as well, right? It's just a good U skill. Now I will say, as a U fireball, it's not like that impressive. It is a pretty meh U fireball as far as U fireballs are concerned. But it is nice at least that like you can eat like a non-U fireball with that sort of smack up at first. Its use as a combo tool makes it pretty good. I don't think it's great. It's not meh. Yeah, like the really like exceptional thing about this is how it gets functioned as a combo tool, right? So I think I'm gonna put it like top of here, sort of, right? His reversal is interesting, right? Bubs' reversal in general isn't that great. His UDP, though, like, it doesn't suffer from what, like, his MDP does. It does hit cross-up. It's a little shorter than you might like it to be, but, you know, it hits behind him. Overall, I think I would rather a taller DP than a cross-up DP, to be completely real with you. So, like, if we're trading height for cross-up hitbox, I would consider that to be, like, height and to an extent a little bit, too, right? Like, if we pause frame by frame here, right? Height and also, like, not a great horizontal hitbox. if that's what we're trading to get across a hitbox, I think this is somewhat of a bad trade, right? Now, I don't know if that's enough to put it in reversal bad. Maybe it just goes to like the lower end of reversal here, because I mean, otherwise on hit, this is your bog standard U reversal, right? He gets a little cinematic, right? And it knocks you down, and the Beelzebub gets, well, I guess, does he get a safe jump off of this? Ooh, I guess he doesn't, huh? I know you can get teleport Oki, but that's not as good as a safe jump, actually. Because a teleport, you can get a teleport into a safe jab, for sure, but that's not as good as a safe jump, because that'll lose to you DPs. So I didn't realize it sent him quite so far away. I guess it is reversal bad. That's enough. That's enough there to put it in reversal bad. A UDP that does not give you a safe jump is kind of ass. Unisonic is a very nice move, right? He gets a lot of damage off of this. It gets him a shit ton of corner carry as well. If you're close enough to the corner, this can be like a straight up combo starter, right? It does also have heavy attack level, so it'll crush 2 H's, which is very nice for the boy. But you know, it's a combo tool and a throw bait. It is a good throw bait, I suppose. Like the only reason that it's not, you know, that it might not see as much use for Bubs is because he has a very nice non-U throw bait, but that doesn't make you Unisonic any worse. It just means that, you know, base Unisonic's already very strong, which is something I'm not going to hold that against it too much, right? So I guess it is a exceptional throw bait and a combo tool. When I was going to put it in situational, but like it's only situational because of how good the rest of Beelzebub's kit is, right? So that'd be like downgrading it for no reason. It is just great. It's like an exceptionally strong throw bait that is plus on block, leads to big damage on hit, and it also has uses outside of the corner for that carry. And also functions as a throw bait outside of the corner, but you have to space it kind of carefully, right? Someone like Vera would kill for that? Yeah. It's only because like H Unisonic is such a good throw bait already that he doesn't use it as much. It's situational for him, but that doesn't mean that it's actually situational. This means that Beelzebub is very good, right? Belial's U Asmodeus, right? This is a high damage, a big chunk this does right here, right? 3k damage with no tech input, 3300 obviously if you do tech input it. It is huge. It reaches from very far away. It's very high attack level too, if I remember correctly. I believe that this thing crushes heavies. Let me double check that before when I lie. What is the timing on this? Is kind of weird. Wait. That's too early. Wait. Wait. Yep. So it's 6/6H attack level, right? So it crushes like almost anything your opponent is going to be doing in neutral. Realistically, it does a lot of damage on hit. It gives Belial a good knockdown, and one of the big uses of this is it does so much, because it does so much damage. The chip that you do is based off of the base damage of the move, right? It's a percentage of that base damage. So the fact that this hits so hard, look at that fucking chip. Look at this. Look at his health bar. Look at Beelzebub's health bar when he blocks this, right? It's insane. Like this does like a throw's worth of chip damage. Right? It does an insane amount of chip. It's still plus on block. It's got huge range. It crushes everything. It's just a really good neutral tool, right? You wouldn't think so, but like it's also fast as fuck. It's 13 frames, right? This is like if Belial wants to spend the meter, this is a like half screen. Remember when it used to guard crush? I mean, this used to be like GG shake my hand, right? It has been nerfed significantly. Yeah, this did used to lead to guaranteed guard crush combos if you didn't brave counter in the corner. But like, this is just a half screen 6/6H that's plus on block and you know does a shit ton of damage and chip as well, right? It's very good. The shit is Behemoth Typhoon. I mean, with the guard, like back in the day, right? This was genuinely here before they nerfed it in 1.5. Peak OST, indeed. We've done, Midnight, we've done 2B, Anila, Uno, Abel, Bubs, and Belial. Yes, we're doing Belial right now. And Avatar. Oh, no, you got Abel already, yes. So it used to be back here. Now it's just, like, really good, right? It is still, like, it fits its own kind of niche as, like, this neutral / like, chip tool, but it's incredibly good at that niche, so. Give him back the guard crush. He needs it because he's worse than Grand. So true, bestie. But yeah, very, very strong for Belial there. You Fireball, this move also got nerfed recently. This move certainly used to be significantly better. But, I mean, I say it got nerfed, right? It got nerfed if you're doing it from here, which, to be fair, a lot of the times, if you're Fireballing someone from full screen, Belial does not have, like, a, you know, think of, like, an Abel 2-3-6 like Fireball versus Rekka. He doesn't have a mix-up like this. So if you, like, if you ever saw Belial, like, do this from, like, far away, right? You would, like, why weren't you spot dodging this in the first place, right? From up close, he can still chase that pushback down, right? So from up close, this kind of got better because it just gives Belial corner carry if you don't spot dodge this now, and he still gets pressure. He's still, like, maybe not quite as good, but like, you could argue that in certain cases, this is a side grade, right? And, you know, if Belial, for example, is in the corner and he hits you with this, right? Again, he, like, kind of gets out of the corner for free. So, like, this, the nerf they gave it was really only for people who were not very good at fighting Belial, right? Like, if he was doing it from like, over here, right, and he tries to chase you down here, like, he doesn't get anything anymore, where he got a free turn otherwise. But again, if Belial was throwing you Fireball from 70% of the screen, why is your ass not spot dodging it? Unless it caught you in the middle of something, in which case the nerf doesn't matter anyway, right? So, I don't really, you know, it's not that, in some cases, it's genuinely better, and in the cases it's worse, right? Like, I don't really, so you could argue that this got better in some ways. Now, of course, it also, the big thing about this is when this move hits you, right, Belial gets to do literally whatever the fuck he wants, right? If Belial is in the corner, right, like, nope, psych, no, he's not anymore. Side swap combo, right, into whatever the fuck it is that these freaks like to do with their meter and their resources and all of this, right? Incredible, like, basically it gives him full screen corner carry like that if he hits you with it from the, if he hits you when he's in the corner, right? It can do side swap stuff. He can just do lots of very good extensions with it. This is, like, still just a goated fireball for sure, right? And while, like, it is pretty easy to spot dodge, you kind of need to, right? You really need to do it. The really cool 214X juggles that literally not a single person on Earth can do consistently. Yeah. But yeah, like, this is, like, in my opinion, this is just, maybe it's not, like, as, like, flashy, because, like, Belial, you know, a lot of his stuff is just, like, really, really good, but it doesn't necessarily, like, it doesn't, like, kill you instantly, so you're like, I don't know, man, it's not that good. But, like, when this fireball is available, I know I, at least, am always thinking about, all right, is the Belial gonna fireball? Because I have to make sure to not get hit or not block this thing, right? So this, even after the nerf, I think this is still one of the best U fireballs, not that high. I think this is still one of the best U fireballs in the game, right? I think this is still an incredibly strong U fireball that does basically everything. I mean, it's a combo starter, it's plus on block, it gives him pressure after from basically anywhere except full screen, right? It gives him full screen corner carry. It's incredibly strong, right? It's an incredibly strong fireball. I think this is all cap, not gonna lie. Nerf Belial, please. I mean, they nerfed him, but the nerf to the fireball, I think, is kind of it's an arguable side grade. His UDP is a UDP, right? It's not really anything particularly special. I mean, maybe it's 2 hits, right? But by and large, it's a UDP. It gives him a safe jump. It is what it is, right? It is, he has a reversal. Now, the U grab, right? This is kind of like, for people who don't look at the meter, it's safer than most UDPs. Is it like significantly less minus on block? I mean, sure, yeah, you can't, you're not gonna like 6/6H him for this. I'd say reversal good. It being like minus 15 is not bad, and if you crouch block this, I bet you it's even a little bit safer, possibly. U grab's annoying for scrubs like me. Yeah, I mean, that's... Now, it's still a close H punish, and it's not a counter hit anyway, right? I like most 6/6Hs anyway. Most 6/6Hs, they mostly care if it's a counter hit, right? You get much better stuff on counter hit than not. So, like, that's certainly a mark in its favor. Maybe as we go on, maybe I'll put it in reversal good. For now, it's also one that in chip situations is very good. Yeah, because it's 2 separate hits, right? Like, you have to, like, there's a gap here, so this can kill you, so you have to spot dodge it, right? You have to dodge, makes it less punishable. You know, that's a good point. You do raise a good point. I, for one, will not, I will not shy away from an opportunity to upplay Belial. Why not? Sure, why not? That's enough things, like being safer than average and also being good in chip situations. I think that's, like, most UDPs are just, you know, you just get a safe jab and then, or a safe jump and you go from there. That's it. Both of those things combined, that's enough for me. 2-2U, however, is the only thing Belial has. It's not, like, kind of exceptional. It's okay, right? It's got invuln on it. It can be a fun, like, jump scare option at the end of a round. It's not bad by any means, right? But, like, it really is more of, like, not a knowledge check, but yeah, kind of like a knowledge check and kind of like an awareness check, right? It's fine, and you just fucking disappear if you are wrong on this, right? It's like meh. I think it's actually our first meh, right? It does solid damage, yeah, but I think, like, you know, it is still a 30 frame command grab, and you can see the meter go down too. So if you're paying attention, if you're looking at your opponent, as you should be, a lot of the times you see the shit, like, you see the meter go down, you know exactly which one it is, and you go, I'd say situational, but good? I don't know, man. I don't think so. Right? I disagree, I think. Like, and I mean, maybe it's crowded out by the rest of Belial's U skills being very good, but it just, I don't really feel it. All right, Kag. And who's Kag and Charlotta? Is that next? Yeah, Kag and Charlotta. Given how much you have to hold Belial's nuts, I mean, even then, that you could, like, you know, that's a window to not have to hold Belial's nuts anymore. And if it's carried by Belial, right? If it's carried by Belial being like just having really good pressure, then I don't think that makes it good. I think that makes Belial good, right? Kag and Charlotta. It beats Mash and down back. Well, sure, yeah, but it's also, you know, it is again. Even that one is still like a 27, 28 frame reaction check with a visual cue of the meter going down as well, right? So, this, Alexandria, the hip thrust, right? I appreciate the Goku Black, Zamasu, Dokkan OST, you know, real ball. I do love the Dokkan OSTs. When we do, like, long-ass streams or videos like this on one topic, too, I do like to just have it go. This goes immediately to meh. Yeah, I mean, it is, listen, it's a hard knockdown, a plus hard knockdown in the mid-screen. That's okay. It's minus on block, but it's safe. It isn't safe if you're in the corner, right? If you're in the corner like this, she is throw punishable. If it gets you to the wall, it does get her a wall bounce, right? Ultimate skip, like ultimate skill neutral skips, honestly. Brick, you play a Cyberpunk TCRPG. Could you tell me the quick hacks that you think would work best in a fighting game for no particular reason? There's ones that like you can tell if someone is lying or not, which is very good in the TTRPG, which I have to imagine would also amount to like maybe you can tell if someone is gonna like do command grab or throw or something like that. That'd be very good. We cannot be downplaying this move and wall bounces from so far. I mean, true, but like, there's a lot of really good neutral skip ult skills, right? That instantly makes it quite good. I mean, so far, right? Like, it's like 75% of the way towards the corner, roughly, right? Like, I mean, that's good, but like, it's otherwise it's minus on block. It's actually throw punishable, right? It doesn't lead to too much in the mid screen. There are really good neutral skips in this game, right? Like, I mean, compare this. Abel's Eureka is plus on block, punishes spot dodge, wall bounces from fucking further away than this one does, and gets you a better wall bounce when it actually does wall bounce, and the knockdown is more plus, right? I mean, it's just neutral, like the like sort of lunging forward neutral skip U skills in this video game are incredibly strong, right? I'd say situational but good, not great. I mean, I think it's only okay, man. I think it's only okay. This is the air toilet? This is the air toilet, or no? This is the. Oh, I guess they're not separating them out here. So it's just her reversal in general, right? Toilet plus air toilet. I mean, air toilet is it's not a reversal anymore. This is more of like a you can catch people off guard with this, or maybe even like some potential throw bait applications, things like that. At least to good combos, but you know, with them taking the invulnerability off of this, right? It's a lot easier to just like accidentally fuck with even. Used to be the only way you could really do anything about this was like if you spot dodged it on the way down and then you could punish her on the teleport back, right? There are worse Eurekas, absolutely, and that's why it's not bad. It's only meh. But yeah, this is, you know, it's fine. It's kind of like with them taking the invincibility off of it, it's not something that sees that much use anymore. Her DP is a DP, right? Her DP is a DP. Like it starts up in 8 frames. It gives her a safe jump, right? I think overall this just is a reversal. The idea that it's air okay and you can do something with it is pretty interesting, I suppose, right? You can get if you want to count air toilet as just like a plus for this skill, like it existing just being a plus for the skill, then you could argue it higher up. But I think like air toilet's nothing that special. We just put it here. We move on. U-trap. This move's real good. This move is slightly worse than it used to be because I believe this is where Kagostro used to get her fuzzy off of back in the day, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Could you argue it being a better one since you can mix up where you will reappear after UDP? Not off this one, right? I think you can. Wait, you can't. I don't think you can mix up at all. No, can you do it off the air toilet? The UDP always goes the same place. The toilet is not even a DP, so you can just get mashed out of this a lot of the time, right? But yeah, so U-trap is. I believe this is where Kag used to set up her fuzzy, right? So it is slightly hurt by the fact that fuzzies do not exist. And Kag does not have a fuzzy license anymore. But even with that, right, this is still, you know, very big trap. It activates very fast, so a lot of things that can run through the other traps, this will actually activate quick enough to catch them, right? Like Ladiva, for example, can lariat through the, you know, these traps. But if she tries to do it on U-trap, she gets caught, right? It's air okay as well, so you can, you know, it can be, if people are trying to catch, like, you teleporting or something like that, right, you can do this and kill them. It leads to big combo on hits as well, right? Like this does just give a shit ton of like hit stun like that for Kag to combo off of however she sees fit. It does launch immediately, right? It can be a throw bait. It can be a throw bait as well, right? Like it just kind of does a lot, right? And it probably is, at least, you know, anecdotally, I think this probably is the U skill that I see Kagostro's using the most often. It's just kind of good. It just kind of does sort of everything that she wants it to, right? Even if, like, if you just kind of place it in front like this, it's just something they have to worry about and respect until it goes away if they don't have, like, something to attack you through it, right? It's just a pretty all-around, like, very, very good, very solid U skill, right? I think it's like low grade, right? I don't think it's like absurd, crazy, insane, but I think it is a great U skill. The spikes are a full screen check, basically, right? I was gonna put a trap down. Her traps are on cooldown. Yep. The spikes are like a full screen, like, hey, what are you doing? Check, right? Gives her a big knockdown. She's not like as plus as you might want. Like, she can't necessarily like run up and do anything, but you know, it's Kag. She's not even necessarily trying to do that, and she can't teleport in, right? It's I think it's solid for sure. It can be a nice combo ender as well. We'll see spikes as a combo ender. Yeah, it's a combo ender, or it's like a, yeah, again, like you're doing something from full screen, you know, 18 frames, stop that, get knocked down, sort of check. It's good. It's good. I think this is situational but good, right? It has its uses. It's very good for those uses. I just don't know how often those uses necessarily are going to come up, right? It's also very good in Fireball Wars. Yeah. Like, if you're just doing anything from full screen, it's very fast. Like, it's going to hit you faster than basically any U Fireball will. Well, I mean, not any U Fireball. Like, Sandalphon's gun or something like that works well, too. You can invuln through the other fireballs with it. This has invuln on it? I don't think so, no? Oh, you mean like with the animation? Yeah. Like, while it's flying, the animation is playing and she's invuln. Yeah. Charlotta. We can talk about Charlotta. We have Charlotta UDP up first here. The frame advantage is about normal, plus 40, because her jump is a lot shorter, right? So she needs to be less plus to get a safe jump. So it gives her a safe jump, right? This is also... oh, wait, no, they did nerf this, right? I was gonna say this... I think this one, it wasn't just the H one, right? This one also used to be, like, more safe than average. But I guess not anymore, right? It's still not that bad. Minus 16 isn't awful, right? But, like, yeah, no, it does not necessarily have the advantage of, like, being safer than average or something like that, right? This is just a reversal, I think. This is just a U reversal. How far? I mean, and it does still, I believe, have the Charlotta DP weakness of, like, the hitbox starts up relatively high. So if you, like, meaty her with... But let me double check this. Maybe not on the U version, actually. I guess it's not very... I'm not sure if it's different than, say, on Charlotta Belial on the way down, though. Hold on. Yeah, this one's the one that starts up higher, yeah. Charlotta's, this does not have the same sort of weakness where Charlotta's DP, you can, like, meaty it with, like, a spaced low, and the DP just whiffs and you kill her. But yes, same with Belial's, but it's not quite enough. It's 6-6Hable, right, by basically the whole cast, and, you know, it's, just the chip, I don't think is going to be enough to save it. Sword of Lumiel, they buffed this move, like, a year and a half ago. I forget what they did with it. But, you know, it's a lot of chip, right? There's a pretty solid amount of chip when you block it. It's plus when you block it, right? It is also, if it does hit, right, there's a pretty solid chunk of change as well. It is not that long, right? It's just a worse version of Belial U Asmodeus, basically, right? You can't BC it till last hit now. Oh, and so it's not counter hits. Yeah, that's nice. It's just a worse version of Belial's U Asmodeus, essentially, right? It does less damage, it does less chip, it goes less far. I don't know if that is enough to downgrade it a tier, right? It's a crap ton of chip. It's the most okay U skill I've ever seen. I don't know about okay. It is, but it's just, I'm not sure if I'm maybe just like underrating it because it's just a worse version of this. I'm not sure how. Maybe because it really is mostly a chip monger, right? Bad U Asmodeus is still U Asmodeus. Yeah, but like one of the things that makes it bad is it's like half the range. So it's not really a neutral tool, right? It really is just a chip kill merchant, essentially. So I think it's situational but good, right? It's good for chip, but that's kind of all that it does. That's remarkable, I think. U Demon Flip is a combo extender for the Patats, right? It launches, right? It lets her extend her combos in the mid-screen. I believe this is -6 on block, but like safe a lot of the time. No, not safe. Never mind. This is punishable. I lied. Okay. Yeah, it's -6. Like, it's, you know, it's one of these. It's kind of like U-Sheep a little bit, right? If U-Sheep didn't work from full screen and just took longer to hit, I suppose. But, you know, it's a combo extender. It's a combo extender, right? It's yeah, I don't know. It's a combo extender. It does its job as a combo extender. It's good. It's a combo extender, right? It's not really that good. Again, this is just like, basically, again, this is full screen corner carry U skill move. Full screen corner carry, you say? How is that full screen corner carry? Where's the full screen corner carry there? I'm a little confused. This? The combo you get off of it? Well, sure, yeah, it's a combo extender, right? Not the move itself. I mean, that's more so like Blanca Ball is good for carry, things like this, right? That's not the U skill doing that, right? Like Blanca Ball is good for corner carry, is what you're trying to say. But you know, if by that logic, you know, her DP is invincible, should we rank this based on her DP being invuln too? It's a combo extender. It's not a great combo extender though, right? Like it's a worse combo extender than this because it confirms from fewer ranges, right? It's a combo extender. Make sure you talk about Cat U Fireball the same way. I mean, Cat U Fireball gives you a crumple you can combo off of from full screen, brother. Right? And also hits from full screen, brother. Right? You seriously, Tubby, I know, listen. Maybe me taking your opinion on the first one made you a little bit too bold. But like, you think that this is as good as Cat U Fireball in terms of like how easy it is to confirm, like this, that if I go from like over here, it fucking whiffs, basically. Like it hits on frame like 27. Like this 31 frames, this to use the same thing in the combo extension. No, I'm not saying that. Well, you know, what are you talking about then? I'm just saying it's used as a combo move. Yeah, it's not a great combo move, right? As a combo extender, it's not even that good, right? She doesn't even get her fucking close H off of this. It doesn't like bounce them up as high as like Anila U cheap even. Makes it very good. Combo extenders are nice. I think it's moves and getting points for combo tools. Why would cats? It is getting points for combo tools. That's the reason it's here, right? I mean, if we're not talking about it being a combo extender, it's waste of 50, right? But it's not a great combo extender, right? It's not a great combo extender. Yeah, it also does launch, right? Catalina's saves you combo limit, right? Like, I feel like it's kind of the idea of even pretending this is anywhere near Catalina's U Fireball is kind of like that's almost rage bait. You know what I mean? I know Tubby means it, but like in every single way, I think combo extension U skills are very good. Yeah, but as a combo extender U skill, it is not a good one, right? In the world of combo extending U skills, it is not a good combo extending U skill, is my point. Right? Because Zoe doesn't have one. No, and again, I agree, but I'm more so talking about like, you know, what sort of ranking, I'd say all of them are worthy. Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to say combo extension U skills can't be lower than great, then like fair enough. I'm more so thinking in terms of combo extending U skills, this one's not very good, so I'm gonna put it down here, right? In that case, if you're saying that, like, yeah, I think all combo extension U skills should be at least great, that's a reasonable take. I'm not going to do that, but I see what you mean, right? But the idea that, like, we can even say, we can bring this and Catalina U Fireball up in the same breath is, like, a joke, right? That's funny, right? I'm chill with you having it lower, that's my take. Yeah. And then we have, oh, U Blanca Ball, yeah, that's the last one. It's forward, right? Yeah. I mean, this is interesting, right? It's a neutral skip. Right, I mean, on hit, it also sends you incredibly far away. So like even from like round start, if we're gonna do right, if she's just gonna hit you with this, basically you are immediately right. This actually does, you know, do the full screen corner carry by itself, gives her the hard knockdown. I believe this is safe on block everywhere except the corner, maybe. Right, this is one of those ones that's throw punishable in the corner. Yes, yeah. Safe on block everywhere except the corner. Fast. Oh, Meowski, thank you for the follow. Been watching the vids, keep up the good work, man. Yeah. But yeah, it's safe on block. It's pretty fast, I think, as far as... no, it's about normal as far as U skills go, right? Good effect on hits. Not a combo, necessarily. So that's a bit of a mark against it, right? Yeah, I guess a lot... There are certainly U skills that are, like, this fast and also safe on block and also start a combo, right? So I guess if I gotta keep the same energy that I had for her... It's a neutral skip. It's not a bad neutral skip. I like the knockdown on it, you know. But if you want to compare it to, like... a Sword as U dash punch that does all of this, is the same speed, and is also armored and starts a combo. I guess you do have to kind of, you know, it's good for, you know, it's good because it's a neutral skip. As far as neutral skips are concerned, not amazing, right? What does Kag's U Snake do differently from H? It's safer, and yeah, it wall bounces from way further away. I used to punish Brick whiffing RS in neutral one time, yeah. Right? Again, like, I guess I should probably, like, I am sort of thinking of these, like, this is, I guess, multiple sort of in parallel tier lists as well, right? Like, I'm not... The only thing that I'm, like, separating out is reversals. But I'm not, like, necessarily, you know... Kind of on the topic of what Tubby was talking about. You know, like, I'm not saying that, like, combo extenders are really good so they all go here sort of thing. Like, if it's a bad combo extender, it's gonna go here. If it's a bad... Even though, like, you know, maybe all neutral skip U skills are very strong. If it's not a great one, we'll put it down, right? You can link 3 of them for the funny. That is true. It does go into itself, like, a lot of times if you're in the corner, no? You can go, like... Right? Like, isn't it like 1, 2, 3, right? I mean, that's a lot of damage too, right? That's all raw use, especially if you do it at the end of a combo or something. is my main thing I want to emphasize that's tough to reflect on the list. Yeah, I mean, I suppose maybe I should. I'll put a disclaimer. I should have put a disclaimer at the start. We will do so now, right? Like I am sort of also there's broad categories of use skills that I'm kind of ranking these across, right? All right, let's talk about this is Djeeta and Eustace. Yeah, we're going alphabetical, baby. Djeeta and Eustace up next. One theory for this kind of ranking is if you make 100 custom characters who can pull from all moves in this game for their moveset, what moves will be picked most often? Right, exactly. Like, it's like, I probably want a combo extending, right? I probably want a combo extending U skill, for sure, because they're very good. But I probably don't want Charlotta's combo extending U skill, right? And that's sort of like, I think, like, that's sort of like a thought that I had in the back of my head that I did not voice, and that might have led some confusion, but here we are. We're 15 minutes in, but here we are, right? Like, it's like, how good they are within their sort of broad category of use skill, if such a thing exists, because some use skills are quite unique, right? That's gonna factor in, right? That's what I mean putting in the same category as cats. Yeah. But it is the same category, yes. But then in that category, I would say that Catalina is essentially maybe the best one in the fucking video game or close to it, right? And Charlotta's is kind of lower down, which is why then because of that miscommunication, you would go, well, you better keep that same energy, and I go, what are you talking about? They're like worlds apart, right? But yeah, so Djeeta Eureka. This is a this is a better version, I guess, of Kag's U Snake, I think, right? This gets you the wall bounce from further away. It does a lot of damage, right? It's very, very similar to Kag's in that it's safe unless you are being thrown in the corner, though, right? Like this way, it's unsafe, right? But this is just basically a slightly upgraded version of Kag's U Alexandria. They're comparable. I do think it's a little better just because it actually just does do, like, if the main thing for these is we want the corner carry them and then put them in the corner, right? It is just a slightly better version of that, right? I don't know if it's necessarily going to be enough to, like, move it up a tier, right? Especially now that it's, like, it is punishable in the corner as well. Like, this did used to, I guess the one difference on this, though, is, wait, I want to double check something real quick. This is If he doesn't do the whole thing if you spot dodge this, right? I can't remember what Kag does on spot dodge, actually. Yeah. What does Kag's do on spot dodge? Does he still do the whole thing? I think so, right? Because that's actually something that I should have checked with Kagostro before I ranked it. Does it actually give wall bounce from further? I think it does. Hers was like here-ish where it did it. But also real quick. Yeah, that's a big difference, right? That is also, to be fair, like this is... Yeah, in hindsight, this is kind of a point against this and a point for Djeeta's as well, was that it does still do, like, the full animation, right? Now, it's not necessarily that bad, but, like, this is going to be throw punishable at least, like, a lot of the time, right? If you do react to this with a spot dodge. Right, whereas Djeeta's is significantly safer because it kind of stops the animation halfway through. Sure, why not? Bottom of situational, but good. Eureka used to be a much crazier move than it was, certainly. This thing used to be, you know, unpunishable all the goddamn time. It was just like a why not sort of move, right? It's not quite there anymore. Djeeta. U Fireball is still very good. Hello, Brick, and I see you in the morning. From me, hello, Grimsley. U Fireball is still a very good move, right? This is plus on block, wall bounce on counter hits, right? So very nice sort of delay tech. Oh. Very nice delay tech catching move as well, right? It starts up fast enough. I haven't set to block. There you go. Don't block this, right? If you get counter hit by this, because she runs up and does this, then it's a wall bounce, and I believe, yeah, your ass just fucking dies, right? So that's always fun. It's always a good time to just perish to Djeeta. Yeah, right? Just pretty, like, very solid. It's not, now I will say, not really a U Fireball otherwise, right? We're not factoring how good Djeeta's non-U Fireballs are for this. No, we're not. No, it's just the U skill, right? I think of this move as Flame Carpet Light. Yeah. Because it isn't a U Fireball. So that is definitely a mark against it. Like where, you know, every other U Fireball you can at least use to like win Fireball Wars, things like this. This doesn't do this. It's basically like, what it is, it's a pressure special, right? And as a pressure special, it's not bad, right? It's pretty good. It's plus on block. It's quite fast, so you really can catch a lot of stuff with this, right? At least to a nice combo starter on hit. It's pretty good, right? It's very good, but not that health scale move. Yeah, it's BC safe as well. Yep, right? Like it's very strong. It's not Flame Carpet. I mean, anyone who's fought any amount of Percival knows exactly where Flame Carpet is going. It's not Flame Carpet, but yeah, it's not a U Fireball. It's more of a pressure tool, and as a pressure tool, it's kind of great, right? It's kind of great. Djeeta's UDP is a UDP. That's about it, right? It's nice, right? It's a UDP. It gives her a safe jab or a safe jump, right? Really nothing to mention about. I mean, it's big. It is big, right? But it's not. Yeah, it's not like it's nothing crazy. It's a UDP, I think. Multi-hitting, sure, yeah, but it's a UDP. Jitty UDP combos on air counter hit. Don't you have to be like really high up in the air for her to do that? Like, they have to hit you like near. It's not like down. It's not like gonna combo like down here, right? It's like you have to like miss the cinematic basically, right? Yeah. It's like, you know, that's something, but I'll consider that it's. Well, I guess for DPs though, there's very little setting them apart, right? Like it really is. Having something like this is probably enough, actually. Sure. Having something like that is probably enough because like. DPs are like, there's little enough separating them. I'm okay with moving that up for that. It's funny, I don't mean much by it. No, honestly, like, it is just something it has that the other DPs don't, right? There's very little separating them. So, if you have, like, some extra sauce, like, some significant, like, meaningful amount of extra sauce that isn't just, you know, I give a hard knockdown into a safe jump, it's not bad. Eustace has a lot of really good U skills. It's kind of like the reason the character exists, basically. U slow kill. I think back like a year ago when I first made this, I said you slow kill was okay and Forgiven was like, you monster, what are you talking about? You know not what you say. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think it's kind of meh. Now here's the thing, right? Here I'll meet you halfway. I was underrating this. I still don't think it's quite as good as he thought it was. But this is pretty good, right? This is just it's very good screen control. It's very difficult to like at different spacings. The timing to spot dodge this is different, right? If you have the red grenade on you, this just like turns off your ability to jump, right? Like if you jump, you just go straight to hell, right? It's you know, it's just very good. It is a really nice zoning U skill, right? I don't think it's like game warping or anything, but the fact I think we did last time we did this, we had the same tiers. I think I called this situational but good. That is a little bit crazy. It's very strong, right? It's very strong. This controls a shit ton of screen space, right? His UDP is a UDP. I don't think it's particularly bad either, right? I mean, maybe like a little. Yeah, he lunges forward a bit, so it's got good horizontal, right? It gives him a safe jump. It's a UDP. Nothing to really write home about. It's a UDP. U Flamek is interesting because it is, you know, it's fast. It's very fast. It is 3 different U fireballs, so it's very nice in these sort of fireball wars, right? He can use it to extend his combos in the corner like this, but also. It is sort of, he is stuck in this animation for a really long time. So, it's not easy, it's not the easiest thing to react to. It's a 23 or 28 frame. I think the U skill slowdown is 15 frames. It's a 28 frame reaction check. So, you know, it's not like completely free. But like if someone does catch you on this, right, you can very much get roll murdered, right, for doing this. So like, use it at kind of your own risk a little bit, right? Yeah, you can just kind of react, double roll, and kill him. Ladiva can't do this very well, I think, because her first roll has too much recovery. But basically, everyone else, if Eustace does this at any, like, appreciable distance, they can just kind of run up on him and kill him for it. And it's really not... You're not going to use it from, like, full screen, because only the last hit hits full screen, right? So you're going to use it from these mid-ranges where it's very good, right? You can do stuff like this, right? Extend, go, right? It's very nice and very, like, you know... Very good for fireball wars in that mid-range, things like that. But like, this is a very risky move for Eustace to just throw out like this, right? So, as good as it is when it lands, I do think the fact that you can't just get him killed if he's not using it, yeah, like basically as a fireball war winner, I think that makes it situational, right? It's amazing in fireball wars because it is just 3 back-to-back U fireballs, right? So this will beat like every U fireball that isn't Abel's or Matera's? Is that right? Something like that? Right? It'll be like every U fireball that isn't Abel's or Matera's, basically. Right? So it's incredible in Fireball Wars, but it kind of only does the Fireball War thing. Rat Race. So obviously this is very good, right? This is very good. The question is, how good is this? Right? Situation's gonna be massive. I feel like most U skills are designed to be situational. Yep. How good is it's obviously great, right? It's like the linchpin of the character. But like when I was playing Eustace, it's like I thought he had 50-50s off of this, and then I learned you can kind of OS the high-low, and then I learned that, like, well, actually he can do, in certain circumstances, he can space it out so that you can't, you know, you can get, basically you can mash out when he does 2 hits of auto combo, right? And if he does the overhead, you get counter hits and you get hard knockdowns, so the grenade doesn't hit you, and if you mash, you'll beat the low, right? And you can't do auto combo high-low, because then that doesn't do that, like, you can fuzzy that, right? So... Now, so there are, like, he does still have some really nice setups where he can, like, beat you DPing, he can beat you jumping, things like this, right? But there is, to my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, there is no actual mix off of this setup for Eustace. As far as I understand it, unless you are like low enough health that an overhead will kill you, this is a knowledge check to an extent, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but to my understanding, the actual 50, like the overhead low here is that, or this, that, right? Like those two hit around the same timing, and you can just mash when you see that. He gets combo off of throw, and it also combos off his throw baits. Yes. No, it's very good, right? Again, the question is this great or game warping, basically, right? It takes the same stance as slightly worse Flame Carpet. Okay, I don't know about slightly worse, right? I don't know about slightly worse. That's not so much this being bad as much as Flame Carpet is like you don't get to play the game. I'd say game warping. I think there's a valid argument for it, right? Doesn't 2-2H do that too? Yeah, but to be fair, 2-2H is very good, right? He gets combo off red nade, not green nade. Oh yeah, right. He doesn't get combo off throw. It just like does a little bit extra damage, right? There aren't many other U skills that can do this. I mean, it tacks on some extra damage off throw, and yes, like if he gets you with like any little overhead or something like that, like he will like get a full combo off of it, right? I would put this in game warping if he had a 50-50 off of this, right? To my knowledge, he does not. For that reason, I'm gonna put it all the way up here. I think if you want to put this game warping, I don't think that's a crazy thing to say at all, right? But to my knowledge, there is no actual mix off of this, basically. We can OS DPs, we can mix given proper play. What does that mean? We can mix given proper play. We interrupt the natural state of play by disabling auto combos and jump-ins. I think it's super strong. This is super strong. Right now, I have this as the third best U skill we've taken a look at, right? I think it has enough mental stack to be game warping personally, but I see it. It also punish on reaction Siegfried SBA. I mean, I don't really know that. I don't know if that's what you're aiming at. But Eustace 2-2U is you Hellrat, but worse IMO. Interesting. Man, it's very good. If you wanted to put it here, I don't think you're crazy for that, right? I don't think you're crazy for that. But me personally, I think it's very, very strong, but it's not quite there. Fairy and Granule. All right. Fairy and Granathan. Hello, Sir Grant. We gotta get going here, fellas. We're like a third of the way through, and it's been an hour or something like that. Fairy. What do they got here? They got the U-Tromb first, right? This is, you know, it's nice. It gives her a knockdown. It's plus. It does a good bit of chip as well, right? I'll behave and let my yapping. No, you can yap for sure, right? You can certainly yap. I'm just like, just because you say something doesn't necessarily mean I'll agree with it, right? I'm not gonna tell you not to yap. It's just if you're gonna yap, I might yap back at you. That's all. But yeah, this does, you know, a little bit of chip. It pushes her out to a good spacing for her, right? It can be a combo extender as well, right? Like you can, I believe this also, like if they're already like launched by something like this, you can do something like that and then get like 6-6H for a side swap, right? It's okay. In terms of speeding up, oh no. I'm planning on this taking the whole stream, so we have 3 hours left, right? We have 3 hours left. I think we're on pace. I think we've gone through about a quarter in an hour, so. Disagree with me all you want? Yeah, you're good. I like the conversation. I hope I never give the impression that I'm like, stop saying things that I don't agree with. Like, but please, actually, if anyone has any sort of dissenting opinions, I might like be like, what do you mean? But like, I like engaging with it. But yeah, this is combo extending tool, in parentheses, not amazing. It does also have, again, like some like niche uses of like, it's safe, right? So you can't just kind of throw this out as like a chip tool. It has a little suck to it, right? It can be a bit of a jump scare. It's okay. It's like a slightly better version, I guess, of Charlotta's, right? Now, we can talk about you Hellrat. Oh boy. This is the heat-seeking missile sent from hell to kill you and everyone you love. I mean, right? This is certainly something. I feel like this is another one where it's like, it's obvious it's good. How good is it, right? It's obvious it's good. How good is it? The crazy thing with this is this guy activates like all the goddamn time. Like even if you try to like get past him, right? Like you see that? There's no way you can ever like avoid this. The only way to avoid it is by jumping, basically. Which if you're jumping forward, Fairy can do something about that. And if you try to jump back, you know, guess what? Fairy can just hold the camera and you can't really move. And then obviously there's the whole other problem of, you know, the fact that this just being as plus as it is enables like a whole lot of actual stuff. Now, I will say the reason, you know, that is like Fairy having the only fuzzy license in the game is not necessarily a point for the Hellrat, right? That's not him. That's Fairy. I think it makes it meh. This is a very free counter hit BC. You're talking about this thing, right? So you can counter hit. Oh, I guess this would be pretty easily counter hit BCable, right? Because it is just the whole. What the? Huh? Why he no Brave Count? Okay, you not Brave Counted this till the end? and talk about Christmas. Wait, can you not Brave counter? Why is he not Brave counter? You said that, and I was like, that's a good point. And then he's not doing it. No, you can. I guess it's just like not triggering the bot. Let me actually record him doing Raging Strike, and I'll do it myself. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. You can't BC until last hit. No. The bot for some reason was dead, but yeah. So Yu-Hao-Rat's very, very good. I will say, I don't think, while it's very nice to just like have all like this incredible amount of plus frames and this just like immediate, like stop right now, deal with this right now sort of thing, right? And a lot of characters could do a lot with this, right? Not everyone has the instant high-lows like Fairy would. Actually, no one besides Fairy has the instant high-lows anymore, right? But like even in a vacuum, just being able to be like, all right, you have to deal with this now. While you do that, I get 57 frames to do whatever the fuck I want. It's either a guaranteed get in on you move, or it's like if you need to set something up, like if you're Grimnir, you can put down seals, right? If like whatever you need to do, if you want to back away, if you want to close up, if you want to set something up, it's like damn near unavoidable, this thing, right? The only thing you can do again is Gran can jump it here, right? But again, I mean, I recover pretty fast, so if Gran wants to jump this, right? If Gran does want to jump this, I can certainly punish him for that, right? And if Gran wants to back jump this, like that, right? Did I record it? Yeah. If Gran wants to back jump this, right? If I'm over here, nice try, asshole, you're still dealing with it. So it is, I think, and I mean, also, yeah, not to mention the fact that there are literal guaranteed chip setups that you can't do anything about with this if she ever gets a knockdown, right? So I think is just like guaranteed you have to deal with this now plus frames. Is that good enough to be game warping? Again, this is one of those ones where it's obviously great, at least, right? But like, again, I think does it disappear if Fairy gets hit, or can it be clashed? That's why Fairy broken. Well, to be fair, this works really well in conjunction with Fairy having the high lows, right? But the high lows are sort of, that's like a different thing. He's not the one doing the high lows, right? I think it's very, very good. I think it's very, very good. I don't know if it needs to, because if it hits you, it does also give her a combo. Guaranteed chip kills, yeah, like BC. It's a hard one, man. If you again, both of these, honestly, as we go on, as I kind of see the skills around them, like both of these could very much end up here. I have nothing against that, right? I'll keep them down here for now. I'll keep them down here for now. As we move further, I may very well move them up. Why is 2B reversal in bad tier? It's like a half screen reversal because it costs 3 skill gauge. It's the most expensive reversal in the game. 50 meter and 3 of her most important resource. Yugespenst. Yugespenst is Yugespenst. You know, it's nice, it's fast, it pulls them into her, it's plus, right? It does a decent amount of chip damage as well, right? It gives her a nice knockdown on hits. It is big horizontally, it's true, right? It is big horizontally. I do forget that it costs skill gauge. Yeah, I would consider that pretty damning, right? 2B needs that shit badly. It's not that bad, TBH. I know you play the character, but I disagree, because my #1 goal when I fight that character is wait for her to run out of skill gauge, and when she does, suddenly the matchup gets way easier. So if she does that for me by using her DP, she's helping me win. And I'll consider that pretty bad. But yeah, this is, you know, nice hard knockdown, right? Decently plus, fast, full screen, good chip, right? I think the hitbox is so good, it's okay tier. That's a valid opinion. I don't think so, but like, I don't think you're crazy for saying that. Right, and also, again, it's plus on block. It's solid, right? I don't think it's anything, like, crazy. I don't think it's great, necessarily. Is it crazy? I mean, I know people, I don't, anything on Fairy not being insane is gonna make people mad, but like, is it crazy that it feels like it's only okay? You know? Like, as far as you, it's as far as you fireballs go, like, it is basically a you fireball, right? I like the knockdown on it. It's alright. Situational but good, because at least the GG setups with hard knockdowns. The hard knockdown on it is nice, right? But it is also, it is like less, like there are other fireballs that have knockdowns on them do also like give you more time than this does. I think this was plus 50 something. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's not bad. Her UDP is, I mean, this is one of the ones you can still roll, right? Isn't that right? This is one of the ones that like gets like low profiled by shit. Is that correct? There's no way like he can. Okay, I was like, he can't roll low profile. Oh my god. Okay, maybe a little bit. Okay, maybe a little bit. Yeah, yeah. It gets low profiled. You can also, obviously, you can roll through it is the big thing too, right? This is not a particularly inspiring DP by any means. I mean, Beppo covers a nice vertical angle, but again, horizontally, it's not very good either. you know, like it's not like it's dog shit garbage, but like it's definitely if two 2B's reversal's going in bad, this one's definitely going in bad, right? In hindsight, does this one really need to be here, man? This is not bad. This is a reversal. No, I put it here because it didn't give him a save jump. Yeah. It wasn't like the size is fine, but he doesn't get a save jump off of it. That's why I put it down here. Granule, U-boot. This is a pretty good neutral skip U skill, right? Very similar to U-sheep a little bit in that, you know, this doesn't work from as far as U-sheep, I don't think. It's like U-sheep is a full screen move. Yeah. This is a slightly worse version of that. But it's still, you know, it's -6 on block, so it's only slightly punishable, right? It's fast, neutral skip plus combo extender. Yeah, that's why I have U-sheep in great. I agree. But yeah, this, like, you know, it gives you a good knockup as well. Not quite as good of a knockup as U-sheep either, but, you know, Grand's close H is fast enough that it works out. It's solid, right? Combos off of Fireball. Yep. Again, this is just basically in every way you can imagine. This is a slightly worse version of Anila's U-sheep, right? Is what it is. Now, the thing is, Anila's U-sheep is really good. So I think it's just going to go like somewhere in great, slightly below Anila's U-sheep, basically, right? Yeah, on the topic, by the way, like this probably needs to go a little... this probably needs to go a little higher. This probably needs to go a little higher. This is probably the one that's the least great of all the greats, if I have to guess. But yeah, like, it's just a slightly worse version of Anila's U-sheep, which still makes it very good. Something needs to do, I'm not going to sugarcoat it meme with boot landing. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's 214H. I believe next is his... Oh, Fireball. Okay. Yeah, so Grand's U Fireball, they kind of juiced this move in... Was it Season 2 or was it the Vikala patch, right? This has the... like, they kind of made this very similar to Djeeta's U Fireball. I think, actually... Does it have less recovery? Is this one also BC safe if you mediate? I forget. I do forget. Oh god. Wait. I don't have the setups, man. I don't have the timing for it. No, I believe this one has... Let me check Djeeta's the recovery on Djeeta's Fireball really fast. I think that is the one thing that it sort of has over Grand's. No. Oh, what the fuck? It's 48? Oh, I lied. Oh. They just give Grand a better version of Djeeta's Fireball? Excuse me? I mean, yeah, so this is a Fireball that, you know how Djeeta's wall bounces on counter hits? I believe they made this wall bounce on regular hits in the patch. Yep. Wall bounces on regular hits, and Grand's close H is fast enough you can follow that up for some ungodly reason. Right? Wall bounces on regular hits. It is still, you know... oh, it's minus on block. Okay, that's where it loses out. Okay. This is minus on block. I was like, they didn't just give him an objectively better version of Djeeta's, did they? Yeah, this is not as good of a pressure tool necessarily, right? Minus on block and not BC safe. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, it does. Oh, also, I didn't check the recovery. I checked the total frames. 16 frames of recovery versus... I guess that's 25 frames of recovery total, I suppose. Because it's not just 5, obviously. But yeah, so there are pros and cons. I would say it being minus is not as good. It does, however, unlike Djeeta's, it is also a real U Fireball, right? And that it goes full screen, right? Also gives you a plus 72 hard knockdown for some reason. Hello, Toriku. Gives you a plus 72 hard knockdown, right? So again, any character in the game can do whatever the fuck they want with this. If you're a setup character, you set up. If you're a zoning character, you run away. If you're a rushdown character, you get in for free, right? So it's interesting. There are a lot of pros and cons. Like Djeeta's, obviously, it being plus and BC safe is a really big deal. Grand's wall bouncing on regular hits and being an actual U Fireball is a big deal. I think they're both just really good, honestly. I think Grand's U Fireball, especially with the buffs they gave it, is still very solid. I don't know which one is better, right? Maybe overall, I would still rather have like the plus on block and the lower recovery is very nice on Djeeta's. So maybe I would rather have that, but they're both very, very strong U Fireballs for sure, right? They serve many purposes. Grand's UDP is literally like UDP the guy, right? It's a good UDP. It doesn't have like bad, it doesn't have like a bad hitbox or anything like that, right? On hit, it does some good damage. It gives him a safe jump. We move on, right? Key distances buttons are not great. Oh my god. Okay, Grimnir and... Oh, Grim has so many, right? Yeah. Grimnir and Catalina. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Oh boy. Grimnir is a weird one. Because how the hell do you separate anything? Tweedledee and Tweedledum? For real. All right. Grimnir's neutral skip is an easy one to talk about, by and large. It's good, right? It's not... It's pretty solid. It is, you know, it's pretty fast, I think, as far as the U skills go, right? 16 frames from full screen, basically, is certainly pretty nice, yeah. Like, it's not slow. It is punishable on block, right? -6. Pretty standard fare, right? Gives him a full combo on hit. Not like I guess like very, very forward on the hitbox. You're not gonna anti anyone with this, but like it's a neutral skip U skill. Comes off his U Fireball. IMO points towards both moves. I would count that as a point towards his U Fireball for me, just because it has so much. Like it like pops them up like that, right? But like this is like most U skills are about like like Sora's, Ladiva, like a lot of their U skills are about this fast as well, right? They can combo into far H. Yeah, the fact that he gets a combo off it is kind of the big thing, right? That's like that. That's where we start talking about like what makes this, again, what makes this pretty nice is that combo. Yeah, I mean, it is in many ways. It's not that different from like an Anila Sheep, a Grand Boot, things like that. You kind of need to hard commit to that beforehand. Can't react. Yeah. It's one of these. It's like one of these good neutral skips that gives you a combo, right? On that note, by the way, Uno's probably needs to go down a little bit, right? It's a very solid neutral skip U skill. Good reward on hits, right? Punishable on block, but that's fine. That's like very standard fare, right? Now that was about the only. I mean, there's another one that's kind of easy, but the U seal place. I mean, listen. This is I feel like we really cannot rank this as like a, well, it puts down seals, but we have to think about it in a vacuum, right? Because like, well, it's an attack and it also puts down the seals, right? And in midair, this lets you then like they're popped up. You can put the seals down and then you can go from there, right? How do you even with this move? I'm not sure really, right? But I think the fact that like if you just think of it as like an exceptionally strong like setup move like that. Like it pops down and sets up his most important thing at the same, like it pops them up and sets up his most important thing at the same time, right? I feel like it's very good. It's to be fair, again, I'd say okay being fair the fact that this is what enables the off-screen mix. I'm not even talking about, because the mix, yeah, like the mix is like, that's like seal dashes and shit like that. I'm just saying like the fact that this is basically, like this is a combo, like an aerial combo extender like this that also like basically sets up his most important resource. That's very good, right? The 50-50 and stuff like that, that's like seal dashes and all of that, and it gets kind of weird. We can sort of blur the line, right? But I do still think this, like, basically, like, if you imagine this, like, if Kag's U-Trap was also, like, her H spare body that had, like, a hitbox that popped you up or something like that, right? So I do think this is still, like, the fact that it is a hit like this and it sets up everything does still make it very good. I'm not going to give it, like, the credit of, I'm not going to give it, like, the credit of the seal dashes, right? 'Cause that's the seal dashes being very good. But it's like, sets up my most important resource and also is an aerial combo extender. That's really, really good, right? Aerial combo extenders are quite rare, so game warping works. Like, I mean, if you want to give it, if you want to say, oh, and also it sets up, like, the off-screen 50-50, then, I mean, it's like GG, shake my hand, right? But, again, I think that's more so you're kind of giving it some of the credit of, like, seal dash there. You know what I mean? Like, that's more so, that's all of the parts of Grimnir's kit coming together to be greater than the sum of their parts and be very synergistic. Let's see. Let's keep moving on here. His U Fireball is pretty good. It's a pretty nice U Fireball, right? It's very tall, right? So it's very hard to really fuck with this, to jump over it, things like that. It's decently fast as well, right? Hits on frame 21 from full screen. That's pretty good, right? 23 from literally full screen right there. Obviously, it is also pretty plus on block, right? It gives him a very nice knockdown on hit, right? Plus 66 right there. Does it have a lot of pushback? Yeah. Oh, right. Yes, it has a lot of pushback on block. So true. Yeah. It's got a lot of pushback on block, kind of like Belial's as well, right? But like it in a way that it's good for both of them to have that, right? I believe this does also wall bounce on if it's close enough to the corner, right? Oh no, it doesn't. Maybe on counter hits. I thought it did. No, it doesn't. No, it shows what I know. Fair enough. That shit does not wall bounce, right? But yeah, it's just like fast. It has a good effect on hit, a good effect on block, right? Multi-hit on block, but not hits for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the tornado just passes through you or something like that. It's pretty good. It's not insane, I don't think, right? I'm used to getting 214U'd after it. Yeah. That's what's gonna make it look like it wall bounces, because this fucking thing wall bounces. I assume it's like from here-ish. Yeah. You need some spacing, but then it does start working. Yeah, it's unrollable as well, right? Like it's pretty solid. It's a very good U Fireball. If he, the only thing he needs basically for this to be like, if he could just like, if like he could eat from like over here and you get a full combo, right? Then that's that, oh, very close. He almost can, like from here he probably, oh, wait. I'm not sure if I'm missing that or if it just doesn't quite, there you go. Okay, yep, never mind. That's all I needed. That's all I needed to see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this shit is, I thought you can get it in full screen. Yes, you can. Okay, that's all I needed to see. I did say, all he needs is for this to be a full combo and I can move it up. That's pretty stupid. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. Because again, like his 214U is not that special in terms of speed, right? Like 17 frames from there or something, you fall into 22U there? Sure. Oh, well, huh? Wait, 22U? From full screen? Could your average character do a full combo there? This is not that much faster than normal, right? Like this is 16 frames. I think that's like, well, maybe it is a little faster than normal. I feel like, yeah, like 16 from nearly full screen. What is like Ludiva's U lariat is decently quick. It's kind of one of the ones that I use as like a benchmark. Does Granule get U boot from there? Yeah, it is a little faster. No, it is a little faster. I don't think that most characters. So I guess that maybe is. Yeah, I guess that is a point actually in favor of the Bionic Arm, right? It is faster than average for sure, right? Like what about like Grand Boot won't even reach from there. What about Anila's Sheep though? What is Anila? Because Anila's Sheep is another one that's like full screen from here. Yeah, no, it is faster than average for sure. I was downplaying that earlier. Okay. So I think then like, you know, it is just, this is really good. They're both just really good, right? But it is, yeah, this is more so points for this thing being faster. That like, it's not that this has like a crazy pop-up or anything like that. It's more so that this is like fast enough that it enables it. But again, that's like a case of like two very good moves synergizing together to become amazing, I think, instead of any one of them necessarily being incredible on their own merits, right? Together on the same character as Wild. Grimnir is a guy for sure. Hey, look, it's something about Grimnir that is not very good. Guys, it's fine. He's bounce. We have his DP. It's not a great DP. It's very small. Right now, it's not. You know, there are worse. And hold up. OMG, it's ass. Thank God. Right, like the horizontal hitbox on this, he goes up in the air right away. It's like the horizontal range on this is not very good. Right, it's certainly not very good. It's a UDP, but it's not a very good UDP. Wow, look at that. Reversal, comma bad. I do believe this does get him a normal knockdown effect, right? Oh, he's plus 50. I guess his jump is super floaty, right? Yeah, plus 54 gives him a save jump. Better than Abel's IMO because of the cost? I mean, you can interchange, right? I think that's fair, but Abel's does at least have better sort of range. How is Eustace not in there? Is Eustace takes a little step forward, does he not? I thought Eustace had a little bit better because he like does a little lunge forward. Is what it didn't look as bad to me. And then there is this as well, right? Which again, for some reason, Grimnir has another like aerial combo move, right? They're just about the literal same. Are you sure about this? Bonk. Yep. Right. Very nice. This kind of moving active hitbox in the air. Used to be able to bug this and have him stay there for like the whole round. If like something whiffed or something like that, break the game real quick. Yeah. Something with Narmaya. That's right. It's, you know, it's nice. And also, like, I mean, the other version of this too is nice because like the air momentum it gives him. This one, right? You can just use it as like a retreat option or something like that, right? It's just a nice like active moving hitbox, good knockdown. It's also a mini air stall. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I don't think like in terms of use skills, I don't think it's like anything insane. But like, you know, if you need an air stall, if you need this like a very active hitbox, it does that very well, right? It does that very well. I showed a friend today just how tiny Eustace DP is. I mean, if it really is that bad, I'll believe you. I'm not gonna cape for Eustace too hard. Is this Light Wall? No, this is 214U. This is Catalina 214U, right? They buffed this move a little bit since the last time we did this. The armor on it starts up, I believe, a little faster on frame 7 now, right? So it's an armored move. It does give her a very nice wall bounce, you know. It is pretty slow as far as like an actual neutral skip is concerned, right? Well, no, it's not that bad. It's a little, yeah, it's like a couple frames slower than average. But the fact that it has armor on it is certainly pretty nice, right? It's nothing like insane because also the armor I believe is only, yeah, it's not like all the way through until recovery or anything like that, right? Really good combo tool. Yep. This is, you know, pops up and it gives like very, I think it's one of those ones like Charlotta's Blanca Ball where it just goes into itself a bunch of times too. Yeah, right. That's why I believe Catalina's actual optimal combo involves a bunch of U skills and shit like that, right? Instead of actually being an SBA ender. The armor is certainly not irrelevant, but it's not amazing. Yeah, so I mean, basically I would consider this a slightly better version of Charlotta's Blanca Ball, essentially. You're never using it for the armor, use it for max damage combos. Right. But again, it's more so, yeah, Catalina's combo conversions, listen, hear me out. But like, her max damage is just not very good without her U skills. So I think that's more so, it's supplementing, right? She doesn't have that many good combo skills. So that's why, like, you know, you do max damage with U skills and you don't even TOD, kinda. It's a better version of the Blanca Ball. Basically, it's got some armor, right? It's a better pop-up, I think, on the wall as well, right? It links into itself multiple times. It's a good combo tool. It's mostly a good combo tool. It's an okay neutral skip kind of thing, right? All right, you Fireball. We've been talking about this the entire time, right? But like, this is very fast. I didn't even realize it was 18 frames for full screen because why not? It's got the crumple as well, right? And I mean, you can do the funny with this, right? Where like the crumple is so fucking long that you can just extend with basically whatever your heart desires, no matter if you've got the meter for it, right? You just run up for a bit, you do that shit again, you run up for a bit, you do that shit again, right? And then you get your fucking extension and you go from there for some ungodly reason. I don't know why this thing is the way it is. Guys, they nerfed it though. They nerfed it. They did nerf it. It is, how minus on block again? How hungry? -4? It's -4 on block. So, that's something, I suppose. It is -4 on block. They nerfed it, guys. But yeah, like, it's just, I mean, right? It hits from full. If you don't get the, you can get a triple fucking crumple combo. Yep. Like, even if you don't get the combo, right? It's plus 89. They nerfed it on dodge, like point blank. I think they did make it more, I thought they gave it more minus frames as well, but it's like, yeah, like now I think if you dodge this point blank, I think she is punishable. I think, like if she just YOLOs into it, right? It's got enough recovery. Yeah. Like if she just kind of YOLOs into it, right? But I think they'd also make it slightly more minus on block, I thought. They had a little bit of recovery to it. Still though, right? Like every single thing, if she uses a fireball at point blank, it can be minus, yeah. Every single thing that we've been grading the U fireballs on, basically, right? It's incredibly fast. It hits from full screen, right? Even if you don't get the combo extension, or even if we don't want to give it that, even if you don't get the combo extension, it is the most plus of any of the knockdowns we've seen. It's plus 90, right? So again, whatever you want. If you want to run up, if you want to run back, if you want to set something up, if you want to jump twice just for fun and still have a safe jump, then you can, right? Like if you want to just do, if for some reason you want to just do fucking like this and like, do whatever the hell you want. Like it's that's everything. How long is her taunt? How long is her taunt? Her taunt is too long. Damn. Too long. But yeah, like that's one thing, right? It's super fast. It's full screen, and I mean there is the fact that it is basically the best because of how it's not a launch. It's a crumple, and it's a very long crumple as well. Means that it really does like combo extend from anywhere. Right? Like, you can get it off one U fireball from pretty far away, right? But if you need to, they are all raw, right? So you can just run up, reset the crumple, and then go again, right? Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just the best, U fireball in the game? Huh? It's certainly there. It's certainly in that discussion, right? In every single way you would want a U fireball to do something, it doesn't, right? It just doesn't. Yep, it's the best. Yeah, I think so. I said it and I was like, is there anything? No, I don't think so. Right? I mean, it also works in a very similar way to like Charlotta's as well, what Toby was talking about earlier. Even just like from here, right? You just want to extend the combo like this, then you can as well, right? And again, it's even better in that case than a lot of actual combo extending U skills because it doesn't launch you, right? Like even if we don't even think about it as a fireball, think about it as a combo extender. Even then, it's one of the best because you get a whole second and a half to actually do whatever combo extension you want. Right? And it doesn't even start eating up your combo limits because it crumples. It doesn't launch, right? So like even as a combo extender, not as a U fireball, it's also like basically top 1, right? It is the best like combo, like the best combo extending U skill too, pretty much, right? It's just crazy, right? Is it GG Shake My Hand? I didn't have this in mind. I only had 2 U skills in mind for GG Shake My Hand. This is so good. Like this does feel much better than the 2 I have next to it right now. I don't know if that means they don't belong here or what, but like it is just, this is the best U fireball in the game and the best combo extending U skill in the game, right? I guess I kind of have to. You can't press anything during neutral when she has this. Yeah. I mean it's definitely game warping, right? But yeah, it's the best in 2 separate categories of U skill. What do you do about that? Sure, yeah, why not? Catalina's balanced, guys. Her UDP, luckily, is just a UDP, right? It's decently big, right? It's decently big, but it's a UDP, gives her a safe jump. That's it, right? That's it. It's nothing too exceptional about it as far as I'm aware. It is pretty minus as well, right? Like it whiffs. If it whiffs, she's very minus. All right, Ladiva. Ladiva had a bit of a glow up since last time in her DP in particular. It's Ladiva, and then that's Lancelot. Oh boy. Ladiva and Lancelot. We can talk about Ladiva's U Lariat. Ladiva's U Lariat is an interesting one, right? Because it's one of these same sort of U skills. It's faster than average, right? Even from full screen, it's hitting at like, frame 21, hits at frame 17, 16 from a lot of the ranges as well. It's plus on block, right? If you block it standing like this, it's a hard knockdown, right? If you block it crouching, it's plus on block, right? The big thing, obviously, is that spot dodging is what blows this the fuck up, right? But this is, like, being plus on block for a neutral skip. You talk about Djeeta can combo off UDP? Yes, yeah. But yeah, like, this being a plus on block neutral skip that is as fast as all the other neutral skips, right? This is not slower than, slower than, like, Sora is or something like that. I think, in fact, maybe it's a little faster? I actually don't know. Right, but like all the other neutral skips where you have to spot dodge them to punish, yeah, I mean it's the same speed, except the difference is if you don't spot dodge Sora's, he's minus. If you spot dodge Ladiva's, she's punishable, sure, but if you don't, she's plus, right? So I think that is very much a point in its favor. Now I will say this is one of the only U skills in the game, one of these like neutral skip type U skills, where they added like a bunch of extra recovery to this. So when you spot dodge this, you get a very consistent punish on it, right? Like if you do spot dodge, you basically can't be, I think the latest you can be is +7, right? I'm 1 frame too early right there. The latest you can be, you'll still be +7. So the entire roster is gonna get a close M punish if they spot dodge this, right? Compared to like Sora's or like most of those other kind of U skills where if you spot dodge them early enough, you might get a throw punish or even a full auto combo punish or something. But if you spot dodge them too late, you might get nothing at all or it might be ambiguous. With Ladiva's U Lariat, there is no time where if you spot dodge this, you're not getting a full auto combo punish, right? It does guarantee her USPD. I don't know if that's just it being +5 and a guard crush. I'm already counting that for it, right? USPD being able to grab people and hit stun is kind of a points towards USPD personally, but yeah, like it's really good. I think the fact that it is a guaranteed auto combo punish if you ever spot dodge this, right? And something else that is very notable about this that makes it a little bit worse in most matchups, very good against Vayne, but worse in most other matchups, is the hitbox only comes out when she swings, right? So this makes it very good against Shield, because she just runs through it and then hits the Vayne behind it. But this does also mean that U Lariat, compared to a lot of these neutral skip U skills, where it's like a charging hitbox the whole time, this loses to a guy just like sticking a button out more than you'd like, right? So it's just, in general, it's a higher risk, higher reward version. And obviously on hits, this is a full combo. It's a launching combo, mind you, so that is definitely a point against it, right? It will launch, so you have to go do whatever you're gonna do from there. It does start eating your combo limit up. But like, it's pretty good. It's plus on block, right? I mean, it's a hard knockdown on block, right? It can be an unblockable if you block it standing. It's plus if you crouch block it, but it's also a guaranteed punish on spot dodge, and that other thing I mentioned. Oh yeah, and it can be somewhat easy to poke out too because of how late the hitbox activates. Overall, I still think it's very strong, and it is like, when Ladiva has this up, you're looking for it, right? I don't think I can put it in game warping just because it does have so much like very potent counterplay. But it's a very strong move, right? It's very, very good. Like it's a damn good neutral skip for sure. And a very important linchpin of Ladiva's kit as the only lariat that you actually do want to spot dodge. You headbutts. My, oh my, oh my. What a glow up this move has had. I mean, this move is just pretty good now, right? Best U reversal? I don't know about that. But like, you can't, this is essentially, this functions as a parry, right? This does function as a parry reversal. In most ways, it loses to throws. You can't save jab it, right? It's in the conversation. No, yeah, it's really good. It loses to throws. If you try to save jab this, it kills you, right? It also has got a lot faster raw like this. It's 16 frames. So like a lot of times, pre-patch, this was 22 frames. You could like backdash trying to bait out like an SSBA and beat this anyway. This will catch these kind of things now, right? It's quite big horizontally because of how far she steps forward and like how long her neck is, right? It's safe on block, which is a big deal, right? You have to spot dodge this, sure, but like, yes, it's a reaction check. That is a 26 or 31 frame reaction check, right? So like if you spot dodge this, she is punishable, but like guess what? That works on literally every reversal in the game as well. Now, of course, most reversals aren't as reactable as this one, right? That's kind of the idea, is you're supposed to react and spot dodge, but again, like that's a bit of like a heat check, a bit of a knowledge check, right? It still suffers in range. That's fairly common among ult reversals, and the range isn't that bad, right? Like, she does still take, like, a decent step forwards, right? Like, it's not, like, horizontally, it's not, like, horrendous, right? It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. I mean, there's definitely enough here to call this reversal good now, right? Which is kind of crazy because this used to be, I would have put this as the worst or second worst reversal in the video game. Like last patch, as recently as last patch. They just kind of juiced it to the moon. Oh, also very big change. This has armor all the way until, I believe, the end of the active frames, I think now, right? I think. Whereas before, this had one more startup frame than it had active frames, right? So, this was a pretty miserable, you could, like, get meatied out of this sometimes, right? So yeah, it's pretty solid. Imagine if it's still guard crushed. Yeah, I mean, luckily it is blockable now. Funny how both of the 18Ks have opposite U reversal tiers. Listen, one of Azraga's is at least pretty solid. The other one I'm not so sure about. USPD, another move that has seen a pretty huge glow up, right? This is, you know, it's USPD. It does 4,000 damage, so it's the highest damage, like, single SPD that she has. You can do EX-SPD into 623U for more damage, right? But, like, as far as, like, just an SPD, this is the most damage. It also gives her a safe jump, which is very, very nice. I mean, it's a command grab, which I feel like I do kind of, like, there are not that many command grab SPD moves, right? But yeah, it's 5 frames. It's 4,000 damage, 4,400 if you tech input, 4,950 if you have Work the Crowd. If you have Work the Crowd, this is an SBA, right? Like this is straight up. This is a hard hitting SBA with Work the Crowd up, right? So it was already pretty good last patch, except it was very small. They decided this patch it should be as big as a backdash. That feels pretty funny, man. This is as big. This is as big as a backdash. It's an SBA. It's 5 frames. I mean, it's a command grab, that's kind of pretty fucking insane too, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just pretty good. It's a pretty good move. Ladiva's got some good ult skills in this version of the game, man. She's got some good ult skills, right? Just like a giant 5-frame command grab that is, you know, bigger than a lot of the fucking normals you're gonna use to delay tech with, right? Ladiva can just like run up, backdash, and then whiff punish you with this shit, right? Or God forbid, like if you have any kind of 5-frame move, this has the same sort of strength as LSPD, whereas a lot of things are like kind of spaced out but -5 that Ladiva and Belial can punish, and that's about it. And like this is her highest damage way to punish those is this move, right? So like you could maybe even argue that this should go even higher, but I think it's very good. I think it's very, very strong. Anti-air grab. This move also got buffed in a couple of different ways. This is Ladiva's fastest anti-air. Right, it is, I believe if it hits right away, it's 6 frames, right? So it's not, this is like basically trying to function as a DP for her, right? This got a damage buff in 2 different ways, in that it got 500 extra damage tacked onto it, and it also benefits from her Work the Crowd buff now as well. Let me catch this twink on the way down, there we go. This also benefits from her Work the Crowd buff now, so it also gets an extra 500 if you have that up, right? So 3,500 damage anti-air, that is also plus 27, right? Perfect time for a meaty Raging Strike is very nice. They made this a lot bigger in the last patch. You might notice her arms are not that big, right? I don't know what the fuck that grab box is supposed to be. That's not where she's grabbing. What are we ranking based on? Just in general, like how strong the ultimate skill is within like its sort of category of ultimate skills, right? Very big grab box. Very big grab box. That, you may notice that is not what her arms look like in this animation. They buffed this. The horizontal range got buffed significantly, right? Now it is an anti-air, like it is kind of anti-air only, right? It's fairly active. Yeah, it is also, I believe it's, 5 active frames too as well, right? It's 5 active frames, it's high damage. Now it is only an anti-air, but it is very, very good at being an anti-air, and also it does function as a combo ender for her now with that extra range that they gave it. She can do things like, I forgot what there's a certain route for it, but I think if you're up close, anything works. So you can just even do like this, and then with that extra range, scooped, refund, right in front of me, hard knockdown, plus 24, let's rock, right? So it's a combo ender, and a pretty solid one at that, because it's very high damage. Raw high damage is what you want on combo enders, so that when they get scaled, they're still doing like good damage. It gives her a good situation after the hit, and it's a very potent anti-air move, and it's quite fast, right? The only thing this is missing to be like essentially just like Garbanzo beans broken is that there's no invuln on this whatsoever, right? But honestly, with all the buffs they gave her with all the buffs they gave this move in this patch, like a double damage buff and a range buff that makes it a combo ender now, I feel like it kind of also has to go up here, man. Ladiva's got maybe not quite as high as these, so maybe on the lower end of things here, but like it's kind of incredibly good, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, do we even, is it? This is more of an HSPD thing. I think like HSPD bounces high enough that, and it has this cancel property into this. I feel like it's more of like an HSPD. Like that's roses for HSPD, not for this. But if you want to count that this also does let her, you know, get 6,000 damage off of a command grab, then it's even better, right? But I think that's more of, to me, that's like HSPD being very good. It's not this being very good. And her Diva has a lot of good ult skills. This character is pretty strong in this patch. Her ult air grab, right? I believe also got, this might have also gotten a range buff, I forget, right? It is still a little finicky vertically, right? Like you certainly see, like, as he's moving like that, it can be a little weird, right? But like it is, I mean, we take a look at it. It's still a decently big grab box. It's kind of weird because it hits mostly below her, right? Like, again, this is one of those ones where it's still not where her hands are going. But if you try to anti-air someone above Levivo with this, it kind of sucks. Very nice if they're in front of her or below her, because I mean that's a gigantic horizontal range, right? It is a very big vertical range below her if she jumps before you, which is what basically done on a hard read is what's going to happen, right? And you may also notice there's 12 frames of invuln on that fucking thing too, right? So you can unironically grab people out of their UDPs with this. This is just like an air-to-air that like no one can fuck with this. It's got 12 frames of anti-air, of invuln, right? It starts up in 5 frames as well, right? It gives her a safe jump when she lands it. It also benefits from work the crowd if she has it up. Right, it's an incredible. Now it is by definition a little situational because it's only air to air, right? Can it grab grounded opponents? No, it cannot. No, it cannot. That'd be really funny, but it can't. In very weird circumstances, this can actually function as an air stall, but only for like very long recovery moves, like a Basaraga U grab or something like that. But yeah, I mean, it's just also kind of like, this is sort of the best air to air move in the video game, right? Big, invincible, fast, high damage, and it gives her a safe. The situation on hit after is very good too. It gives her a safe jump, right? Like what? Literally, what else would you want out of it, right? It does a lot of damage too. 4,000, and that's not technical input, not work the crowd. This is the same damage as USPD, right? So if I have work the crowd up, right, and I tech input this, it's going to be what? Hold up. There you go. If I do this and I tech input it, it's an SSBA again, right? This is 4950. So it's 5,000 damage, right? Like this is an SBA. This is an SBA. So I mean, I really don't like. Yes, it's only an air to air, but like as far as an air to air goes, it's about as good as it could possibly get, right? You can't really ask for anything more from an air to air, I don't think, right? Like I think it has to even go maybe a little higher than this. It's kind of like it is. Top of situational. The thing is, it is, I think, literally best in slot at its situation, right? It's like, it's not really situational but good. It's kind of fucking exceptional. And the invuln on it lets it actually have some other uses besides just air-to-airing. Yeah, like beating DPs and stuff like this, right? It's kind of ridiculous, in my opinion. How come I never see you using it? I don't use air grab in general, and it's a broken-ass move. It's because I'm bad. That's why you don't see me using it. Right? Because, like, this kit grabs people out of block stun, too, right? Like, if I don't think this... Can you do that, too? I forget. No, I think it's only L and M that can do that now, yeah. But like, you know, like this is an insanely good move, all in all. I just don't use it because I suck, right? But like, Diva's air grab is like, as a whole, one of the best air-to-air like things that any character can do in the video game, right? I just need to learn to use it more. And they buffed it. They keep buffing it. They buff it every patch. Lancelot. Let's talk about Lancelot. Lancelot. Lancelot is not like a very strong character, I don't think, but he does have a couple of pretty nice use skills, right? This is pretty fun. In that this is just, again, this is like I would call this a bad version of Abel's Eureka, right? Because it lunges like this, it's plus on block, it goes very far, right? And if it whiffs, it only does those first 2 hits. So again, kind of like Djeeta's Eureka, right? If, I guess I should record him doing it and then spot dodge it, yeah. Like if I spot dodge this, Lance can sometimes be plus, right? Oh, no, he's always plus, actually, no matter how. I have to go like absurdly early, yeah, before I even see the blue flash. Yeah, so he's plus on spot dodge. Not gonna punish you, but he's gonna be plus. If you're late, maybe he will punish you. Yup. Right? So again, it's a worse version of Abel's Eureka in that it doesn't go quite as far. It's not quite as easy to get a punish on spot dodge, right? It's not quite as plus. Right? Does he lance a little or does he lance a lot? He lances a little bit these days. It also, I don't believe, ever gets you a wall bounce, unlike Abel's Eureka. Yeah. So it's a worse version of Abel's Eureka in almost every way. Except, you know, newsflash, motherfucker, Abel's Eureka is one of the best use skills in the entire video game. So Lance's Eureka is still incredibly, like, strong. It's still amazing, right? It's still great. It's just that Abel's Eureka is genuinely, like, a mistake. And thank God it costs health. His UDP is interesting. I believe they nerfed Lancelot's UDP, did they not? It is also down input, like Uno's, so you gotta give him his flowers for that. But yeah, this is like the only UDP that doesn't give a save jump. Yeah, I don't know why they nerfed this recently. Like, this is like straight up doesn't give him enough plus frames for a save jump. Right? I don't really know. I don't know why they did that. They nerfed this, I think, in 2.0. I think it was kind of recent, if I remember correctly. Maybe the Kala patch. It's because he has 5U, JU? Oh, maybe? Was the point of this for him to do... That is a save jump. Okay, no, hold up. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, because he's supposed to do this after, right? But, I mean, that does limit his options more. That's still worse than a save jump, right? Because this does limit his options more than he otherwise would have. So it's something, but yeah, it's still not very good. Like, he would still rather get a normal save jump off of this, I'm pretty sure. Right? It does, now, I do think it's going to be saved from reversal bad, just because, like, it does have, again, it is a down input, which is nice, and it does also have the little bit of the funny going on, that the second hit is an overhead, right? So it can, like, you know, there's a bit of counterplay that you have to know about it, and, like, it can catch you off guard sometimes, and things like this. Belial U Pizza Cutter is my favorite U skill right now. It's ridiculously fun. It's a really fun skill, right? 2L, 2-2X is effectively his save jump off of that. Isn't that 2L into 2-2? Isn't that like way... Aren't you like way too minus there? Oh, the hits team. Can it chip out like Belial's? It is 2 separate hits, yeah. To teleport him from far away. All the EDPs that on the way down are good. They're just safer, better for chip, yeah. So Lance 2-2, you teleport him? I believe so. Not all the way, apparently. Just whiff from full screen. I thought it... Oh, what do you know? It's a set distance. But yeah, I think overall, like, it's... It being like the only UDP that doesn't give you the plus frames for a save jump, that's pretty bad. But it's still a two-parter. It's still got an overhead to it, right? It's a down input. I think that's enough overall. I don't think it's good, right? But I do think that you know, it saves it from being bad despite that, right? It's got enough things going for it that it, like, not giving you a save jump, I think, is still fine, right? 2-2X is what he does for save jumps. Hold on, because that might change that. Like, you're saying he just does... Well, but 2-2X is on cooldown, no? I can't 2-2X because I just 2-2'd, right? I can't 2-2. Because it took my 2-2 cooldown. Yeah, I don't think so. You Fireball, very good, right? This move used to be game warping, right? This move used to be GG, shake my hand. They did nerf a lot of it. They made the startup a lot slower, right? It's a lot more reactable now. You can, like, react and just spot dodge this, and if you do, right, Lancelot is, like, he's punishable, I think, a lot of the time. But there are also some Oki setups, I believe, where Lance can basically meaty you with this, right? And then at that point, it's kind of on you, right? Like, you just you have to eat that, or like DP or super or something on wake up. And when it hits you, of course, it still does have this frozen effect, which doubles the frames on all of your moves for as long as you are frozen. So if Lance can ever get this on you, it is an incredibly powerful effect still. And while, like, now it's more of a reaction check to get it on you a lot of the times, I do know there are certain knockdowns where he can basically guarantee get it as a meaty like that, right? Now you could DP him or something, but still, right? I believe maybe there are even timings where he'll recover in time, right? Maybe. I'm not sure if he can, like, immediate... He can also just be outside of DP range, I guess, right? Like, if he knocks you down from sort of further away, maybe? I'm not sure. Something like that, right? It seems like I don't know if I actually had time to spot dodge there or what, right? But the effect on hit is very strong, and while you need to actually have a setup for it to land now, it is still pretty good, I think. And it's not... Before this, this was like a, you know... Again, in 1.0 Granblue, this was like a GG shake my hand level move. I think it's pretty good now. I think it's a lot faker than it used to be, right? But it's still pretty damn strong. Still pretty damn strong. It works on block. Yeah, if you block, you still get the frozen effect, yes. You should never be, like, you basically should only ever be blocking this, though, right? It's like either he's going to force you to block it if you immediate, otherwise you should be reaction spot dodging it. But again, if you fail that check, you're going to die, right? It halves all of your, it doubles the frames on all your moves for, like, I forget what it was, like 40 frames, 50 frames a second, something like that. Pretty good, right? Lance, U Blade Impulse. This is another move that they pretty decent combo extender use skill too. That's true, because it puts that kind of like frozen effect on them, right? So it extends like how long they're even in that hit stun, right? Now, Lance U Blade Impulse is another move that they've nerfed like 3 different times. You might notice a pattern with Lancelot. He is one of the most nerfed characters in the game's history, for sure. This also pretty good, right? It's fast, right? Hits from full screen like this. It's another crumple, kind of like Catalina's as well, right? So it's quite nice in that it gets you a grounded combo extension, right? It doesn't like eat up your combo limits. It also, you know, this can like work
into, is it forward? Yeah. It can just work into itself as well, right? You can just keep doing shit like this. You know, you can get raw hits as well in certain situations, whatever, right? Grounded combo extenders are always very nice. That works from full screen. These skills were fucking crazy at 1.0. Yeah. The big change they made to this, right, and why it's not as good as Catalina's, is that this is punishable on block, right? It leaves him right next to you. It's punishable on block, right? So it is basically just a very good neutral skip U skill, right? It's not like Catalina's where she's not putting herself in any danger and she gets the crumple, you know, and her crumple is also longer than Lancelot's because this is plus 77 versus plus 89, right? It makes it better than situational. The setups you can do with Fireball with it being air unblockable. This is not situational at all. This thing, like his Blade Impulse, this is great. But again, this used to be one of those moves where basically it was, you know, it was unpunishable on block, it was safe on block, and it gave him even better combos. This used to be like somewhere here, right? This move is still great. But again, a lot of Lancelot's U skills were even better than they used to be, believe it or not. Now they're kind of all he has. Yeah, it's true. And well, I mean, to be fair, if you spot dodge Blade Impulse, I believe he's even more punishable, if I'm correct. Because that was the first nerf they gave this move was they made it punishable on spot dodge. And then they nerfed it again. Again, Lance, you have to be there, man. At first, they nerfed U-Blade Impulse to make it punishable on spot dodge. Because it used to be, this move was plus on spot dodge, right? And then, they made it punishable on spot dodge, but it was still, I believe, either safe or plus on block. I can't remember which one. And then in another patch, they made it punishable on block too, right? This move was, again, this move used to be, like, GG, shake my hand, he just got 50 meter, and it was his turn now, and he won, right? Now it's just great. Just great, but for, you know, it's just great. Lancelot's U skills are kind of all that he has at this point. And he has a lot of good ones. Lowain. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. It's been almost 2 hours. We're at L. We're most of the way through the alphabet, and there's more people, right? We're like halfway through the alphabet. Lowain has a bunch of nice ones as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, and who's after him? It's Lowain, and it's... Who is this? Lucilius. Yeah. It's Lowain and Lucy. Lowain and Lucy. So, you can put all of Lucy in meh. We'll see. We'll think about it. Okay, so Lowain, the first one here is the Awesome Sauce. This is punishable on block, right? They did buff this to where apparently this used to have a random crit chance, right? I don't even fucking know about that until they mentioned it in the Versuja patch a year ago. But this had a 25% chance, I think, to do that, where you got the very high bounce. It now just does it like all the time, right? So that's very nice, right? This is, like, again, one of these combo extending U skills that works from range. It does launch, right? So it is kind of, like, inherently a little bit worse than some of the things like Catalina's or, like, Lancelot, something like that. Because it is a launching U skill. But, you know, it is basically... And also, I don't believe it gets the big critical hits, yeah, unless the first hits connect, right? You can do U-Cat into it, I think. Yeah, but I think to get, like, the critical hit, you have to get that first hit to connect, yeah? So it only, like, really works from up close, I think. Yeah, like there, it's not really gonna do it. So like, it's an okay combo extending U skill, right? Didn't crit used to be RNG? Yes, now it always crits if the thing's on off cooldown, right? It's a very high launch, so he gets like whatever he wants off it. It's amazing? I don't think so, right? Because again, it only really, like the combo extending use only works from up close. From further away, it doesn't really do it, right? It launches, which is inherently worse than the ones that keep you grounded, right? And it's punishable on block, right? How is this amazing? It's good. It's a combo extending U skill, but like as far as combo extending U skills go, this is not on the higher end of them, right? I don't think so at all. I think again, if you're on the Tubby train of like all U skills that can be used to extend a combo, inherently have to be at least great, sure, but like, is this one better than Charlotta's, right? Like, is this better than Charlotta's U flip? Oh, maybe a little bit. U flip's probably more consistent, honestly, because from longer ranges. It's better than some of the others because it gives side swap and 5U access. Okay, I will say, the launch being as high as it is a good point, right? Because he can, like, actually, if he gets the launch, right? He can do things like that, right? That's very nice, certainly. So I guess that probably is enough to, like, again, it could be, it's like on the same level as Charlotta's, right? It's not worse than it or anything like that. That's a good, because the launch is really high, which lets him set up whatever he wants. But, like, it's not, you know, this is not Lancelot or something like that. Move Fairy, ult GG down 1 and 214U up to GG's shake my hand. You think so? I don't think so. Let's see. U Catabot. This is a weird move, man. Because it does that, right? So I mean, here's the weird thing, right? This shit is, I believe, if you're doesn't this like go if you're launched, this goes even further or something? If there's some like weird shit where like this can like take you corner to corner in some circumstances, but I forget which ones. Is there some shit like that? Like, it's cat ult fireball, but just a weaker combo. Oh god. Sprint after it on air hit, I think. Oh, I have to keep moving it, right? I've never seen this move. What the fuck? It's the funny, man. Why can't I get it to go all the way across the screen? Why does he hate me, man? I feel like I've certainly seen Loane's doing that, right? Where this thing takes you like cross country. What's different? What am I not accessing of his powers here? Is it RNG as well? You have to be as close as a 2H juggle? Interesting. Requires specific setups? I see. Fair enough. You can't be in the air, I think? Oh, really? So let's do this and run after it? No, it doesn't seem to work either. I want to show it off if I can, because it is very funny, but I don't know where he actually gets to do it, right? Yeah, I've seen this thing carry people the entire length of the screen. But the point is, even without that, right? Try 9 new setup. Raging Strike, Close M, X, 214H. They go over you, 2H, 22U. What the hell? They go over me. Is this in the corner? Wait, you're talking about like, I assume you're talking about like in the corner, maybe? At this point, they go over me? Yeah! Oh my god! Okay. So, I mean, here's the thing, right? I am plus 240 there, abducted. Yeah. Why does that not trigger? Is that a bug? Why does that not trigger combo limit? Is it because it's hitting him like in his legs? I don't know. But yeah, so I'm plus 240 there, right? Which I mean, like, yeah. Tubby, are you talking about how much he gets to eat? Yeah, I mean, right. The thing is, right? Like, yes, I'm not necessarily going to like give it the flowers for like eat. It's more so that like if you're plus 240, right? Any character in the game can do whatever the fuck they want off of that, right? Multi-hitting moves don't drop combos. Well, they do though, right? Because if I just do like this, right? If I just do this, it does drop the combo eventually. You see that? So, no, they do. But this one doesn't in that particular setup for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. Because of the wall bounce? Because of the wall bounce. If the wall bounce is already eaten, it's fine? Is that what you're saying? Because the wall bounce is already eaten by the Rekka? That's the hitting the wall finisher? I see. It does not end because it expires? Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. My bad. Yes. I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. That's my bad. Okay, but yeah, so the point is, right, this thing's really funny, right? I mean, it's a lot of plus frames. So again, while I think it's one of those things where I'm not necessarily going to be like, oh, and eating is so good, right? Again, that's more, I think that's like parts of Loane's kits coming together to be very synergistic. It is still like the fact of like plus 285. Anyone who needs anything can do whatever they want, right? Lucilius could get like a blade level and a half in that. Yeah, how long could Lucilius, how much blade level could Lucilius get, right? If he had 285 frames to do it, right? If Lucilius had 285 frames to aura farm, how much does he get? That was like a level and a half, you know? Anyone who needs any amount of time, and I mean, you could probably even do better if you just like did this instead, right? While they were down, just like kind of threw out the swords and then aura farm for a bit, right? If like you need to set up traps, if you need to set up anything, you know, if you honestly, even just for like the average character, right? Even plus 285 is so insane that we can like genuinely start talking about like, dude, walking back and forth for 285 frames is gonna get you a lot of meter, right? Like, seriously, like, yeah, Gran could fully charge 5U, right? Djeeta could fully charge 5U, you know, Kag could set up traps, Vikala could, like, item cycle, right? Like, you know, I don't think you have to think that, oh, well, you have to factor in eating for this to be really good, right? Like, if we're talking at this point, right? Like, me just doing, oh, no, we have a meter penalty because you spent a U skill. Okay, I was gonna say, like, just even walking back and forth is a lot of meter, but no, get meter penalty, yeah. But, like, if you have any sort of thing that requires time, which guess what? Most of the cast does, right? You just have to stagger run behind it to maximize carry time. Yeah, but even then,
even like me fucking it up, it's like plus 260, plus 270, right? So I still think this move is pretty fucking exceptional, even like ignoring eating, right? Just because of like you just have pushing cat bot actually decreases carry time and damage. Fair. Like you just have so much time to do whatever the hell you would want if you get the correct hit on this, right? Now to be fair, it's off of a certain setup, right? It's off of a certain setup, or they have to be like point blank in your face like this so you can get up to cat bot before she hits the wall, right? But like this is like again, yeah. Think of, I mean, we can like go real quick, right? He could fully charge 5U. She could fully charge 5U. I mean, you probably don't get that much out of it, right? You probably don't get that much out of it, but you know, you could taunt as a frame kill twice and then get a save jump, I guess, right? Yeah, like if you don't have anything, I mean, you could charge up to max, right? You could charge up to 9 stocks, right? Leva could taunt to work the crowd up and then get a save jump, right? Matera, oh my god, never give this to Matera, right? Like I mean, obviously, this is almost too much time, but you could fuck it if you want. You could like aura farm for a bit, set up your GG knockdown, right? Like you can get Soul Forge if you didn't have it, and then spend like 2 seconds jerking your penis while you wait for him to get up. You can stand swap as much as you like. Like there's, you know, you could charge Dragon Gauge, right? There's so much that like any character that could use any amount of free time at any point in the match is gonna get a ton of value from this, right? Now again, if you want to factor in Kagut's Fat Rock, yep. Vera cleans out the entire plastic warehouse. Narm can stand swap as much as you want. You can aura farm on them, right? You can just like jerk her little sword. She's gonna bust. I'm fucking narming it. I'm fucking narmayaing it. I'm narmayaing. And like worst case, anyone in the game can like frame kill into a safe jump at the very least, right? So like it's really good. It's really good. Like if you want to think like, oh, and it lets Loane eat like 3 times, then it's game warping. But again, I think that's more so synergies, right? That's not the inherent strength of the move. Junkrat Wheel. I'm late to the U tier list. We're like halfway done, man. It's a long one. I gotta go faster, I think. Junkrat Wheel is this one. This is a pretty good U Fireball, right? It's a pretty good U Fireball. This is pretty solid. It is, right? It's pretty plus on block. I believe this is pretty good in clashes as well, right? Does a decent amount of damage on hit, right? I don't think he can combo off this from like most ranges, but like, you know, if he's close enough, he certainly can as well, because it being a little slow does let him extend like this too, right? Does this shit wall bounce? No, it doesn't, but I mean, if you're in the corner anyway, I mean, you just get the knock up and you're fine, right? You can get 214U off of it. Ah, okay. Though again, to get like the good combo off 214U, you'll want to be a little closer, but you know, still, you can do stuff like this into 214U, into your full bounce, into whatever it is your heart desires from there, right? I don't murder spot dodge. Are you sure? I always feel like spot dodge was the answer to this. No, like if Lucy spot dodges. I don't think so, right? It's also a phenomenal defensive tool. Yeah, it's just on the screen for a really long time. I think is like one of the best. At certain ranges, you get punished. What do you mean by this? How? Lane is still plus on spot dodge? Oh, the Junkrat Wheel doesn't punish you. You're saying, oh, because, yeah, I see. It's just he's plus. Oh, I get you. Yeah, I was like, I thought you meant the Fireball beat spot dodge. But what you're saying, yeah, because he's still plus after. I didn't know this, actually. I did not know this, yeah. He's still plus after, so he can do shit like this. Oh, isn't it stay on screen if Loane gets hit? Actually, I think so, right? That sounds right to me. This move is nigh game warping? Right. Yeah, it does, right? Yeah, it's just on the screen for such a long time, right? It's on the screen for such a long time. I did not know about it punishing spot dodge, honestly. Like, I was already gonna put this pretty high just because of how long it's on the screen for, right? And yeah, like, it's just pretty good otherwise, but the fact that, yeah, like, it does, also 6 frame startup point blank, is that real? For it to actually come out here? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's 6 frames and then it's out. And again, it can't, it stays on hit. Oh, this is really fucking good, no? Is it clash with other fireballs or just win? I believe it clashes, but I guess I don't know. That's why, see, stuff like this is why I'm like very hesitant with my Loane tier placement, right? Yeah, it clashes. But like, yeah, that's just really fucking good, huh? It's one of those moves when you play Loane, you realize it's arguably his best move. Yeah, what a... I mean, if I'm putting Belial U Fireball up there, I have to put this up there too, huh? That shit is just really good. It's about as good as Grim Fireball. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That sounds really fucking good. Yeah. Like, I mean, I was gonna put it like high great, and then I learned 2 new things about it that are both insane, right? That it can punish spot dodge from up close, and that it's 6 frames until the fireball's on screen.
So if he ever gets a 6-frame gap, even if you then hit him, your combo is gonna get killed by the Junkrat wheel, right? That's pretty nuts. That's pretty nuts. So little fireball. And then his DP is, it's a DP. It's certainly nice for Lewayne to have both a DP and a reversal. It is a low and a very nice low profile at the end here, right? Now these are mostly knowledge checks, but still, it's something to keep in mind, right? It's a low, and if you punish it too early with like a high hurtbox move, you can see, right? Lewayne's hurtbox, once he's done being invincible, is real. Where's his hurtbox, man? Show me his hurtbox. What the hell? They don't want to show it to me? His DP low profile is really well. I mean, now it doesn't, but he's still, yeah, there you go, right? Put it around there. In low profiles very well. When he's recovering, it comes back to normal for a second. But this can catch you off guard sometimes, right? And again, the second hit is a low with some pretty good range on it. Like overall, this has enough like extra little tech to it, right? Like it can be reversal good, There's not that much separating these, so it's fine. Move is funny, yeah. Like it's not bad. It's very nice for Lewayne to have both a parry and a reversal, but that's more synergy than one individual thing. Lucilius's U skills. All right, U Iscariot is a nice little combo ender, right? It can also be a bit of a jump scare. It could be a bit of a it's pretty fast. I believe this is also safe on block. Let me double check. Yeah, it's safe on block, right? It's a good combo ender. It gives him a nice knockdown as well, right? Worse, Lediva U Lariat gives him, I believe, a safe jump after as well. Yeah. But yeah, it's not a combo starter, but like as far as a combo ender, it giving a safe jump is pretty nice, right? It's okay. It's okay. I believe this is also one of those ones where, if you're gonna spot dodge this shit, you can punish him. Maybe not. That looks like it's pretty much always safe on spot dodge, huh? I mean, that's not bad, right? Like if I spot dodge like before I see the blue flash, right? Then yes, but that's not happening in a real match. Like on reaction to blue, this is like always safe. I mean, wait, hold on a second. I mean, it's safe on block, it's safe on spot dodge, right? It's fast, so it's a nice little jump scare, and it's a good combo ender, and it gives him a safe jump, right? This isn't that bad. Worse, Lediva U Lariat? I mean, it's different, certainly. It's certainly lower reward, but I mean, Lediva's U Lariat is like a full auto combo punish for the whole cast on spot dodge, right? And it's also, this is really quite fast, right? What is this? Yeah, I mean, this is like only a little slower than Grimnir's. I mean, it's not a combo starter, which I think I have to hold against it, but it's just, yeah, I mean, it's so incredibly safe. Lucilius does not like to use his U skills that much, just because he doesn't build blade level from them, so he usually only uses it as a combo extender, but this is pretty solid, no? It's not meh at all. I think Midnight earlier was saying you can just put all of Lucy's in meh in advance. I mean, like, it's not bad. I like this, right? Like, if this, here's the thing, right? You can be like, oh, but it's not a combo starter. Yeah, if this was a combo starter, it'd be like the best move in the game, right? Safe on block, safe on spot dodge, incredibly fast combo starter would be like, this shit would be like GG, shake my hands, right? So, like, it kind of, I mean, it's really good, no? I'd say situational. I mean, it's good as a combo ender, but I mean, even just to throw it in neutral, it's not bad, right? All these new skills are decent, just his kit doesn't synergize with them. Yes, that's fair, but the U skills themselves are not so bad, I don't think, right? Like, this is pretty good. No, it's not very, I'll put it, like, at the bottom here. I think you could very much make an argument for it being, like, here, but, like, I think this is quite solid, honestly. I'm a big fan. Not a lot of U skills in Waste to 50 meter, by the way. There was way more last patch. Last time we did this, like 4 patches ago. A lot of like the truly garbage moves they have tried to fix, right? His Iscariot is kind of interesting, right? It's a throw bait in parentheses. Not really, right? Alt skills follow the rule that if they can start a combo, they're unsafe on block. If they can't, they're safe, barring exceptions. Yes. But like, this one's safe on spot dodge too, which is very interesting. A lot of things that are safe on block are unsafe on spot dodge, right? Alright, so this is good, right? It's plus on block. It's a nice anti-zoning tool. LMAO, absolute waste of 50 meter. I disagree, Midnight, right? It's not great. It's plus on block. It's a throw bait that really only works against like throw teching, right? Not really strike teching. In fact, against strike teching, this might actually get you murdered sometimes, because like he has some invuln there, but it's only for a little bit, right? It's a good anti-projectile tool, right? I think this is situational. it's worse. Able 214U. I mean, sure, but Able 214U is like the best in the fucking game. This is like pretty consistently. It's spot dodgeable on reaction. You die. No, sure. Yeah, that's why this is mostly a throw bait or an anti-projectile tool. You die on spot dodge. Yes, yeah. That's why. Again, this is I think situational, but like this is a good anti-zoning tool, and it's not maybe not high, but it's a good anti-zoning tool, and it's like an okay throw bait too, right? It being plus on block is certainly nice as well. But no, waste of 50 meter, I disagree strongly, I think. Don't throw this out in neutral, certainly, but I mean, that's the case. By that logic, Narmaya's, the throw bait is meh unless in the corner. Sure, yeah. I mean, even, no, not, actually, also not really, no. Like, does he not get a combo off this mid-screen, I thought? Like, if I hit Loane with this mid-screen, do I not get a combo? I get a combo, right? So no, I disagree. It's just like, it's not great, but like, as an anti-projectile tool, it's pretty solid, and as a throw bait, it's fine. So, it's okay. You Fireball. It's interesting, right? It's interesting. Because, again, this is one of those things where Lucilius U Fireball sucks. It's one of the easiest U Fireballs to react to on use. Surprisingly hard to combo. Can't be used after regular Iblis on a red sword or on cooldown. Sucks? His ult Fireball's a bad Fireball, good combo tool? Yeah, again, I don't know about... Like, if this ever does catch people, he can, like, run up from full screen damn near and get a combo, right? I don't know that, again, like, the idea that this, like, sucks is strange. I don't know what, like, maybe you just don't like Lucilius Midnight, because everything about him you seem to hate, and it seems like it's not, like, that bad to me. But, like, any Fireball where, like, you know, if it lands from full screen like this, you can combo, like, a Belial Fireball, it can't be that bad, right? Granted, now you can spot dodge this, of course, right? You can, like, any U Fireball in the video game, basically. You can spot dodge down a reaction and do something about it. But, like, it's still a U Fireball. It still has a very good effect on hits. It is also very plus on block, even from these, like, closer ranges where it might be harder to react to it, right? Very plus on block, very plus on hits, right? And also, I mean, outside of use as a Fireball, it is slow on startup, right? It is slow on startup. That's the thing, right? Like, if you're doing this here, it is very slow at 18 frames on startup. What U Fireball can't be spot dodged on reaction? I mean, some of them are harder to do at the very least, but I think all of them are reactable at the very least. But yeah, like, it also is just a combo extender, a grounded combo extender like this is kind of nice, right? I kind of disagree with the idea this is, like, not even that it sucks, this is, like, bad at all, right? Really, the only knock on it is that the startup is slow, so it is easy to react to, certainly. But, like, that's kind of, you know, it's pretty good, no? Sandy's pretty damn rough. Ones that have a strike at the start. I mean, usually those strikes are not gonna be hitting you at the ranges where you are gonna be spot dodging the Fireball, but yeah, it's pretty solid. No, like I like this. Now is it great? I think still like the best place for it is at a if you're in the corner, Lucy throws this and you spot dodge to stay in the corner or leave the screen. It leaves the screen. It leaves the screen. I think like almost I believe almost any Fireball will do that, right? Hello Brick, 2 hours in already. Yeah, you skill tier list a long time. Yeah. I think it's a really good combo tool, and it's fine as a U Fireball. It's like high situational, maybe. I don't think it's bad at all, though. And, because I will say, like, the big thing is, it is very slow startup, right? So, like, as far as U Fireballs go, like, it is one of the easier ones to spot dodge. Even, like, point blank, right? This shit hits you in 18 frames with the U skill slowdown. But it's just so good when it actually does hit people, you know? But again, it's only really going to hit people realistically in a combo. You're not going to be, like, whiff punishing anything with this like you might like a Catalina U Fireball or something. It's like, while I want to move it higher up because of how good the combo potential is, if it does hit, it's really only going to happen on, like, when, you know, if you're actually just comboing yourself, I think, right? So yeah, good situational. I think good situational. His DP is not really good, right? It's only got 7 frames of invul, which has always been weird to me. The fact you can't use it after regular release or red sword really sours it to me, otherwise it would be fine. Sure, yeah, but I mean... Wait, you can... Yeah, because it takes away the sword, right? That is... Yeah, I mean, that's sort of... I guess that's one of those weird things where it's like a Lucy-specific weakness, but I mean, by that logic, you can't use the other Iblis after the U one either, so, like, it's worse too, right? Oh, no, you can. What? Oh, no, maybe it's because I have the skill cooldowns up. This UDP is certainly UDP. Yeah, not very much invuln. I mean, decent vertical reach on it, which is nice. It's like there's a gap in the invuln here, right? It goes like 7 gap, I believe, and then more invuln. You know, it's... I don't know if it's like horrible though, right? It's got decent vertical range. It's got decent horizontal range. There's a bit of weirdness with the invulnerability. It has a cross-up hitbox. Yep. I think it's fine. I think it's a reversal. It gives him a save jump, right? It's not bad as this man. Yeah, it's a reversal. Oh boy, it's happening. Okay, it's Metera and it's Narmaya. We're getting there. We have arrived. Where is she? Metera is here, and Narmaya is here. Oh lord, here she comes. Yep, indeed. All right, we'll talk about you Fireball first. That's what's first on the tier list. This is just, if you don't know, I don't know if this is like super common knowledge. This is like a special you Fireball, because it basically, like, you see how it's like a bundle of 3 right there. It kind of counts as 3 you Fireballs, right? Because, so you see, it just beats other you Fireballs in clashes, right? So it's like this point blank is just better than most you Fireballs that you might have, right? It also, you know, it's pretty decently fast as well, right? Actually, quite fast. I thought it was a little slower than that. Yeah. That's just because the clash slowed it down last time. Yeah, right. It's fast, right? It's, again, a very good effect on knockdown. I believe the shit wall bounces. Yes, it does, and it beats other you Fireballs. Does it have as high priority as Uno? I actually don't know what happens, because Uno's clashes with regular you Fireballs. I don't know what happens if they both, if the unstoppable force meets the immovable object here. Oh, wait. The U skill slowdown's making it a little awkward for the boy. Nope, it still beats it, yeah. Because Uno's basically beats you Fireballs. I guess this will beat that, right? It beats, like, Eustace's Flamex as well. Like, it is just, this is sort of the de facto best Fireball War you Fireball in the game. I will say, does this beat Avatars? That's the one thing that I'm curious about. Avatar Belial's U Fireball is kind of weird, because it's like 10 U Fireballs, but they're all kind of spread out. So I'm not actually sure. Yeah, oh, no it doesn't. Yeah, again, like, okay, it can trade. It can trade. Yeah, Avatar's U Fireball is very interesting, right? Dude is throwing shit? Yep. Avatar's U Fireball is a very interesting move, certainly. But like her U Fireball is, you know, it's just as good as his, if not better, right? I don't know, like, it is kind of like one of the de facto just like best U Fireballs for Fireball Wars. It's very strong, right? I don't know if I'm gonna put it higher than that, but it and Avatar's U Fireball are kind of interchangeable. Hers a little bit faster. Avatar's can actually beat hers sometimes, I'm learning just today. All right, I mean, okay, listen. First off, before I even talk about it, right, I think it's very obvious this move, like, needs to go, right? I almost want to, like, make a tier just for this, because even the other U skill that I have in my head right now, because I put cats up here. I had 2 U skills in my head when we started this tier list that I was going to put in this tier. This is one of them. The other one, everyone could probably also guess, but, like, even compared to that one, I think this one's, like, noticeably stupider. So I almost want to give it like a tier for itself, but I don't think I'm going to do that. This move is just, there is no counterplay to this, right? I mean, people said like now time for the hour on U Butterfly. You don't have to talk about this very long, right? It's just, it's fast startup, so it's very hard to like reaction punish this, even if you try to. Most of the time, he's going to do it off a knockdown anyway, right? He stays forever. Look at that. Look at how long he's there, right? She can trigger with any of her arrows, you know, which is relatively easy for her to do. It's an insane crumple, plus 125, right? It's an insane crumple on hits. It does an insane amount of chip damage on block, right? And even if you trade with her, this still goes off, right? And she's plus 41 on block. And also, by the way, Metera, if you don't know, is the only character in the game who has 125 meter combo still because of this thing. Did you know this? You guys know that Metera can do this, and like no other character can. She can start a combo with a U skill and end it in SSBA. I mean, that's not optimal, obviously, but like, you get the idea. Metera is the only character in the game that can do this still. Metera has 120, I mean, Lawayne can do it too, but with the parfaits. But like, she gets an unironic 125 meter combo, right? Like, it just waits out the meter penalty, and then she just gets her chip. So, I mean, there's also the fact that arrows still travel even if their hitbox is gone after trading with something. Yep. So, like, I don't really know. People are like, oh, time to talk about U Butterfly for an hour. I don't think so, right? There's no counterplay to this. Right? Like, I don't think we have to talk about it for that long. The only counterplay to this is to hold it. You have to sit there and wait until Metera decides, okay, you can play the game again now. And hope you blocked it. Right? Take your chip damage, let her get her plus 41, go from there. Right? That's the best outcome, by the way. The best outcome of U Butterfly coming out is you block it, take a shit ton of chip. Like, look at that chip, right? You take a shit ton of chip, and she's plus 41. This is the best outcome, or plus 37, or whatever, depending on the range. She'll be more plus if she's further away, right? That's the best outcome to this U skill coming out, right? Or read the projectile throw with the teleport. I mean, good luck, but yeah. Can teleports avoid it? I mean, I think so. If you you know, like if you do something, like if you like if Abel, say, hold on, I guess I can record Abel doing this, right? I can record Abel doing that, and then maybe. Okay, wait, hold on. I think he can do it. I think he can do it. I think he can do it. Hold on, it's just, I gotta give him a little bit more time. Yeah, see? It's easy, guys. It's actually bad. The move's bad and balanced, guys. Is you butterfly a checkmate move for chip situations? My god. I mean, if you're on chip and Matera throws this out, you know, I wish you better luck in your next tournament set, right? Just preemptively teleport? No, it's not checkmate. Genuinely tell me how. But it's damn close. Why is it not check? I mean, you're right. I literally am actionable, so I can't like try and run at Matera and surprise her or something, right? But like, say, you know, she like sets this shit up. Strictly speaking, I see what you mean. Like, there are literally options you have, sure. Maybe they're horrible options, but like, there are options you have, right? Siegfried SBA wins over Arrow to try and proc it. It can be dodged. The, is this... Can't it not be dodged? Isn't this too active? Am I wrong? Wait. I have him set to spot dodge. There you go. Yeah. Isn't this like too active to spot dodge, I thought? Is he blocking? Yeah. Like if he tries to spot dodge, I guess I have to spot dodge the arrow that triggers it, right? Not dodge, I meant in the general sense? Yeah, okay. You can do like arrows, pop the butterfly. Is a fixes glasses not checkmate, but it might as well be? Yeah. Butterflies in the Olympics gonna hunt you down. But yeah, there's like no fucking counterplay to the move, basically. The only good thing about it is that it takes 50 meters, so Matera can't do it forever, right? Thank God this is a fucking U skill. But I mean, this is the best move in the game? Maybe? Something like that. It's in the discussion, for sure. Can you roll? I don't believe you can roll either. It gets too big. I can check. Did you do U arrows? Yeah, U arrows is pretty good. It's not as good as U butterfly, but it's good. I believe you can't roll this either. Yeah, it's too big, man. It's too big. Yeah, I mean, there's no counterplay, right? Like, there's basically no counterplay to this move. The counterplay to this move is block it and let Matera win. It's too big and it follows you. Yeah. This is the other U arrows, right? U arrow's insane. No, I agree. U butterfly is just the best move in the game, right? Very big difference. Her U arrow, right? Like this, we did the high U arrow here. This is like in discussion for like best U fireball in the video game, right? This is best move in the game, maybe overall. Very different conversation, Acid, right? But yeah, the U arrows are also like, again, this is the lower U arrows, right? Also very good, right? Fast plus beats every U fireball in a clash except for this guy, where they'll tie sometimes, like one of them will win sometimes or something like that, right? Also, I believe does the same sort of nonsense of like it's you know, very good knockdown, and if it hits you in the corner, this also wall bounces, right? Can't roll it. Yep. So it's just, you know, just again another like very incredible U fireball. What benefits does this have over this? Is this just better? Because you can roll that. You can roll this one, right? And it's a shorter animation too. Is this just a better version of the standing one? Is there something I'm missing? Acid, do you know anything about this? Nighty Hecko? See Hecko. You can dash and gamble roll sometimes, but still asking to die. Does best move count super as U butterfly versus fairy super? You could argue that Matera's U butterfly is fairy super for 50 meter. The objective is to Zoe Dragon. That's not what I'm asking. Is this just a strictly better version of this? What's the difference? Why do I care about, like, why would you do this one? The only difference is you can't roll low, and it's a faster animation too, no? It's like one less frame of recovery or something. So is low just better than high? Butterfly puck? This depends on your cooldowns? Other than that, it depends on the matchup? Interesting. Okay. But yeah, I mean, they're both great. They're both very, very strong, certainly, right? Both, I mean, I'll put this slightly above because I think it is a little better, right? Her UDP, I believe, is this the one that they fixed where you could roll it and you can't anymore? I think so, right? I think so. It's like you used to be able to roll this and now you can't? Yeah. I don't think you can roll this anymore. Nice. Yeah, so her UDP, you know, it's pretty solid. Like, for what she wants especially, it's pretty solid. It sends you all the way out here, right? So it's very good for a zoner. It doesn't give her a safe jump, but like Matera doesn't necessarily want that, right? It putting you all the way back at full screen is a very nice for a zoner DP to do. Otherwise, I mean, it's got a pretty nice like 45-degree hitbox like that, right? But I think like the thing that's gonna put this in reversal good probably is just the fact that it does put you literally at full screen, which is very, very nice for her, right? Alright, Narmaya. Narmaya. You transient. This move got a lot better recently from the last time we did this, right? Ricky, quickly show the frame advantage plus screen position difference between Fairy and Matera DPs. Listen, Fairy's DP's bad. That's correct. You transient now works. Yeah, this move's pretty good. It's got frame 9 and vulnerability, so it's a very nice reactive move to use against fireballs and stuff like this in Genji, which is nice because Narmaya is usually in her Genji stance if she's like at range like this anyway. So having her have a move that just like comes in like this and kills you. It is also safe on block, right? It is punishable on spot dodge if you know she's doing nothing and you spot dodge and you can punish her. So if I have Matera like do, wait, what? Oh, Narmaya's player 1. Yeah, what am I doing? I got confused. Yeah. Let's have Narmaya do that, then have her start in fucking Dawnfly, man. You're killing me, right? If you spot dodge this, it is quite punishable, but it's still a very, very nice move, right? It's a very, very nice move. This is like it's a very nice anti-fireball tool, right? This like if they commit to anything from like long range on the screen, it can be pretty good. It's really you really only want to use this as like a reactive, like, oh, what are you doing over there, right? You know, don't do anything. But it is pretty nice. It's certainly like this is a big buff that they gave to Narmaya's Genji, right? I don't think it's like insane or anything like that. Honestly, like most of the insane stuff about Narmaya is not her U skills, except for one maybe. Oh, here, hey, look, it's the one. Yusetsuna. This move's pretty good, right? This is pretty solid. This is one of those ones that that does a lot, right? This move does a lot of different things for sure, right? Plus on block, nice little crumple on hits, nice just like Yusetsuna's her best use skill. No, for sure, absolutely. It's just a good like check like this too, just to make sure that you don't do anything, right? So it's a very nice kind of like full screen U fireball check. I don't believe you can do the funny like you can do with Catalina here. Yeah, it's a little bit too much recovery. So I don't think you can do like the thing where you go and you do another Yusetsuna, you kind of run up on them and you crawl into a combo, right? So it's a little bit of it's like a worse version of Cat U fireball in that sense, but it also does have the same sort of crumple thing here that lets you do this, right? Narmaya can also like gets like restand combos off this shit, right? If she just does, I mean, this is obviously not like a normal Narmaya combo, right? But even just something like this, right? Launch him in the air into a restand, it's a combo extension. So it's a very nice poke tool, right? At range like that, like basically a worse version of Catalina U Fireball, but Catalina U Fireball is, you know, a GG shake my hands type thing. And it also does allow for restand combos, something like Cat Fireball, for example, can't even do, right? It can also be used as a combo extender, like in the middle of your combos like this too, right? So overall, I would say this is a little bit of a worse version of Catalina Fireball, which, as it turns out, makes this shit kind of game warping, man. Catalina Fireball is incredibly fucking strong, so being a little bit worse makes you really good, right? This is UDP. I mean, I guess they don't have separate ones for her DPs here. I mean, both of Narmaya's DPs, you know, UDP is a UDP. It gives her a safe jump. In Kagura, it's a parry, right? Her like non-U versions of this move in Kagura are pretty bad. Like the U version is a parry. It loses the throws. It beats safe jumps. It gives her a safe jump, right? Both of her reversals are very much reversals, right? U parry beats lows, finally. U flip. This is a move that I feel like it tends to be a little. It's like overrated, underrated, and then slightly overrated again. I think like new players think this move is like the best thing in the game. And then people go like, oh, you can just smash it on reaction. Then it's like, oh, it's pretty bad, right? But then, you know, it's pretty good. It's not like amazing. It's okay, right? So one thing, right? The thing that people do, like the thing that people often complain about with this move is like this. And they're like, oh my god, like full screen, neutral skip, full combo on hits. But like this is like, you can react to this and kill her for it, right? You can like close H Narmaya pretty easily if you react to this, right? It's 27 plus the U skill slowdown, right? Now, where this is actually good, yes, air U flip, exactly, right? It's a very good anti-air, right? Like if you, like if I record Narmaya doing something like this, right? And she's running at me and I try to hold on, I delayed it a little too much. Oh, she's not doing it. Oh, she's in the wrong stance. That's what's going on. Come on, girl, do the thing, right? If I try to 2H her, right, she disappears, she teleports behind me, nothing personnel kit, and kills me. So very, very nice anti-air option for her. And also can be a very good Brave counterbait as well, right? So if I do something like this, right? Nice Brave counter, asshole, now you're going straight to hell, right? So, nice Brave counterbait, nice anti-air. In both cases, Narmaya is taking a little bit of risk on, right? Because if you don't, like if she just does this and you don't do the thing that she's exactly trying to bait out, then it's basically the same thing as her just doing U flip and neutral, which means she's very liable to eat a full combo here. But it is good, right? Like both of those, like those are two very important uses, and it's very good at them, right? So I think two strong uses that it's very good at. That's gonna take it above situational for me. Like it is. I think Narmaya use skill is like a great use skill, right? But it's not like this. If you want to complain about a Narmaya flip, complain about H, right? Do not complain about U. U is a good move. It's a great move, but it's not it's not quite as insane as I think new players tend to think it is often, right? Kyoka, this is mostly a combo extending tool, right? As far as I understand it. It gives her a pretty nice knockdown, right? And she can, it's fast and long range, so she can like get some like decent extensions off like some weird situations with it, right? But it's a combo tool. It's not a bad combo tool, but it's a combo tool. So it's like, you know, it's a good situation. You know, it does combos, it does them well. It's a situational move. Nothing to really complain about. It is, I believe, punishable on block. Please don't brave counter me. I should know this off the top of my head, but I believe, yeah, -6, right? So like it's a combo tool. It does its job. It's not so bad. Dude, Nier. My God, man, how the mighty have fallen. Man, this is okay. Her use skills are still like good, okay, but like some of them anyway. But this is crazy because last time we did this, if you don't remember, was before Nier got her nerfs in 1.5, right? How the mighty have fallen. Best use skills in the game if you're at 0 BP. Yes, yep, yeah. Oh my God, how the mighty have fallen, and then and the new king rises from the ashes. It's Nier and Percival. What a time to be alive. Okay, so let's talk about Nier first. Nier's use skills are really weird, man, right? Because if we just talk about them, I can talk about all of them kind of like really quick. This is a really nice use skill, right? Good combo starter, good range, it's quite fast. It's very plus on block, right? It does a lot of chip. Nier is plus 27 on block if you hit this, right? Very nice, right? This is an incredibly nice use skill. Right, very active, can lead to some, like, if you catch someone with this, it leads to big damage. It's plus, like, 75,000 on block. Again, there's a lot of chip damage, right? And then they can all be used to start combos as well, right? So, like, you know, you can do this into, like, another death special to start a combo. You know, very similarly, the U Ominous turn here, right? Very nice, this kind of, like, call-out fireball like this. And again, if it hits, it can start a combo. If it doesn't hit, I think you have to be a little closer to the corner so Nier can like run up in 6xh. If it doesn't hit, like if it's blocked, you know, Nier can, he's like plus 1.5 billion, right? So very nice. This one you can, I will say, this is notably a little less insane than the others, just because you can roll this, right? And then Nier is minus and you can close distance on her, but still, very nice use skill, right? And then her DP is the only one that we'll talk about that later. Like, yeah, all of these use skills are so good, right? So good. Except for one very, very small problem, right? So she's bottom 0 now. For increasingly long amounts of time, depending on how many stocks she had. It's just, I don't know what to do about these, man, because the use skills, they're such good use skills until they are literally an opportunity, like you're telling your opponent, hello, please take my win condition away from me. Do you know what I mean? So, like, they're, like, not good, unfortunately, right? Like, the fact of the matter is, it puts all of, unless, like, they're very good in, like, chip-out situations, right? Like, if you can't block this, you're, like, going to die. You can't really do very much about this if you can't block it, right? Because she's invuln until the very end, so you can't brave counter right away. So this is exceptionally good for chip situations. But, like, they're kind of fucking garbage outside of that. And, I mean, you know, same problem applies, right? Same problem applies here too, right? Oh, you have to time it at the end here. This one's a little harder to time, actually. I haven't done enough. Maybe if you space this one out, it can actually be fine. Ooh, is this one actually still okay? Where it's like you're not close enough by the time the pull happens. I mean, if you were closer like this, it'd be easier, right? Maybe you could space that one out to be a little better. Okay, wait, hold on. They have to be closer. Yeah, I mean that's nice. Because this one is still then pretty fucking good, actually, right? If you can space this out from like a medium range and they can't just brave counter and kill death, this one is actually very good still, right? Now, again, this and this, you know, not so much. But that 2-2-U, hold up. If that doesn't, okay. Well, maybe there's a timing for it. How do you fix that with making it unable to be BP'd and thus absurd? Yeah, I don't know. Because Nier, I mean, the thing is, right? So we can talk about them right now. This, right, back in the day, this was like a top 5 U skill, right? This was the top 1 U skill unquestionably. And this was like the top 3 U skill or something like that, pretty much unquestionably, right? Now, I would argue that these two are situational now, which is crazy, right? And I mean, if this one can be spaced to be BC safe, now maybe it only works if you space it, right? But if you can space this to be BC safe, that is still a really good U skill if it's not being BC'd, right? Like, this is still an incredibly strong U skill. Nice little check, plus 27 on block, combo starter, things like this. But if, like, there's one particular spacing, like round start here, where it's, you know, where you can't get BC'd, I'm not so sure that I'm, like, super high on this one. But, like, you know, if you can space it out, it's insane, and then it kind of balances out, right? It has, like, it's situational with, like, great upside. I would just do a near tier. It's too weird. I don't think so. I think these are bad U skills, right? I think these are very good in ones, like, in certain, like, for checkmate situations, and otherwise they kind of suck. Because you are just letting your opponents make you bottom 0 for a little bit. I don't think it's too weird. I don't think these are good anymore, right? Death is hard to rank because, like, normal characters are not F tier if Death gets BC'd. Yeah, but I think it's one of those times where, again, like, Death is literally intrinsically tied with the character. Like, say, like, if you got BC'd, you, like, lose access to all your special moves, kind of thing. It would still be garbage, right? Like, if your special move, you know, getting Brave countered, put all of your special moves on cooldown for 20 seconds and took away your fucking ability to Raging Strike, be pretty good. Like, honestly, I mean, dude, they're bad. Like, again, there's a use for them. They have a use, and it's chip setups, right? We factoring in her ability to buffer after them? Yes, they do start combos, right? Again, these use skills are all really good, right? Except for the fact that they're horrible. So it's like, honestly, man, I'm going down here. These things are not as good as some of the other situational ones we had, right? We just found out how to nerf Matera, you butterfly. If you hit Matera, all her shit goes on cooldown for 30 seconds. Great idea. But yeah, this one, the fact you can space this one out to make it BC safe is actually very nice. Where'd it go? The 2-2U I had here, yeah. Like that, actually, in certain circumstances, that can be very good then, right? It's gonna be hard to use. Like, if you can just get the old use out of this, but you can also start combos with that shit, right? They're good moves, just exactly how vulnerable they make it a BC, which I think is a horrible thing to have when BC is like, every character has it and it's like their best move. Now they good? I disagree, man. Right? I disagree. They just die to, if your opponent has 0 BP and is on chip distance, they're really good, yes. But like, nah. I guess or, right? 0 BP or is on chip distance. Now again, the fact that 2-2U can be spaced to be BC safe, that's some good shit right there. Right? But even then, I guess you couldn't really use the buffer. If you use the buffer, you might get murdered. Like, this move is some good shit still. If you can space this out to be BC safe, which it seems like you can, that's nice. The others are situational, like situationally good, but like basically fucking suicide any other time, right? Like, giving your opponent the option to put you in Deathless Near is pretty garbage. Her DP is a DP. Her DP is pretty, you know, it's a DP. There's nothing really to talk about for too long here, I don't think. Right, it gives her a plus 49. I guess her jump is pretty floaty, huh? Yeah. It gives her a safe jump, right? It's a parry, so it beats safe jumps, loses the throws, type shit. It's pretty fast, right? I guess, you know, like, it does activate regardless, but I guess the question is every character at 6-6U, but on BC that did 75% less damage for 10 seconds and their combo limit dropped low, would they pop it? I don't think so, right? I don't think so, man. I think they're bad. I think they're really good in chip situations, or if your opponent has no brave points, but they literally kill the character if you use them otherwise, and that feels like a bad idea to me, personally. But yeah, her DP is a reversal. Nothing to write home about, I don't think. Percival. Let us talk about you. You have a gun. The gun is an interesting one, right? Because it is actually, like, Percival's, like, you know, some of his optimals, if he has, like, high stocks, involve this thing, right? This move is, you know, in certain circumstances, if Percy has, you know, a lot of stocks for some reason, he's built them up over the course of the thing, this is gonna fucking kill you, right, when it lands. It does hit quite hard. You're not gonna get anything absurd almost ever, though. Like, the 9-stock gun, yeah, I get it. It's insane, but this, you don't really see this that often outside of, like, very certain setups where he can do this and still combo out of it. But for those, he needs to start with already 6 stocks, I think. If he already has 6 stocks to begin with, then I believe Percy can combo out of this, I think. He has to have 6 stocks or higher, then he can combo out of that and end it, right? Can't you 2-2U shotgun in some combos? Yeah, but I think you have to start with 6 stocks anyway, which means you have to have done 2-2U earlier in the match as well, right? Because you can't go above 5 with the H charge. So, like, in certain cases, right? In certain cases, like, he is going to send you straight to hell with this, right? He can do a combo into it from 1 or 2, if I remember correctly. I don't... Can he? Hold on, maybe he can. Can he, like... If he has, like, 1 stock... Well, he's not gonna get the 9 stock combo, but yeah. Can he combo off this, ever? Like, can he, like, go bonk, Oh, well, I mean, maybe if this hits. Yeah, because that doesn't combo, so he has to do the U1, right? And the U1 gets faster recovery the more stocks he has, but I think it's 6, if I remember correctly. I thought it was 6, where he actually starts being able to combo off of it reliably. Oh, but I guess, yeah, if you start with 1 stock and then you use U charge, but then I don't think you'll get the combo, right? Yeah, right? There's a route you can do charge into 2-1-4U. Yeah, but I think you have to start with like 5 or 6 stocks already. I think 6 as well. 5 would be a lot more realistic, but I believe if you have 5 stocks, he doesn't get anything off of this, right? If you have 5 stocks, can he combo? Oh, he can. Okay. That's much more realistic. Okay, yeah. Because like then he can get H charge, and then if he ever does that, then he can go bonk, right? Into maybe can he just go like he can maybe even go into it raw like this, right? Can you do like no, not quite. Okay. But yeah, you can't off 5 stocks. He can do something like this into that into this into like kill you or something, right? So he can still do good damage with it. But like it is like this is yeah, again, this is like kind of definition of like situational but good, right? I think the more stocks he has, the more plus it is as well, if I remember correctly. I think if he doesn't have enough, this thing becomes more minus. Or is it no, if he has no stocks at all, it becomes more minus? I forget. If he has like 0 stocks, is this thing, or is this am I thinking of the H one and this one's always plus? I might be. Yeah, this one's always plus. But yeah, like this is like very much, in certain combo routes, you can link 2-2L and 2-2U with enough height. I see. But yeah, so in certain combo routes, it's gonna send you straight to Valhalla, right? But overall, I think this is more of a situational move, right? It's a good situational move, right? But I think it is a situational move. The U charge kind of similar, right? This is mostly used in in certain combo routes. You can use this to set up for that exact same kill move at the end, right? And if you have high stocks already, then he gets very nice combos off it. It recovers faster the more stocks he has, right? So then he can do some funny off it. I'm not sure what the funny is, but I'm sure the Percivals are aware. But again, right? One of these moves where situationally, this for certain combo routes this will be very good. If you have a knockdown and you want 9 stocks, you can choose as well, right? This is a long animation, if I remember correctly. It is 73 frames, so you need a hell of a knockdown or a lot of space to be able to do that comfortably, like a cancel out of something. But if you do have the time, you can get you up to 9 stocks, and then Percival is a monster if he has that, right? And yeah, but it's mostly for that same combo route that this is, right? These two together make something better than the sum of their parts kind of thing. Hello, Flame Carpet. Now you might be like, Mr. Streamer, I never see Percival use any of these U skills. That's right, because he only ever uses meter on this. Because, if I turn off the HP regen here, because why the fuck wouldn't he, I guess? Why would you ever use any other U skill if you had this one? It's, yeah. Right, and by the way, I mean, even if Nier is down backing and blocking or something like that, if I record him doing this, and I down back and I block it, you still take the same kind of burn damage, right? I'm in the house like carpet, yep. This thing is plus on block. There are many spacings where I believe he's outside of Brave counter distance as well, right? So you can do a U Flame Carpet like this, where Nier doesn't even want a BC, strange, okay. Let me record him doing Flame Carpet, and then I'll do BC. But I believe there are lots of spacings where even if I try to BC his ass, I miss, right? So I can't even Brave counter it. At this point, you are basically you are forced into doing something, or you can take the burn if you want. You're forced into doing something against a character whose whole kit is basically designed to stop you from doing anything and kill you for doing so, and get very high damage off those one-hit confirms, right? And if you wanted to sit there, well, I mean, be my guest, man. Take basically a throw's worth of damage guaranteed. The thing this has is a U butterflies due to a technicality in the dictionary. U butterfly is technically not guaranteed. This move is quite literally guaranteed from where it is procedurally at. Listen. I think at this point you are splitting hairs. I think these are the 2 best U skills in the game, and I don't think and honestly, now that I look at them, this needs to go down here. But it's so good. It is so weird, right? Flame Carpet is U butterfly, but only in the corner. Exactly, yeah. But I mean, again, you could argue it's better than U butterfly, but only in the corner, right? Cat cannot compare. It's weird, man. I actually need a Cat U Fireball, straight up, because I still feel like Cat U Fireball is so much clearly better than the things in game warping, right? I think Cat's is similar to Narmaya's. Nope. I think Narmaya's is Cat's is the restand combos. No, but Cat's is Narmaya's if Narmaya got a combo off of hers from full screen. I feel yeah, that. I need something like that unironically. You know what I mean? It feels better than these, for sure, but it's also not nearly as good as these. It's It's so weird. Like it's like the only move in the game that's like this, I think. Cat would have been with those 3 last patch before her 5U nerf. I mean, the 5U nerf doesn't make this move worse, right? That move itself did get nerfed, but yeah, really. I mean, like I guess make it like a purple. Yeah, Cat U Fireball. There you go. Like literally, I don't know. No, it's a smaller window, but has restand. I mean, I would prefer the full screen combos, honestly, personally. But yeah, so this thing is just nuts, right? It also it's not just plus on block for some reason. This is also like quite plus on. Oh, she's fucking dead. My bad. I burned her to death. This is seeing the moves as a vacuum. I mean, not like a full vacuum, but like if it's like, oh, like we're not gonna, if it's good because of some other move carrying it, or if it's like good because of its synergy with some exact move or something like that, I'm not going to factor that in too heavily, right? Difference in priorities, yeah. Yeah, this thing is also like plus 13 on hit for some reason. So even if you know, God forbid you don't block this and you get hit by it, Percy's getting a full combo too, right? There's just nothing. Again, this is very much like you Butterfly. It only works in the corner. But like, there's actually nothing you can fucking do about this thing if Percy gets you in the corner. And like, unlike you Butterfly, at least you Butterfly, you can't be like, well, she needs maybe a knockdown or some space. You can just fucking throw this out in your face. What are you gonna do about it, man? It's 11 frames. It's plus on block. It's plus on hit, right? So yeah, man, Percival Flame Carpet is just straight up like in like one of the best moves in the entire game. His DP, I believe, is just a DP. You can combo far heavy because why not? Yeah. I mean, this seems fair, right? It seems fair. That seems fair. Lucy 236U is great in combos. Yeah, I think I had them as situational for his 236U. I liked Iscariot and I liked. Where did I put you Tessera? Did I put you Tessera? I put you Tessera as situational. Yeah. Lucy's UDP stinks. It's a UDP. Yeah, his UDP, I believe, is also a UDP, if I remember correctly. Does 2,000 damage, gives him a safe jump, right? I mean, it's a long-ass animation, I guess, so that's something. Iscariot is his best use skill. I agree. First UDP is very good. Is it because it's tall? Why is it? What about it? What about it like sets it apart to you? It has a very good vertical hitbox, right? First UDP has very bad range. Yeah, why would you say it's very tall, but it's not very wide, right? Otherwise, it seems like a pretty standard UDP to me. Like it gets really good vertical range for not as good horizontal range, but otherwise it does 2,000 damage, gives him a safe jump, right? Is this not just a reversal? It's a reversal. The slam down? I mean, it's because it looks cool. It does look cool as fuck. That's true. But yeah, I think it's just a reversal, honestly. Eutessera is very situational. I also agree, Deeg. We're on the same page. Seox, alt empty hand. Seox and Siegfried up next. Okay. We're almost there, fellas. We're on S. We can't have that much longer to go. Seox and Siegfried. Alt empty hand is pretty fucking good, man. Alt empty hand is pretty good. There are certain things about it, right? But alt empty hand, I mean, this move is it down? Down. Yeah. That move has invuln starting on frame 6. It also shifts him away very fast as well. So even like before the invuln, he can't just use this to get out of the way of some things. It is full invuln, I believe, not just projectile invuln as well. This is a character, or a combo starter as well, right? He can straight up get full combos off this. I don't know my Seox combos, but that's probably like Rekka or something after that, right? You would do like this into like Rekka into the kick or something, right? Something like I don't know my Seox combos. Don't yell at me. But yeah, it's a combo starter. It is minus on block, right? Very notably. It is minus on block. Please don't brave counter me, Mr. Frito. Right, it's minus on block, but it's safe everywhere unless he's over here, in which case it is actually going to be throw punishable, right? In my head, I always thought this was minus 6. There you go. Yeah, if he's in the corner, it's minus 6. If he uses on you in the corner, it's minus 4, right? So it's like, yeah, a pseudo reversal is a good way to talk about it, right? It's a pseudo reversal. It's a very nice call-out move if they like commit to something that has a lot of like frames, right? Or something that he can invuln through, right? I think this does feel a little overrated to me sometimes when people talk about it. People talk about this move like it's like game warping. I think it's very good. Don't get me wrong. You're not gonna catch me downplaying Seox U empty hands, right? But it's like this is a good move, right? It's a good move. It's good news, right? I mean, as a neutral skip, it's minus on block. Certainly used to be game warping. I mean, Seox, just like Lancelot, received like 17 rounds of nerfs, right? It's good. Right? Again, the invuln on it, the hurt box shift, right? The combo starting, it's nice, sir. And spot dodging this is still, I believe, pretty difficult. Did they make it easier at some point? I forget. Seox and Lancelot got so many nerfs. I forget what nerfs they did and didn't get.
right? But yeah, spot dodging this to make it punishable, right? It can be like finicky sometimes, like, you know, he can't fake this on like H empty hand at least, so you can usually at least get enough of a spot dodge to make him minus kind of thing, right? Or at least you got a throw punish or something like that. But yeah, it's good. Now this dive kick, by the way, is another move in Seox's that is, it's good. This used to be absurd if you don't know. This is plus on block. It's a throw bait, right? It's a throw bait that'll catch your strikes and your throws by and large, right? It's a little bit on the slower end, but it'll still catch like strike tech most of the time. And at least to a full combo on hit, of course, as well. Right, like on hit, this ground bounces, and Seox Mundo can go where he pleases from there, right? He can do whatever it is Seox's do. The big thing is that this used to, if you spot dodge this, Seox in many cases was fucking plus on whiff on this. In fact, I have to coming back to this game to hear Lancelot wasn't top tier was a trip. Wait. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, like, coming back. I mean, honestly, not only is Lancelot not top tier, I don't think he's that good right now, honestly. I think Lancelot can use a little bit of love. But yeah, like, I need to find, was it the Versuja patch? I think it was the Versuja patch, right? If I go to 1.5 patch notes, I feel like, is that where they hit this? Because it's, like, I need to show you how many recovery frames they added to this fucking thing. Yeah, look at this. Recovery when landing after whiffing has been increased. 11 frames to 24 frames. And this one got 9 extra from the ground, right? The amount of... They added an absurd... Like this, in so many of these cases, right? Like, Seox was either unpunishable, like in this case, he would have been safe on the spot dodge before the patch, right? And if I was a little later, he would have been plus here last patch, like before the Versuja patch, right? His plus on block throw bait, if I spot dodged it, he would have been plus. I mean, there are certainly times where you could have been late enough on this that, like, I think you could get a punish on your ass before, right? Like, if you were, like, really late and you tried to commit to the spot dodge anyway, right? Like, +2, right? They're very well, no, okay, that's about as good as it could be +2, yeah, right? But again, the fact that this could ever be plus on spot dodge is kind of fucking insane, right? So, now, guess what? This is still a great throw bait, right? It catches everything, it's plus on block, moves that are plus on whiff, kill me inside, yep. It's not that anymore, thank God. But yeah, it's still, by the way, a great throw bait. It just, this used to be, like, damn near, like, a shake my hand, there's nothing you can do about this. It's still really good, right? Full combo starter, throw bait. I believe this full gives him a full combo in the mid-screen as well. Let me not spread misinformation. Yep, right? Full combo in the mid-screen as well, right? It's still very good. It just used to be patently absurd, and now it's only very good. Eureka is interesting. This is kind of like, you know, it's fast. He lunges quite far, right? It gives him some nice damage. It gives him a nice knockdown, a safe jump after, right? It's safe on block. This is sort of like, you can think of this as kind of a worse version of Lancelot's Eureka, right? Where it's, you know, instead of being plus, it's safe. And I believe if you spot dodge this, he is like, oh no, oh, never mind. I thought he was more minus than that. Wait, let me have like a more reasonable spot dodge reaction like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, don't spot dodge this. Yes, do not spot dodge this. But yeah, so it is like, it's similar to Lance's Eureka. I do think it's a little worse, right? It's a little worse. Just throw this. He's outside of throw range, right? It's a little worse, but I mean, Lancelot's Eureka is very, very good, right? So, it still goes like somewhere in like the bottom of great, right? If you spot dodge this, you die. If you block it, he's minus, but he's safe, right? It's very fast. You can throw it in the corner. Yep. All right, and then his U parry is a parry, right? It's a parry. Now, it's a good parry, because Seox's parries have always had not that much recovery on them, right? Like, it's good because, you know, just in general, Seox just doesn't have that much recovery on Thunder Flash like this, and for some reason the U version has 14 frames of it. So it's genuinely pretty hard to whiff punish this thing. Like, other than that, there's nothing particularly special about it, like the hit effect, everything like that is about the same, right? It gives him a safe jump, right? But I think it having 14 frames of recovery is going to be enough for me to move it up into reversal good. Seox is pretty good, man. A lot of his moves are pretty good, too. Oh, boy. Sigfrido. This move was so fun. This move used to be such a funny move. It's still a very funny move, but it used to be funny and very good as well. What did they do to this thing, man? They like, reduced the startup, or they increased startup on it by, like, 20 frames or something like that, no? I mean, also this move used to exist in a game where like 125 meter combos existed, right? So Siegfried would hit you with this shit. If you counter hit, it would crumple like this, right? And then he would literally just TOD the entire fucking cast. Reduced active frames, right? Because he had a setup.
He had like a setup where you couldn't fucking do anything with it, right? If you spot dodge, he would kill you. You have to like DP or Brave counter. No, he didn't Brave counter. Yeah. They reduced the active frames on it. Yes. But yeah, so this move is kind of like not very good. Like maybe situationally you can find a use for this, like a jump scare option or something. It does still like absolutely decimate people if it hits them, right? Really, like nothing about that has changed besides like the removal of U fireballs. But like this move is, I think, very, very situational. I mean, Asto's saying it's good in the boss matchup, right? In certain matchups, this might be useful, you know. But like I think by and large, I mean, even calling this situational, I think is a little much. This move is because also people react and they spot dodge this, right? Like you do kind of go to hell if people spot dodge this in the right timing, right? It's a very slow animation, so it's pretty easy to like see Siegfried coming, right? Spot dodge this early enough to even get like a pretty nasty punish on it too, right? So it's pretty like not good actually. Like it's there are situations where it's useful, but I think it's not very good. Dude, we have nothing in here, huh? It's not a way. Okay, I'll tell you this. Every time I've seen a Siegfried use this, I've gone, what are you thinking? It has kind of been my thought. I mean, I still saying it's good in the Voss matchup, but like one matchup out of 34, that's not enough for me personally. Every time I've seen a Siegfried do this, I go, what are you thinking? And usually kill them for the indignity of spending their meter. I think it's kind of a troll move right now. I'm not going to lie to you. 2-2-U, his U-Rekka. On hit, it has some good corner carry, if I remember, right? It has some good corner carry on it. I believe this goes all the way across the screen, correct? It's but what if it works? Yep. Yeah, it goes all the way across the screen, right? Gives him a safe jump as well, I believe. Yep. And it is also, I believe, always safe on block. I don't think there's a situation you can concoct where this isn't the little hop back that he does right there. It's -4. Even if he's in the corner, I think it's still safe because he pushes you away too far. Yep. So it's always safe on block. I believe if you spot dodge this, is he in trouble? I forget. Yes. Okay, that's where it is. Yeah. Even then, though, I mean, like, yeah, if you spot dodge this, he'll be in trouble, right? But I mean, most of the time, you probably are not throwing this out in neutral. You're just doing it like in a combo, basically, just to get your corner carry, right? So I think that's like, you know, it whiffs in almost any airborne combo now. It's very sad. That is certainly tough. That is tough. But yeah, I mean, it's the situation is you want to use it in a combo to get full screen corner carry, and like it is okay in that situation, I guess, since it does whiff in some combos. But we'll put it like somewhere in the middle of situation. They have the startups you can't combo into other than like the auto combo. Yep. 18 frame startup is rough. Yeah, I mean situational. It's okay in that situation since it's not as good at combos anymore, I guess. But it's still like it's got a use certainly, right? U fireball. It's a nice U fireball, man. It's a pretty nice U fireball he's got there. It does have the 2 hits right there. First off, him going boop boop like planting the sword in the ground, right? Fast U fireball. I gotta turn the HP recovery back on, by the way. I keep killing this Seox individual. Alright. This is a fast U fireball, right? Pretty good. Like, also, you can't jump over it, very much like Grimnir's, right? So that's nice. I believe... Does this wall bounce people? I think, right? No? Okay, I thought it did. Is it not wall bounce if the first hit happens? That would... No, okay. It says it only wall bounces if it gets them in the corner, right? But yeah, I mean, this is best fireball in the game contender? I mean, are you sure? Why would you say that? I mean, it's good, certainly. But I mean, like, you know, it's like nice. It gives him a knockdown like this, right? He runs up after it, certainly. You can't roll it. You can't really jump it easily either, right? It will give you a combo in the corner too. I believe it's plus on block as well, right? I believe this is plus. First hit allows the wall bounce. Oh no, it's minus on block. Yeah, wait. How is this, like, why is this different? Like, besides it being taller, how is this, like, that different from, like, Grand's U Fireball, you know? Not that it's bad. Grand's U Fireball is still good. But, like, this is just, like, you know, it's a better version of, like, Grand's, right? And Grand's is good, don't get me wrong. But, like, you know, best U Fireball in the game? I mean, it's solid. Best 9-frame ult Fireball? I mean, I guess because, like, in a combo like this, it starts up in 9 frames, right? But it's not 9 frames from over here. In fact, it's pretty slow as far as ult Fireballs go from over here. 28 frames to hit from full screen. Yes, I'm sure the combo's the speed, the height. The combo's the speed, the height. I mean, the speed is bad, right? From over here, the speed's bad, right? Like, as a Fireball, the speed is not good. But it's also not so slow that he can, like, run behind it like he used to do with his H Fireball, right? So the speed is bad. At mid-range closer, I mean, the height's good. At mid-range closer, I mean, again, this is like... you know, this is like normal for a U Fireball, right? Right here, it being a 9-frame move, that's nice, right? It's a broken move. Am I missing something? I mean, it's good. Like, it's certainly good, right? I feel like I'm a little confused. Is it because it's 9 frames up close like this, you can use it as like a combo tool? Is that what you guys like about it? The fact that it's a combo extender? It's like, because, you know, I guess like my question becomes, it's a big part of it. That's fair. Like my question becomes, Grand Fireball is faster up close. It's not as high. It's faster up close though, and it does a very similar thing, right? I believe Grand can even get you can close H off this. I think. I thought so anyway. Is it worse on? I could have sworn I got close H off this earlier. Yeah. Wait, you can't get it on counter hits. You can only get it on regular hits. What the fuck? Seriously? That's weird. But yeah, like, you know, how is this? Yeah, you can't get it on counter. Oh, you can. Okay, this is weirder timing. Yeah. Like, you know, how? You know, I should clarify. I misspoke. It's not top tier as U Fireball. It's a very amazing move. Yeah, because I'm like, this is like, in many ways, a worse version of Grand U Fireball, except you can't roll it and it's taller, right? Like, but it's slower, and Grand's is also like functions like as a combo move in exactly the same way, but it's taller, right? So again, like it's good. It's good. But like, maybe I'm downplaying Grand's U Fireball. Maybe that's the answer. Is that Grand's U Fireball is a lot better than I'm giving it credit for? Right? I could see that. It's a 12-frame unrollable high priority fireball with 3 frames of hitbox in front of him leads to a combo. When you say 12 frame, where are you getting that? It's 9 frames up close. But like as a fireball, it's never hitting in 12 frames. Like from no distance that you're like using it as a fireball, is it going to be frame meter? Do you mean like it's 12, like the fireball's out for 12 frames? 3 frame strike? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like maybe the reality is Grand's fireball is also game warping or something like that. I guess like again, it not being rollable, right? It not being rollable is certainly that's nice. You know, it not being jumpable as well. Like I mean, it is like you can't just like still spot. I don't know. Not really rollable or jumpable. Yeah, but you can't just like spot dodge it still. It's not like it's like for you fireballs. A lot of time you are spot dodging them. I don't know. Maybe I'm underrating. Like I'm not. By the way, none of this is me saying it's bad. I'm just like I'm not really getting where the like this move is actually broken. Chief, trust me, is coming from. You know what I mean? It feels like a good U fireball for sure, right? It's like a good U fireball, and it's got other use. Like you know, like I was gonna put it like somewhere here, right? But I feel like you guys are saying like, well, it's not quite as good as Catalina's, but it's like, you know. So I'm like not really. I need to send in Toro to yap on this. Well, I mean, if it's not, if right, uses this so much. I mean, I believe that. I just think that, I mean, honestly, I think Siegfried doesn't have a lot of better uses of his meter, right? Like, it's Siegfried's best U skill for sure, right? I mean, his DP, but his DP's very, like, situational, right? But, like, I think it's just, what else is Siegfried spending his meter on, right? Like, no wonder he uses it so much. What the fuck else would you do with him, besides super, basically, which is obviously, you know, a lot more situational. So, like, I'm not surprised Toro uses it so much. Siegfried has, like, all of his other U skills are not very good. Right? Yeah? That feels like a weird, like, oh, Toro uses it so much, so it's so good. It's like, yeah, but like, it's because Siegfried doesn't really have, you know. SBA being a nigh full screen Twitch react button is not no use for bar. I feel like I talk sometimes, like, do people seriously not listen to me when I speak? I said, except for super, but that is obviously, like, that's a little bit more situational, right? That's like the second thing I said. I said he doesn't really have any use for his meter, except for super. But that's like a little situation. Like sometimes I generally wonder, so like, what did I do? Is like the mic not good? Am I just get like a new mic? The amount of times that I say something directly and then immediately afterwards someone is like, well, but if you consider the thing that you just said, I sometimes feel like I'm taking crazy pills, man. It feels broken because 214U and 22U are usually a waste of meter. That's what I'm saying, right? I'm not saying it's you do say a lot of words. Fair enough. But yeah, like I'm not saying it's bad at all, right? Fighting game players hear one thing disagree with and forget everything else. I suppose so, yeah. But yeah, like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying, like, the reason you see Toro use so much of this, probably, is because it's, like... Okay, it's one of the 2 things, alright? 2 things. 2, not 1, 2. It's one of the 2 things. It's one of the 2 things. I said 2 this time, not 1. 2 things. It's one of the 2 things that Siegfried has to spend his meter on that's, like, worthwhile, basically, right? So, like... you know, yeah. I see Toro uses Fireball more than I see Grand's use U Fireball. Yeah, and that makes perfect sense, right? Because Gran, this is a better use skill for Gran to spend his meter on, right? Like, Gran has a lot of reason to spend meter on this, right? It's a combo extender for him. It happens very often, right? So, like, again, that makes perfect sense. Now, again, I think it is a little better than Gran's Fireball, but I think, you know, like Gran, a lot of Gran's meter is going to go basically to him doing this, whether it's for combo extensions or comboing off his Fireball or like mid-screen carry or whatever, right? So the fact that Siegfried, like, it's, I feel like this is you guys now. You're the ones taking it way too much in a vacuum, right? Like, it's like, I see Siegfried use his Fireball more than Gran's, therefore, it must be like, you know, he's using it 7 times as much, so it must be 7 times as good or something like that, right? Again, I just to be very clear, I think it's really good, right? I think it's really good, but like, I really don't see the argument of like this being like, oh, this move is insane, like this move is broken, man, it's broke. Like, no, it's a good U Fireball though. It's a good U Fireball, right? I mean, I'm probably taking Grimnir's over Siegfried's, right? For sure, like a lot. Bum. Are we done with Siegfried? Oh, his DP. His DP is quite good though, right? This is where Siegfried, I mean, he's always had this, right? His DP is this big. I mean, actually, let me. In my head, this is very big, but like, what does the actual hitbox look like? That's pretty long, right? That's pretty long, certainly. That's actually a little smaller than I thought it was, but it's still big for sure, right? And yeah, and then obviously it gets very tall as well afterwards. And yeah, I mean, plus 40. Still a safe jump. Okay. He's a little. It still works out. Best UDP? Why do you say so? I mean, it's big, right? It's big and it gives him a safe jump. It's enough to put it in good for sure. But like, what does this do on whiff? Or on block? Is this like particularly special? He takes a big step forward. Oh, that's true. You're right. Yeah, so it's even bigger than I'm thinking. That I'm giving it credit for, right? I mean, it's pretty punishable on block. It's not. There's certainly lots of UDPs that are safer than this. I assume on spot dodge, it doesn't do the thing. Like, he doesn't have the thing where he just does that, right? Yeah, I mean, it was nerfed on whiff and block in the last patch. I mean, it's good, certainly. Right? I don't think it's like a standout from other reversals in the game, though. It's very big, which is very nice, right? It being like very horizontally big with that step and everything, that's a big deal for sure. Like, it's a good DP. Mr. the Rizzler. How's your day? I'm doing well, Elias. How are you? You gotta jingle the keys into the camera. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Sorizzler, Mr. the Rizzler. Hello. And then we're almost there, guys. I can almost see the bottom of the list. And then Vayne. Okay. Sorizzler and Vaynathan. Where is he? Down here. It forces people to play differently because of its size. I mean, yeah. That's like, it is going to be, I guess it's not just, I guess calling it big is a bit of a downplay. It's not big. It's like twice the size horizontally of like most of the UDPs in the game, right? So Rizzler self-proclaimed. Yes, the women do not agree, but he seems to think so. I mean, his moves do change slightly in install, right? But I think it's not that much of a big deal, right? In general, right? 214U here, good amount of chip, right? Quite a lot of chip. Let me not have Vayne do anything on block real quick. Nice combo ender as well, right? Like, he can catch you if he like launches you or something in the corner. He ends with this, right? I believe he gets a safe jump off of this too, right? Plus on block, and I believe the knockdown on this on like a hit. I believe he gets a safe jump, but might be wrong. Nope, yeah, he does. So yeah, safe jump on hits, right? Good chip. Like lunges forward a bit. It's another one of those ones that's like, and I believe if you spot dodge this, he doesn't do the full animation. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, no, it's more punishable than like a Lance Eureka for sure, right? It's another one of these ones that's like a slightly worse version of Lancelot Eureka, basically. Combo ender can be a nice little like this quick lunge option for some chip and some plus frames, right? But if they spot dodge it, you can be in trouble, certainly. Good move though, right? Good move. I mean, again, like anything that, and the fact that it gives him a safe jump as well, right? Does high damage, does good chip. Like the fact, anything, if it's gonna be like a worse version of this move, which I think is really good, right? It's gonna go somewhere down here still. I think that is a pretty strong U skill. U Rock Smash is interesting. This move used to be a lot better for the 125 meter combo nerf, right? This is a throw bait. It's not the world's fastest throw baits, right? But 22 frames, again, that's gonna catch 2L teching sometimes, right? Sometimes. It's one of those ones where, like, on the right timing, or if you do it a little bit preemptively and they still do the delay tech, you can catch people 2L'ing with this, right? And obviously, if they do a throw tech, they're going straight to hell, right? And he gets a full combo off of it, and all everyone lives happily ever after. I will say this does, if you want to combo off this in the mid screen, you do need to have another bit of meter left to be able to do something like that, right? To go into the dash punch. But still, right? Gives him He can also combo off it on the mid screen. It is plus on block as well, right? It's plus on block, and it does a decent amount of chip itself. The big thing, just like the other move as well, if you spot dodge this, right, Sora's can be quite minus, certainly. So it's got some risk to it, but overall, pretty good throw bait, right? Pretty good throw baits. Good combos on hits in the mid screen and the corner, right? Can catch strike teching sometimes. Doesn't like super consistently catch both techs, but it's still pretty good, right? It doesn't really do anything besides that, and it's only like it's like the best situational throw bait or something like that. Yeah, sure. I feel like I want to move it up a little bit. I'll think about it. Dash punch. This is kind of like one of the like go-to like exemplary neutral skip U skills, right? It is armored. Notably, the armor starts up on frame 17 or 11. Sorry, it is a little slower than some U skills, right? But it's not by much. Right? Like once he starts going, he goes quick, right? 22 frames from full screen is really not that bad. But yeah, it's armored, so you can't really fuck with it. It is safe on block as well. Someone was saying earlier, you know, normally if U skills start a combo, they're punishable on block. How much do you hate yourself to do this, bro? Listen, well, we're almost there. We've been going for four hours almost, but we're nearly there. People said if it starts a combo, it's punishable on block. If it doesn't, it's safe. This one starts a combo and it's safe on block. And also, for some reason, even if you do spot dodge this, you kind of got to be pretty early with it, right? You got to be like if you're a little late on the spot dodge, Sora's is just safe, right? So this is like kind of one of the premier neutral skip ult skills, I think, right? Leads to a big combo. It does launch, but you know, leads to a big combo. It's armored. It's relatively fast, right? He does it the Raging Strike, I suppose, to extend off of it, which is certainly you could have that as a mark against it, but just a very strong U skill overall. And honestly, I mean, it's the fact that it is armored. It can catch you if you're like trying to zone him, if you're trying to throw out buttons or something like that. I kind of do think that this maybe like on the lowest end, but like when Sora's has this option available, it is the thing at the top of your and the Sora's player's mind, right? Like I do think as soon as Sora's has 50 and he's like over here, you are thinking of exactly one thing and you have to respect it or it might kill you, right? So maybe like it's on the lower end, but I do think this is like basically your like premier neutral skip U skip, right? Besides like this guy. This one's just better, but you know. Him eating all 8 hits of a charged Black Flies is hilarious. Yep. Very, very nice neutral skip U skill on Sora's. His DP is kind of weird. Grandpa does aerobics. He's got some very good vertical reach on those legs, right? Notably, the kind of weird thing about it is that he is not plus enough. He's not plus enough to get a safe jump off of this, right? Which is kind of bad for sure. So what he does do often is he ends up just rolling through you, and if he does that, he's plus, right? But I would say that him not getting a safe jump is definitely a sort of mark against this, right? It's pretty active otherwise, and I think it has a lot of invuln too. I think while those active frames are happening, I think he is still invincible. If I remember correctly, there's no gap there. But again, it like not giving him a safe jump, I think is enough probably to make it a little bit worse. Granblue Fireball is in game warping. You may notice that it's literally one slot outside of there. If you would like to slide it up like this, you may be able to tell contextually that I don't think that's a crazy thing to do, right? I think that the combination of these two work really well together, but it's more so the two of them kind of, you know, being greater than the sum of their parts sort of thing. Is it crazy to ask for a heavy special tier list because I'm learning so many moves and counterplay thanks to these? Maybe we could do that like next Wednesday or something. But yeah, so that is Mr. the Rizzler, I think. You know what? They do have a separate one in here for, this is Gabba who made this list, by the way, a long time ago, if I remember correctly. They do have one in here for his install 214U, which I believe is mostly the same. It does a little bit more damage, right? Oh, and it has better corner carry too. I see. Yeah. I think he does still get a safe jump off this shit. Kind of. Not a great one, but he does. But yeah, it does more damage and it has better corner carry. It's like a slightly better version, basically. I mean, we can put it... It's not like a world of difference from his other 214U, right? We'll put it like right next to it, but a little better. I believe this might wall bounce as well. Let me double check. No, it does not, yeah. But this does more damage, more chip. I guess it can move a little bit higher up. Like, it's notably better than, like, it's a direct upgrade on the other one, right? Maybe not as good as Djeeta Fireball, though. Let me calm down a little bit. Oh, and Destroyer, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Vayne. What does Sora's resource do, by the way? The story mode said to use the move whenever what it did. As he flexes and blocks like this, he gets more and more stacks of that manliness. What it does two things. I saw ult tier list. Yep, we're almost done. We are almost there. It does two things. One,
it makes it so that when he's in 5U, he gets even more damage reduction. I believe he starts at 50% damage reduction in 5U. And at 2 stacks, it's 60. At 3, it's 70, 80, 90 at 5, right? And then also in install, he gets damage reduction based on how many of these he has. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, right? So at 5 stacks, install Sora's, if he can install with like some amount of health left, he is just the highest health character in the game, right? So it's quite good, but it's more of like a secondary thing that he worries about, right? Like it's nice for him to have, and they made him able to build it up a lot faster, but with the flex also giving him one now. But yeah. All right, Vayne, you slam. This move is, it's pretty good. It is the most reactable of all of his slams, which is kind of a problem because like inherently it's a queued side when con yet. All of his slams, kind of the one problem with them is like if you can react to them, right, you just spot dodge them and nothing really happens. The U skill slowdown makes this one basically the most reactable. So it's something, but it does a lot of damage, right? It does a lot of chip if they block this as well, right? It does a lot of chip. You see like boom, that's like a good like 5% of his health just taken off right there or something like that. Good like 1000 HP or something. But it is again like it's not really going to get blocked that often usually, right? We can take air variants of moves. We can take a look at it too, yeah. But yeah, this is it's okay, right? It's damn big, which is pretty notable if it weren't on Vayne. It is big certainly, but again, I think like it is a little maybe a little easy to spot dodge on a reaction since it's happening from so far away. It's usually like the thing you're looking out for. Being able to do this 3 times in a row is at least very funny. That's true. It's another one of these where you can go like bonk, 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 and then wild beat and whatever, right? Like it's good. It's not bad. I think it's one of those ones where like in certain situations it's going to be very good, right? I think it's situational but good. U shield, now this move is scary. Right? This move is scary. This is thank God this costs 50 meter because this is like what U shield. This is what shield might have been if how's it versus projectiles? I can see an argument for it being an anti-zoning tool. It's not as good as like Uno's. I mean, I guess it's kind of fast, right? Well, it wouldn't be like even then, like it's not literally full screen, so that you can run into some problems with that, right? It's not literally a full screen move, but yeah, this shit's pretty good, man. Right? It is. Again, it's one of those things where like he can put this out from far away off of a knockdown, right? You kind of have to take this chip. He's plus. It is, it does actually set up like a real wall that you can't just run past. Been a long time since I've been in here. I got Master Galleon. Congrats, man. But yeah, so it just puts up this wall, right? It's actually like a shield that you can't just run past in 6XL. It can, again, it can be really nice for some checkmate situations on chip. You can do it from outside of Brave counter distance as well. This is basically like in many ways, you can think of this as like a really bad version of Percival's Flame Carpet that has like other things it can do too, right? It can also just put up a wall here. Overall, though, I think it is pretty good, right? I think it's a pretty solid use skill, and I think it is kind of like one of the things that can really help Vayne like snowball an advantage into a pretty nice spot, right? I think U shield is quite nice. I hate that shield for the sole reason it kills you if you use Lariat as death. Yeah, I mean, it's just active, right? It's just this active hitbox that's out there, right? You can still jump over it. It does still lose some weird stuff, like Abel's laser defeats this for some reason. But overall, U shield's a very strong move for Vayne. It's Flame Carpet if you also stomp so hard on the floor that it stands upright, which makes it worse, believe it or not. And then we have Wild Beetle. Yeah, Wild Beetle. Wild Beat got a buff and kind of a nerf in this patch. Like it leans forward more like this, so it's like always gonna be punishable, right? But it also leans forward more, so you can like always convert off anything. Basically, it takes a really big step forward before he does anything, right? Basically, it's another combo extending U skill, right? As far as combo extending U skills go, it's kind of Charlotta-like, right? In the sense that it's a good, you can get a combo after. That's certainly nice. I believe you have to 2U most of the time. I think you 2U after this, and you can go into like that or something, right? And then I don't really know my Vayne combos, but don't bully me. But yeah, it's a combo extender, but it does launch, and it is always punishable on block, right? So like it's a combo extender. That's nice, right? That's nice, but it's not like an insane combo extending move necessarily. I don't think, right? It's good though. I got nothing against him personally. And then finally, I believe we're talking about DP, right? Vayne's UDP has a cool animation. He takes a big step too, so it's nice horizontally, right? It's got like a decent bit of horizontal range. Not like it's no Siegfried, but like But yeah, overall, I think it's a DP, right? I think he's got a reversal, and we put it in a reversal, and we move on. Vasaraga, lots of highs and lows on this big fella. I actually cannot be allowed to be baited into talking about Vasaraga's U grab for longer than we've taken too long. We gotta go. So I'm gonna put Vasaraga's stuff where it deserves to go, and then I'll move on. Does laser hit air opponents faster than normal DPs?
I don't think so. They all start up in 8 frames usually. If they're gonna hit them, they'll hit you around like 8 or 9 all the time anyway. But yeah, Vasaraga U Fireball, I think we can all agree on this. This thing is really fucking good, right? It's not quite full screen, but it's quite long range. It's fast. It gets him combos, right? The amount of hit stuff that it has on there, right? Is very nice, right? Plus on block as well, right? Plus on block. It can also be very plus on block, in fact. It can also be useful as a combo extender in the corner because, again, of how much the hit stop it has. It can let you do things like that, right, which are very funny. It's just an all-around incredibly strong U skill, I think. If you want to... I don't know that this Fireball is... I mean, maybe it is so good that it's only balanced because it's on boss who's kind of slow, right? Maybe you could argue this is like a game-warping Fireball, right? But I don't think in my head that I have it as better than like a Grimnir Fireball. Maybe that means Grimnir needs to move up or something like that. But it's a damn good Fireball for sure, right? It's very, very strong. Vasaraga U-Tackle. He does step forward. He does not. Oh, you're talking about for Vayne? Yeah. U-Tackle is interesting, right? Because this move is even better now than it used to be because the buff to far M means that the reward that he gets off of this is higher on average than usual, right? So this move is a great combo extending tool if off like a Raging Strike, right? Boss can like charge back forward you. Oh, I'm washed? I can't do it? Okay. Right? You can extend with this if on like a launched opponent like that, you know, and get big damage. You can go into itself a couple of times too, right? Quite nice on that. It is also a defensive option. Now, a defensive option in parentheses, kind of, because again, this is not a reversal, right? I gotta say this every time. The armor starts up on frame 5, but still, if like you're staggering too much, or if you're doing something that he can react to, or something like that, right? If you're jumping on him or something like that, he can anti-air with this, and it's very high rewards, which is certainly very nice for the boy. They did nerf it, actually. This is like the only thing about Vasaraga that got nerfed last patch, in that it used to be. So back in the day, right? This would always leave people very far away from Voss. Like it would push back a lot on block. So only characters with very good, very big far Ls could punish this, right? Then, in the Versuja patch, I think, they made it so that if you blocked this first part, you blocked the whole thing like this, he stayed up close to you like this. But for a long time, if this first part whiffed and you just blocked the tackle, right? If like he did something like this, he would have the old pushback. In the Galleon patch, even though they buffed Vasaraga to the fucking moon, they did make it so that now, even if this first part whiffs, he always is punishable -6 like this, right? Now, again, it's -6. It's not like it's the worst thing in the world, right? But like, it is still punishable. It's not a real reversal. Now, these are the things that hold it back from being insane, I think, right? But the move is still great, right? The move is still very, very good. It is still an exceptionally strong use skill because it does a lot, right? It's a good combo extender. It is a defensive option. I will always like harp on the fact that I don't think this is a good defensive option, but it is a defensive option, and against certain offensive structures, this can be very nice, right? But you know, it has very high reward when it does land, and the risk reward is certainly balanced in Vasaraga's favor on this, right? So it's quite nice. Though again, honestly, a lot of its value is also as that mid-screen combo extender. As just like a defensive option, it's a lot worse, but it does more than just that too, right? The U-Steppers. This is an interesting one. This is the more time that I've spent thinking about Voss, the better this move gets in my head. This is like, especially now, this is like I need armor, but over there. You know what I mean? It's armor that Vasaraga has with it's the longest range kind of armor move that he can do if he doesn't have Soulforge up, right? Now, with that in mind, that still feels quite situational to me. It feels pretty situational. It is safe on block, right? It does give him, I think, like a hard knockdown that's enough to get Soulforge on hit. It's good, right? But I think it is still take the armor and put it somewhere else. Yeah, it's like pretty near the top of situational but good. Like in the situation that you want it for, it's amazing. But like this is not really a move that you use outside of that situation, and it really only does the one thing, right? So it's pretty solid. And then listen, I can't, this is going in LMAO. This is the only U skill going in here. This is like, if Vasaraga had a real reversal, this motherfucker would be in his own tier right now, probably. This is the old, like, they buff Vasaraga's defense in this patch. This is the only fucking thing left that holds this character back. Everything else about him is amazing now. This is a hilarious, the fact that this is, unironically, this is his only reversal option is fucking hilarious. It's a fucking 26 frame startup reversal that you can safe jab twice. Right? You might be like, oh, 16 frames, that's what Eva's headbutt. But the difference with Eva, if you save jab it, it's a parry, it kills you, right? You can close L this thing twice in a row and still recover in time to jump back and punish him, and it's got a shit ton of recovery on it, right? I'm done, okay? I'm done. I'm done. Like, it's this being his reversal is hilarious, and thank God for it, because everything else about this motherfucker is like top 5 or top 3 right now. So like, this is the only thing that's keeping him even, I mean, Vasaraga is not reasonable right now, but it's like the only thing that is keeping him somewhat reasonable, right? Vera. Vera 214U. We'll have to do this with install and non-install for 214U and 236U, right? So Vera 214U non-install. This move is okay, right? Makes safe jumping a tad difficult, but it's whatever. Even then, not really. What it does, okay, that's happening again, man. What it does is if he catches you jumping, if he anti-airs you with it, right? Then he can guaranteed grab you on landing, right? Like if I just record Vera doing this, right? I can guaranteed, oh, she doesn't cross me up, that is. I can guaranteed command grab her on landing like this, right? That's true. Do you know what else does that? Every UDP and every non-UDP in the fucking video game. Safe jumping, you can totally safe jump Vasaraga, because if he does this on wake up, you can react to it and jump it, right? So no, it doesn't make safe jumping him harder at all, right? My God, the stream has not kept my attention, but I'll keep this on because you deserve my view. Thank you, Harihara. It's a long one. We're I'm talking about every single use skill. It's certainly, you gotta, I don't know if the Gen Alpha attention span has got what it takes for those. Vera's 214U, right? Vera 214U. This is, it's okay. Now, out of install, right? He gets a combo on counter hits. That's kind of about it, right? He gets a combo on counter hit. That's kind of about it. On regular hits, he gets nothing in non-install, I believe. Right, so this kind of becomes like a neutral skip that hard knocks down. It's okay, but it's punishable on block, right? So it's not great overall. Like the outside of install, I would describe this as kind of meh, right? You have to get counter hit to get anything, or otherwise it's not so good. In install though, having it be a low is kind of nice. Yeah, like it is, you know, it's true. But still, I feel like the risk reward on using this outside of install is usually not that worth it, right? In install, though, we can talk about it does certainly get a lot better because now it's faster, it goes further, and even on regular hits, it combos now, right? So now it's just like kind of your run-of-the-mill, like it's just like, you know, it's a neutral skip, you skip, right? If this lands, I get good damage. If you block this, I die, right? Even then, there's a little bit of like it's a low and then an overhead, so you have to be careful, right? But yeah, like the fact that you get a combo on a regular hit, no, I don't think you get close H, dude. No, you don't. Yeah, you have to get counter hit for that. But yeah, like the fact that you actually get a full combo now, that's pretty nice, right? That's pretty nice. Now, while it is punishable, it is like a low and then an overhead, so you can catch people off guard with this sometimes, right? It's certainly at that point, this is and it is full screen, right? And it's pretty fast full screen too in install, right? Like it's pretty quick, 15 frames from full screen. That's like some Grimnir level shit. So this is actually like immediately like that jumps up a lot, and it becomes like it's basically, I mean, why is it different from Grimnir's? You know, it's the same. I mean, it's the same speed except it's a fucking low, and they're both punishable, right? Like this is the same thing as Grimnir's neutral skip, basically, right? It's full screen, it's incredibly fast, and it's a low and then an overhead. And if you do both of those, you get to punish it, right? So I think it's pretty, like it becomes pretty exceptional once you're in install. Now, Euluminiera is a weird one because this is not a fireball, basically. Euluminiera is mostly a combo / Oki tool, right? Like as a fireball, this is like you're not really gonna, you know, I don't think so. But it combos into whatever the fuck you want on hits, and if you get a close H, you can go into this. I mean, for Vera, you can combo into her fucking command grab off this, right? So again, you can combo into whatever you want off of this. Hold on, wait. What's happening? There you go. I was like, goddamn. You can combo into command grab off of it, right? You can combo into 6/6H off it. You can do whatever it is that your heart desires off of this. It's very plus on hit. It's quite plus on block, right? It's got that nice kind of crumple where it's not going to start counting your combo limit, right? I still throw in 2 to you as an anti-zoning tool. I mean, certainly that is Vera's biggest weakness right now. She doesn't have any of that. But Blep the Tarnish, by the way. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I mean, good move overall, right? Maybe you could argue it's a bit situational, but like even outside of like comboing off a close H, right? It's also just like a decent. If he just like gets a knockdown or something and throws this shit out, right? It is still just like plus a nice way to get some easy plus frames and chip, right? And it does a good bit of chip too. But I think maybe this is like again one of those moves that is situational but good, right? In the situations you want it in, it's quite good, but I don't think it's like amazing by any means. The stabby. All right, we can talk about this again in non-install. This is just a nice little plus on block stabby, right? Not a ton of range on this, but it is plus, you know, wherever you do it. Relatively fast, right? I believe this does wall bounce if you get a hit with it from the corner. It also gives her a super jump, safe jump from anywhere, right? So you can't get a safe jump like this. I believe it wall bounces if you do this and you get close H off of it. Yep, right? And also this also is her best way to confirm her pokes from distance, right? Like a far poke like this, you kind of have to do that. It's an okay move, right? It's fine. Overall, you know, it doesn't give a lot of reward on hit. It's plus on block. It's relatively safe. It's a nice hit confirm tool, but again, unless you're in the corner, you don't get that much off of it. It's like, it's weird. Like, this isn't like situational. It's just kind of like okay. But like we have too many tiers, so I'm gonna put it in situational but good. Now, here's the thing. Again, pattern you might notice with Vera is this move becomes quite exceptional when you have install, right? Because suddenly this is still plus on block, by the way. It's still plus on block, and you can even you dash after like that. You get some space, right? So if you're a little further away, it leaves you point blank for sure. And on hits, this becomes an incredibly nice combo extending move, right? It confirms off anything into a combo extension. It itself, you might notice, does a shit ton of damage, right? So, very nice combo extender that does a lot of damage itself, right? So it gives Vera the ability in install to just do, just honestly a lot, right? She just does a lot in install, as it turns out. I think you have to far L there, and then you can keep going, right? Maybe even just then, right? With this, like, off half of a combo, we got 6,300, and it's because a big part of it is the fact that this just does 2,800 damage, right? So it's the second hit in your combo. It's unscaled, right? You're gonna be having a pretty good time in general. So it's not if it was a grounded, right? Max range 236U, can it be BC'd? If not, it's actually a detriment to install 236U. Max range, can it be BC'd? That's a good question. Because the other one is BC safe if you do it max range? Well, max range on this is kind of far away, actually. Let's try that out. Excuse me? What is max range on this? That's not quite right. Seems like it can because of that little dash in she does, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it's still pretty good, right? It becomes a very strong combo extending special because it's plus on block and it's death on hit, right? It does launch, so that's kind of like something you can have against it, but yeah. Okay. And her DP is a DP. We're just gonna move on, man. We gotta go. Her DP is a DP. UL. There's gonna be stuff that I don't know about this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just like Loane, there's gonna be stuff that I don't know about these, so we're gonna go based on vibes. So asking if base can be BC too or just install. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't do the little run forward in base. UL and Zeta after that. Only like 8 characters left, guys. It's fine. We're almost there. Hold on. Hold. UL. This is, I believe, this shit is just. It just be plus on block. Is that correct? Right. This thing right here. It's plus on block. It's a combo starter, I believe. Right. The U backflip. Please don't brave counter me, Zeta. What? Oh, random? No. Right. Plus on block, I believe if this does hit as well, right, she gets maybe close end. Yeah, close end, right? So again, plus on block combo extender is pretty nice, certainly. It's got some decent range to it too. It's a little slow from these distances, right? Like it's one of the, but like again, you're not gonna use it usually in neutral anyway, right? If you want to use it as a combo extender, of course, UL has a better combo extender, but like in a vacuum, this is not a bad combo extending move, right? So it's like somewhere vaguely like below Vera's probably. It's not quite as much damage, doesn't give you quite as good of a bounce, right? Now here's the reason that UL does not use her U backflip as a combo extender, because she has this. This thing is a standing combo extender, which is very nice for her, right? Lets her just kind of chip you across the screen right there, and it's also plus enough you can get close H after it every time too, right? So you can do shit like this, right? Now UL herself is not particularly high damage, but the fact of the matter is that is still a plus on block, right? Very fast startup, standing combo extender, right? You can use it makes your combos longer. It does good damage. It doesn't eat up combo limits. It's just kind of nice, right? I guess you could say that it doesn't do that much corner carry normally, right? So yeah, maybe you're saying 2-2 first into this, right? Like you would like if the move in and of itself like kind of carried them a little bit farther, right? I think this is still pretty nice, right? 2-2U saves her mid-screen. Yeah, like this is a pretty exceptional U skill. The rest of UL might be holding it back a little bit, but I think that is still a pretty exceptional mid-screen U skill, right? So this shit is pretty great, certainly. Like, this shit is like high great, I think. Plus on block, standing combo extender, really like, the only thing, obviously it only works like right up in their face, but it's a good ass move for sure. This one I don't have a strong opinion on. I don't know what this move does. Wall bounce, right? This thing's punishable, is that right? Or in the corner, maybe? Yeah, I guess maybe throw punishable in the corner, right? But otherwise, I guess this is like a lot of chip and also a wall bounce, I assume? Yeah, okay. I mean, nah, it's okay, right? It's okay. It's pretty slow as far as these like It's not even full screen. Yeah, like as far as if it's like a neutral skip, it's pretty slow and it's minus on block and it doesn't even lead to that much on hits, right? I was like a combo extender. I mean, give some setups for corner mix, maybe, but this seems kind of meh to me. In a vacuum, or like not like yeah, like it seems kind of meh to me. I can see 2B rankings. Feel like Laser could go higher if UL's Fox Flame is there. I mean, there's a lot of this like really like there's a lot of really exceptional U skills in this like top half, right? Like around like here probably a bit of a No, honestly, a lot of them are just very good. Like even this is still very good. Like all this stuff's really good. Yeah, like basically everything great is kind of nuts, to be honest with you. It's like even though it might be lower than some of these, like these are all very, very good skills, right? But yeah, so we were talking about, I don't think the 2360 was that good. Her DP, I believe, is a DP. I don't think there's anything, like it reaches high vertically. I guess it is very minus on block, right? Is that correct? I think this might be the case, right? It's a long ass animation. Yeah, she is super minus on block, which is certainly not good for her. Like you can you can damn near like set up a Kag trap and then kill her or something like this. I believe it's also equivalently minus on spot dodge. The range is not particularly like great for it or anything like that. But yeah, I think minus 50 on block for a UDP. That's probably like a lot of them are like minus 18, stuff like that, right? I think it has to go in reversal bad for that alone, pretty much. Zeta U Rhapsody. Zeta, aka the move no one uses because H Rhapsody is just fucking crazy. U Rhapsody, again, being on a back input is very nice. Means she doesn't have to let go of block to do this, right? But U Rhapsody is basically like it functions like a proper parry. Whereas like Rhapsody is kind of a weird armor stance with follow-ups. U Rhapsody is just a parry, right? She does this, and then if you hit it, you go into this little cinematic, does 2,000 damage, gives her a safe jump, right? Nothing too special, I don't think. Again, like all parries, pretty much, it loses to throws, it beats safe jabs, it's a reversal, right? U Infinite Wonders? Yeah, U Infinite Wonders, right? This shit is pretty nice. It's a U fireball that you can extend off of full screen, specifically with other U skills, right? If you get like this into what is it? Is it the forward URVS, right? Is that the one you can get it with, right? You can go this into I'm ass. Hold on. Local man 2 ass to be allowed to live. What's going on? There you go, right? You can do that, and then Raging Strike and extend, right? So it's kind of like, it's not quite as good as like a Catalina Fireball in that case, but it is basically doing the same, like a very similar thing as like Grimnir's, right? Where it's like a Fireball you can hit from full screen, and if it hits, you get a full combo with another U skill. That's very good. That's very good. It's also quite fast, right? I don't know what this is like on block, actually. It's plus on block even point blank, right? This is like, Zeta's U skills got nerfed a lot. They are still pretty good, right? Yeah, and it is also, there is also this big hitbox, like right, if we have her not block, right? There's just like also the charge is just a hitbox as well, right? So this is pretty good. This is a pretty great fireball. It is the one sort of knock that you can give it that you can't give Grimm's fireball is this is jumpable, right? And I believe rollable as well, right? Let me double check real quick, but that looks rollable to me. Yeah, so you can roll and jump this unlike Grimm's, right? But in every other way, it is basically Grimm U fireball. So that, I mean, if Grimm is like gonna be the top of our great tier here, she can like go like a little bit further down here-ish, you know? It's still very good though, certainly. On a very similar note, we have the spears of Arves, right? There's the jumping versions. There is the grounded versions as well, right? You have the down version. You have this, right? I think we're talking, do we have different icons for all of them? No, we don't. Okay, so we're just gonna, well, let's kind of put them all together. This is an anti-air, right? This is a throw bait. This is, like, again, it combos off the fireball, but it's also, like, I mean, you don't want to use this as, like, a check anymore, because they made all of them, I think they made all of them much more minus, right? This one also much more minus than it used to be. This one was always pretty minus, I think. Jumping version is sort of a budget you empty, and yeah, I mean, in general, I think these are all pretty good, right? This is a pretty solid throw bait. You can jump back and do this as well, and again, these all of these lead to full combos kind of off themselves, right? It is sort of the synergy, making sort of something greater than the sum of its parts once more, right? But yeah, like all of these are like very good combo beginners or combo extenders, depending on what it is that you're doing, right? They are all relatively fast. They do lead to a good amount of damage, all of them as well, right? You can just do U skill into U skill into U skill like this, but all of them are unsafe on block, right? Pretty much all the time, I believe. Like, there's no place you can space this out, I think, where it's not going to be a punish. Yeah, -6, right? Even if you go like all the way, -6, right? This one, you can hit lower with this one and try to be less minus, but even then, right, -8, things like this. Obviously, the anti-air one is going to be pretty -2. So they are risky, but they are quite high rewards, and they do in general, allow for a lot of combo routes that wouldn't exist otherwise, right? They're quite nice. They're quite nice. These are, I mean, they're not really, you can use it as a neutral skip use skill, right? You can. In that case, it wouldn't be that much different. Like, this is not that much different from, like, Grimnir or something like that. It's a little slower, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, they are just kind of like a slightly worse version of Grimnir's, I guess. But there's a little bit of versatility to it. It can go pretty high up. These are still, Zeta has good use skills still, by the way. To think that these got nerfed, their damage got nerfed, and universally use skills got nerfed is pretty crazy. They're still pretty fucking good, right? Also, Deoxys, I think? Is that? Now, that might not be how you say your name, but that's how my brain, that's how the pattern recognition in my brain decided to read it. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah, that's Zeta, I think. Yep. Zoe! I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't think I have super strong opinions on most of this, besides that it doesn't seem great to me, right? Yay garbage? Let's see. So, 214U is unsafe on block. This is, I believe this is her mid-screen combo extender, right? Does this work in the mid-screen? Maybe not. Can you get anything off of this? I guess not, huh? Only near the corner. That's pretty funny, yeah. So, I mean, this is certainly, this is like basically Vera's use Scarlet Oath, except it's minus on block. So that's not good, right? That's not very good, certainly. Only near the corner do you get anything. We covered Gallion, it's completely missed her. No, we're doing her near the end. Actually, the end. So yeah, that is, that's pretty bad. I mean, it has a use near the corner you can combo extend, so I don't know if it's like a waste of 50. But like, that's certainly not good. That's the worst version of Vera's Darkane outside of install, right? This is the U Lightning, right? What does this do? Right? What is this supposed to do exactly? Right? It does nothing? Looks cool? Yeah, I feel like they reworked this in the Versuja patch, and then every Zoe said, can we please have the other U Lightning back? And they said, no thanks. It's a throwbait in the air. Even then, it's not a great throwbait. We have it separate there, so we can't even, like, use that to remedy it. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to do. I genuinely... You can't get anything off the crumple, can you? Can you convert off the crumple? It looks like they like, perfectly timed it to, like, make it so you could never get... Oh! Her 6L is so good. Okay, her 6L is goated, so we can do something. Huh! Huh! Oh! You can with MDP. Hold on, it's possible. Huh! Oh! Wait. Damn it. Oh my god! Game of the year. This character is the best. Okay, cool. Yeah, this seems like it doesn't do very much, right? I mean, yeah, if you end the combo with it, I guess it is corner carry. Like, if you just do something like this. Oh, does it even combo into that? The startup's too slow? What? You have to, like, close H? Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I literally also never see Zoe do this, and it's not like she has a bunch of amazing things to spend her meter on, right? This move does just kind of fucking suck, it looks like. I don't think it's quite as bad as Siegfried's, because Siegfried's literally like you kill yourself when you do it, but it's still pretty bad. You Dragon, I only recently learned that this move is pretty funny, and I'll show you why. Right, people, the U Dragon is, you know, it can beat lots of fireballs, it eats them, things like this. If you, like, you know, if you air block, you can air unblockable you, it's great, right? But, it does a lot of damage, gives her a knockdown, gets some Dragon Charge back. However, the humble and nefarious spot dodge, makes that a bit of a problem, right? Like, hypothetically, say I record Zeta doing this. I want to record her doing spot dodge into Arvas, right? Yeah. So say hypothetically that I do this, and Zeta is on the ball, and she spot dodges this shit. That's a punish, man. Right? The humble roll? Not even really. I mean, you can roll it too, but yeah, I mean, you can just spot dodge this and punish it too. It's got so much recovery, and Zoe is stuck in this animation the whole time, you know? It's really not very good. Right? It is also rollable. Yep. It is also pretty slow. I will say, though, I think this move basically just has... Like, this is not a U Fireball. Yes, this is a combo ender? Am I wrong? Like, as a U Fireball, it's not good. This is a high damage combo ender is what it does, no? Isn't that, like, the main point of it? It's like a high damage combo ender that gives you Dragon Gauge back. So, like, I as much as, you know, it's air unblockable, at least, yeah. Like, I think this is a bad... Like, it's a situational move, right? It has, like, it gives her Dragon Gauge back, which is important for her, right? It combo ends, you know, it's air unblockable. Like, it's not it's a garbage fireball, right? You should never throw this out, right? You should never throw this out just like this. This is a knowledge check, basically. If you just do this, you are like basically trying to die, right? But like we're not. It does at least have like it is at least a pretty nice combo ender with a good knockdown after, and it gives her back some resource. I'd say meh literally just because of the combo use. I think basically as a combo ender, it's good. You can, if you want to put it in meh, I think that's fair. I'm putting it like low situational. I think myself like we can put it like down. It's definitely not as good as Bub's U Karma, for example. Also, this needs to be a little higher. Anila's 2-2U probably is still kind of on the lower end here. It's like a slightly better. Yeah, we could do like this maybe. And this also has been moved down a little further than I wanted it to. It's still a combo extender. Okay. And then her UDP is it's not, if I remember correctly, it's not, this is relatively safe on block, but you can spot dodge it between the two hits. Oh, okay, it's not even that safe on block. If you crouch it, maybe? Yeah, if you crouch, okay, it's minus 15, which isn't awful. I believe if you spot dodge this, wait, is it less minus if you spot dodge it? I forget. It's the humble spot dodge. Like if after the first hit comes up, you spot dodge. She's less minus. Never mind. No. Yeah. I forgot about that. I thought this was one like if you spot dodge it, it could be more minus. I mean, it's a DP, right? It's more minus on dodge. I guess it depends. It depends on the timing, right? You can certainly, yeah. But yeah, like it's a DP. I don't think it's particularly bad or good, right? It's a reversal, I think. It does have the two-parter, like it does the same kind of chip thing that some things have. It's relatively safe. Not roll minus, but without pushback. Yeah. You're putting Galleon DP in bad reversal or LMAO tier. Her and Vakala, I gotta think about. All right, and then Zoe's Air Lightning is a throw bait. It's not a great throw bait though, right? Her legs hang, like her hurt box hangs so far down that if you want to do it immediately like this, it's kind of fast, right? So it can definitely catch delay teching with 2Ls. Like at least in my experience, this gets hit by some 2Ls straight up, right? Like Ladiva 2L hits this out of the air, unless Zoe lets it rock for a little bit longer. She goes a little higher up in the air before she does it, and then this starts to, it becomes a little bit less consistent at grabbing 2Ls like that, right? Because you put this delay in at the start. This is also one of the, it's one of those ones that's plus on block, but if you spot dodge it, then she is in a little bit of trouble. And I believe she's in a lot of bit of trouble. I think it's like quite minus on spot dodge. Excuse me, Zeta. There you go. Right? Yeah, quite minus on spot dodge. It's like overall, I would call this a worse version of Sora's, essentially, right? But it's not, it's still good. It's a throw bait. It works as a throw bait. It's not bad, right? It's okay. Like it's worse than Sora's. Weirdly, like you want your opponent's 2L to be a low. It's the worst U skill throw bait. You think so? I think it's better than Anila's. It's a little bit faster than Anila's at least. Anila's is like 27 frames or something like that. I'll put it like low situational though. Oh, Anila's these. When did I move Anila's up so high? Anila's is probably like, I think. Oh no, wait, this is meh. How did I get here? That's why Anila's wasn't high. It was low. Yeah. Anila's can't be fuzzy matched. Yeah, but Anila's just never catches. Like Anila's, you're just safe most of the time basically, unless you do a throw. It just like never catches 2Ls essentially. Why is Uno's dive kick here? That's a mistake. That's not a U skill. Versuge only has her DP. No, there it just got moved. I guess we're doing DLC. Holy shit, we're doing DLC, guys. We're almost there. Believe in yourself. Okay. Versuge. Zoe gets hit by a lot of 2Ls. I think both of them are pretty not good for sure. Sucia, and then we're gonna do. I guess we're doing Sandalphon after. We should do Vakala after. We'll do Vakala after because like it's just timeline, right? We'll do Vakala and Versuja. Her first, her next. Versuja's UDP, not great horizontal range on this, right? I'm not a fan of the horizontal range on this DP certainly. It could be better. Right? I don't think it's like necessarily so bad that we need to write home about it, right? But certainly this does whiff in some opportune times. Otherwise, it is a DP, right? It gives her a safe jump, things like this. There's you could probably make an argument to put this in reversal bad, but I think it's it's just on the lower end of this sort of. Her U Lariat, right? This is quite nice because it is right. Good combo ending move, very high base damage, so very good for combo ending, quite fast as well. Right, there's no invuln on this, but it's quite fast. It's safe on block as well, right? It doesn't give you a ton of reward on hits, right? It's kind of sends them away and knocks down. I believe you can extend off of this if you're in the corner. I think you got Far L or something. No, okay, I'm thinking of the H version with the follow up. But yeah, it's it's like it's a pretty safe neutral skip option, right? You already covered Galleon? No, we're gonna do her last. It's a pretty safe neutral skip option at the end of the day. It's not insane, it's not crazy. It's safe. It's a good combo ender. It gives her, I believe it's also, you can't spot dodge this either. If I remember correctly, it's kind of like Lucilius' Iscariot in that sense. Like, even if you spot dodge this, yeah, right? It's actually a worse idea to spot dodge this than to block it a lot of the time. So, it's very similar to Lucy's U Iscariot, in my opinion. They're both quite good, right? Not very high reward on them, but both very, very nice. Not invuln, though? Yep. Her U Anitya, this move is really nice. I mean, it's a combo extender, first off, right? Grounded combo extender with the crumple, right? This is the thing that enables Versucha to have these dog walk combos, right? So, just on that, it's already like, this is just as good as Catalina's U Fireball in that sense, right? And then also, it's just a very nice fireball, kind of like holds, look at how long it holds that space, right? So, you know, I can just hide behind this, and you can roll it, to be fair. Even then, rolling it is kind of tight because it's so big. You can roll it or jump it or something like that, right? Just kind of hold that space, and then I just do whatever I want behind it, or if I want to follow behind it, I can, right? It's plus on block. It's a pretty nice fireball, man. It's a pretty nice fireball. It doesn't, like, work from full screen, right? It's not really what it's designed to do. But this is pretty strong. This is, I mean, this enables the character's mid-screen, essentially, and also can be a very strong neutral tool. I feel like I kind of have to give it its flowers a little bit, right? Like, I was gonna call it great, but I feel like I kind of do need to give this its flowers. Like, this is essentially right next to Catalina. This is one of the best, like, U-skill combo extenders in the video game, right? And it's also a damn good space control and neutral tool, right? And again, if you try to, like, roll through this and you fuck it up, you're getting crumpled into your entire life bar once again, right? It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. U-Pillar is not quite as good. U-Pillar is, unfortunately, this move has a 22 frame startup, and I mean, so it's quite reactable and easy to spot dodge, right? This is mostly a combo ender, as far as I understand it, right? If this does hit, right, Versucha gets whatever the fuck she wants off of it, right? It's plus $1.5 billion on block, so she gets to, like, dash in and do her thing as well, right? But again, people are not gonna be blocking this. Like, something has to have gone wrong for someone to not react to this and not spot dodge it from full screen where there's no fucking mental stack, right? So it is mostly, as I understand it, a combo tool sometimes, a combo extension tool, right? Like ending, obviously I don't know, I can't remember the routes, but like you end a combo in U-Pillar. I think you can get some side swap routes as well, where she just does like, I forget what it is now. It's like something, you know, something like this, you know, she runs under you and continues the combo, right? So it does allow for some cool stuff, but it's really not a fireball. It's a combo tool and a combo ender. In those roles, it's quite good, right? It's like, you know, it's situational but good, for sure. But it's not really a fireball. Oh, that's it. Goddamn, we're moving. Okay, Vikala, listen, man. Dormouse. Vikala's U Dormouse is, you know, 3,000 damage. Again, nice combo ender. It works well with that. It's got a knockdown on it. I believe this is plus on block. Please tell me it's plus on block. No, it's not. Okay, cool. It's minus on block. It's a good combo ender. You know, it's a good combo ender. It's kind of nice and it actually does, like, you know, it's I don't know, man. Vikala's not very inspiring, right? The U-Chompers. The U-Chompers are actually kind of nice on Oki, right? They do quite a lot of chip, as you see. Bonk, bonk, right? Not a lot, not a crazy amount, but, like, you know, nice little bit there. Quite plus for Vikala if you have to wake up into these. You can spot dodge this, right? So you can, like, if he does you can spot dodge it, and then, you know, he's a little bit plus most of the time. Like, it won't do the second one. So even if you like wake up spot dodge, she might be able to kill you for it though. So like in certain Oki situations, this can be quite good, right? It's situationally good. Congratulations, Vicky. That might be the highest you ever go. Dream Attraction, also kind of nice if they don't know what it does, because this has a lot of pushback on it, and it sends Vicky to full screen, right? So which is very nice. It's exactly where you want to be as a zoner, kind of like Matera's UDP. Of course, the big problem is, again, even in a block string, you can just spot dodge this, and then Vikala, yes, goes to full screen, but she's minus 14, which means that, I mean, some characters with really fast neutral skips could maybe even punish her for this, right? But even still, it's like, well, you can at least just, like, chase her. You know, if you see the blue, you spot dodge, you can at least, like, run her down and give her a hard time, right? But it also does a lot of chip. It pushes her back, right? It can be nice in Fireball Wars. It's situational, but good, you know? Situationally, it can be good, I guess. And then there is, oh my god, then there is her UDP, man. Vikala really is the worst character in the game, huh? Like, it really, yeah, she really is. I really need to make a new tier for her and Nier. I think that them sharing a tier with the other bottom tier characters is just not right. Her UDP is maybe the worst reversal in the game that isn't Vasaraga's U-grab. It has very good vertical. Well, no, sorry, it has very good horizontal because it shoots the rocket out very far like this. But like, this is one of the only UDPs you can consistently beat by jumping on her wake up, right? Like if she just like does this shit on wake up and you like jump over it, right? Like the amount of times this will just, look at that. It just whiffs. Because it takes so long before it actually goes airborne, right? So, you know. Otherwise, I mean, when it hits, it gives her, also I think it is pretty minus, yeah, minus 34 as well, right? Which is the second worst we've seen today, I think, besides UL. When it hits, it gives her a safe jump. It's pretty bad. I don't know if it's LMAO, but it certainly is in contention, right? It certainly is in contention. Good job, Vicky. You have 3 situational U skills and maybe the worst reversal in the game that isn't Voss's grab. They, you know, free my girl. Okay, Sandalphon, Beatrix, and that's it. Yeah, Sandalphon, Beatrix, Galleon. Okay, so let's do Sandalphon and Beatrix, and we'll do Galleon last, and we will be free. I tried using it as an anti-air a few times. My master's run and the jump just went through it. Yeah. It's not good. It's not good. Sandy. Use Zohar Strike, right? This is a safe on block, combo extending move, right? Not really much you can to say about it besides that. It is a slightly better version of something like Charlotta's, or yeah, like Charlotta's Flip or something like that. It's not fully full screen, which is why it's like not as good as something like Anila's, right? But it being safe on block is pretty nice, right? A lot of these kinds of things, if you fuck up your hit confirm. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. This is safe on block. This isn't. Yes. No, my bad. I'm thinking of this thing is safe on block. Yeah. No, this is punishable on block. Yeah, so it's a pretty standard combo extending U skill, right? If you hit confirm, you get a nice combo. It gives you a nice bounce. You get like a good follow up off of it. But this isn't safe. Yeah, my bad. I got it mixed up with his light version. But if you fuck up your hit confirm, you die, right? So pretty kind of like goes right with, where's Charlotta? Where did I put her little flippy dippy guy? Right here. Yeah, it's basically the exact same thing as Charlotta's. His DP is a DP, right? Yes, it's a DP, right? It's also pretty minus, just like sort of like Gran and Djeeta and stuff like this. It's pretty minus, but it's got like decent range to it. It gives him a safe jump. It does 2,000 damage, right? Relatively standard in the grand scheme of things. It's a reversal on the slightly weaker end because it is like less safe than a lot of them, but you know, like it is 6/6Hable quite easily. Show some grit.
Very good odds that this person.
This is the first time I caught one of your streams. It's been a while since any stream has held my attention like this. Thank you, Blep. I appreciate it. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's been a fucking ride, brother. We've been talking for 4 hours, but we're almost there. And thank you again for the prime. So yeah, show some grit, right? Again, 3,000 brick regularly holds me. I wish, Tubby. I wish. 3,000 damage, right? So it can be a nice combo extender as well. It's a nice. It's not literally full screen, if I remember correctly. It doesn't. Yeah, it's like almost full screen. Like, you know, where it does hit, it hits pretty fast, so it can also be a nice call-out thing. Think like kind of like a Kagostro spike, right? Actually, this is basically Kagostro spikes in reality, right? This is just Kag spikes. It's a combo ender, and it's you know, it's a fast call-out, except it's not quite full screen. It's like, it doesn't really do anything besides that. I mean, I guess it's plus. It's plus, it has a good amount of chip, I suppose, right? It's plus, it has a good amount of chip, right? No, it's not plus, it's minus. I lied. Yeah, so I mean, it's just Kag spikes, but a little bit worse, right? A little bit worse than Kag spikes. And I think I put Kag spikes in situational, but good. Did I? Oh god, now I'm losing it. Because this is like the same move, basically. Oh fuck, wait, where did I put Kag's spikes? It's icon soup. Oh, there, yeah, I found them. Yeah, it's like right there, it's a little worse. It's like a slightly worse version of it because it isn't full screen. Though it does a little bit more damage though. It's like hate YouTube videos though. No, it's gonna be. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this for a YouTube video. Maybe we'll split it off into things, or I'll just like upload a 4-hour YouTube video like a month from now when the stream is not fresh in people's minds anymore. What else would Sandy? Oh, his fireball. His fireball is really good. Yeah. I call this the gun. Fellas call me the drink, right? It's just fast, right? It doesn't do anything particularly special. It's just fast as fuck, right? It just hits you, like very, very early, even from full screen, right? We're talking like 19 frames, things like this. Now, weirdly, right? This is basically like, it is, Catalina's U Fireball does this and like everything else too. But you know, It's just nice. It's got a good knockdown on it too, right? Got the very plus knockdown like a lot of you fireballs do. I believe this wall bounces as well. Yeah, wall bounces. Not enough for him to get his 9-frame close H going, interestingly, right? So it's not like a great wall bounce, but it still works. Right? It's a U fireball. Nice refund combo tool. Is it Sandy BMB? The new Sandy BMB uses it. There's new Sandy. They dropped new Sandy on us. I assume it's like after the Zohar strike follow up into the U fireball, right? It's just a privileged U fireball. Yeah, I mean it's just good, right? It's like it does everything that a normal, like it doesn't do anything special compared to a U fireball. It's just fast with a good knockdown, with a good wall bounce, with low recovery, right? Like it's just like a high statted U fireball. It doesn't have like some weird fucking crumple or something on it, but it's just everything you would want out of a U fireball. It just does pretty damn well. It is kind of just a better version of Grants, right? Like I believe, what is this on block also? I forget. On block, this is point blank. This is -4, so it is the same as Grands in that sense, right? But yeah, so it's just like a slightly better version of Grands, and Grands is pretty fucking good. Right? So we can just put it a little bit above right there into 66H, I think. Oh, interesting. That's cool. And then this is Beatrix. Let's talk about Beatrix. Thunderbird. I'm glad we did this after Riding Free got nerfed. Thunderbird, U Thunderbird is. Oh no, U Riding Free got buffed actually. U Thunderbird is interesting, right? There's a hitbox on the way up here and on the way down. So I have seen Beatrix's use this as like a delay tech catch sometimes. It's because of the slowdown. It can make it a little bit more reliable, right? So that's very nice. It's also plus on block, right? It leads to a full combo on hit as well, right? Bonk bonk. I believe it does anyway. Let me double check that real quick. I'm pretty fucking sure. Does it not? I thought it did. You don't get a combo on this. Oh, what do I know? My bad. I don't know why I thought this gave you a combo. Maybe it's used in combos as a combo ender often. That might be where I was confused there. Like I see this maybe end combos pretty often because it gives her a nice knockdown after, right? Plus 57, right? Great ender, yeah. And yeah, right. It just also like a little bit evasive in the way that it like hops up like this, plus on block, right? This is, I guess, you know what this is? This is basically just like, this is a U Asmodeus, like, no? I've heard it's good after command grab? Interesting. I don't think so. But this is a U Asmodeus, like, is what this is, right? It's a U Asmodeus, like. You can use this as a neutral tool, basically. Try counter hits. Let's see. What does it do on counter hit? Wait. Don't block, Mr. Fawn. I assume maybe you get a combo in the corner there. We have to counter hit on the knee up. Rising hitbox is huge. It's better than Asmodeus high key. You really think so, huh? This is like if the rising hitbox isn't gonna hit them, it's so much slower, no? Am I tripping? It also doesn't do. I don't think it does quite as much chip. No, it does a lot. It does a lot. Close range? Yeah, I mean, close range, certainly, yeah. It is being a plus on block special as well. It's good. It's good. It's like a pseudo reversal. I don't know that I quite buy that because like there's just no invincibility on it at all, right? Like it's not even like late invincibility on it. I kind of like, I don't know if I agree, but I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's just a solid. I personally like if Asmodeus is like around here, which that is exactly where it is. I think it's a little worse, right? I think it's a little worse, but I think it's good for sure, right? I think it's good. It's just fast as fuck and high class. Yep. I see what you mean. And then I believe we have you riding free. Oh, we have her DP first. Her DP is, I believe, not a DP anymore. Didn't they nerf this? Like, it's not like it doesn't give her a safe jump or something. Leaves them too far away. Right? No, she still does. Didn't they nerf something about this? I thought they nerfed her DP in some way. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same. But yeah, so her DP is a DP, I think, basically, right? It's kind of minus on whiff. It's one of these like ones that goes high up into the air and stuff like that. But it's just a DP. It's a reversal. Nothing. I thought they nerfed this so it left them too far away for a safe jump, but I am wrong. I was incorrect. You riding free. This move got buffed actually a little bit in the last patch. This is punishable on block, right? It's quite fast. It's obviously riding free, so it crushes everything you can roll. It goes under, so that's inherently makes it very, very good as a neutral skip, right? But it is pretty minus on block or -6 on block, right? It's punishable on block. On hit in the mid screen, you don't get very much. You get, I think, light DP is what they gave her after this, right? You can go bonk into like that, right? Which is, it's still something. But in the corner, it becomes an actual proper combo starter, right? I believe. Maybe you can't get a heavy. Maybe you have to get a medium. Yeah, you got a medium. But yeah, so it's a proper corner combo starter in the corner, right? And it's obviously it has the low profile. It's a very safe neutral skip to throw out. This is really only going to be punished by people like not doing anything and blocking it. It's also a low, right? So you can catch people off guard with that. The first hit is a low, and then it goes all mids, is what they nerfed in the last patch. I think overall, this is still a pretty good neutral skip, right? It's a pretty good neutral skip. Not super, can't cross over. Yeah, you can't roll it either. But yeah, like it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not like amazing. It's very safe though, right? Or it's minus, but like, or it's literally unsafe. It's -6. But I mean, like, because of the fact that it can go under everything, you can just kind of call out a lot of stuff. They do anything in neutral, they have to worry about this. The reward on it isn't that high. Like, if it had good rewards and also low profile like it does, right? I would say that it would be game warping, right? But I think you don't have to necessarily, like, even if this does catch you a lot of the times, unless it's like the end of the round, it's not like that big of a deal, right? But it's still very good. It's still very, very good, right? It's so safe, and it's so good at like calling people out for doing anything in neutral. It's very fast as well, right? Like hitting people at basically full screen from 17 frames like that is pretty good, right? So very, very solid neutral skip U skill for Beatrix there. U Fireball is, U Fireball. I mean, it's pretty fast, honestly. It's a little slower than Sandy's, but it's decently fast, right? It has a knockdown. I don't believe this ever like gets you a combo or anything like that, right? Basically, the whole point of it is you throw it out, it gets you a knockdown, you rush him down after, right? So like it's it's okay. It's still a U Fireball, but as far as U Fireballs go, I mean, this one is pretty meh, I think, right? This is like the most like sort of bare bones U Fireball that you got. It's a good full screen call out. Yeah, I mean, U Fireballs are always nice. As far as U Fireballs go, I mean, I don't know if there's, besides like Zoe Dragon, I guess, but Zoe Dragon again is not really, we're not even rating it as a U Fireball basically. It's situational but good, I guess. It's still a it's situational but good. It's still a U Fireball. It's still like fast enough. It still gives him a knockdown. It still gives her something good after. It can't be that bad, right? It's situational but good. This is Sandy Zohar Strike. Oh, it was here multiple times. I see. I tried to add it. I thought it wasn't here. It was here. We already did Sandalphon. That's okay. Let's do Galleon, and then we'll be done. We'll be done. The final countdown. Let's talk about Galleon, man. The newest addition to Granblue. Galleon has U-Fist, right? Which this move is really only held back by Galleon herself, right? I want to be very clear on this, right? The reason that this move is basically Catalina U Fireball Light, it's because it's on Galleon, right? It's because it's on Galleon that it's not insane. Because Galleon cannot convert off this. But I want you to note that this thing hits most of the screen in 17 frames and has basically the exact same crumple that Catalina's U Fireball does, right? I want to point this out real quick. Like if you compare these two moves side by side, right? This also hits the whole screen, to be fair, in 17 frames. Oh, yeah, but 18 from literally full screen. We're at a plus 89 crumple. This hits most of the screen in the same amount of time with the same crumple, right? It's just that Galleon is so slow, it can't really do anything. It's minus on block and loses the fireballs. Actually, I've not tested how this works against fireballs. How does this do? Like, if he throws this out. Yeah. So that's certainly, yeah. It doesn't, like, eat them, which you would certainly like, right? It does extend her hurt box. But yeah, like, this part of it is incredibly strong, right? It says Galleon basically is too slow to take advantage of it. It is minus on block. Yeah, it's not really good for Fireball Wars, right? It can be, like, a call-out in neutral sometimes. You can catch, like, the same way that this kind of can catch backdashes and stuff like that, right? It's a strike, not a projectile. Yeah. But it doesn't, like, eat them the way that, like, Uno's Rakshasa does, or something like that, right? It's just a combo tool? No, I mean, I've certainly seen this used as, like, a call-out like this, right? But again, it's more so, if it isn't, it's also because of Galleon being slow, right? But yeah, it's a very good combo tool at that, too, though. Even we're just going to talk about its use as a combo tool, right? One of these grounded extenders, very similar to, like, a Versuja Anitia, things like this. I guess, yeah, it is just a worse version of Versuja's U Anitia. I like that. Anitia is a better space control tool. But again, it's one of those like really, really amazing combo extending supers, right? And it's a very plus on block crumple, and it does have some niche uses outside of that, but crumples in general is really good. Yeah, it's where did I put Anitia pretty high up? Yeah, it's worse certainly. We can put it like down here, right? Good combo tool because of dash heavy. I mean, yeah, it will be an even better combo tool if your name wasn't Galleon, right? Galleon is so slow that, like, you can't consistently get things like run up close H off of it or something. But most of it, like the entire rest of the cast basically could, right? Except for like Vasaraga or something like that. We then have Galleon's U thighs. Okay, sure, we can talk about U thighs next. U thighs, right? This is an anti-fireball tool. Pretty much, right? If you try to do this to anyone who's not, like, in an animation, they're gonna kill you for it, right? Waste 50 meter? I don't think so. This is an anti-fireball tool, right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Like, if Galleon does this, right? And I try to, like, jump and do it. Was that a punish? That wasn't a punish, huh? Maybe it's too slow to be an anti-fireball tool. Maybe it's too slow to be an anti-fireball tool. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I think it's an anti-fireball tool, right? Which is something that Galleon herself needs, certainly, a lot, but... It being a U skill helps a lot, right? I never used this skill. I mean, I think this is like, basically, this is like, its tracking is worse than the H version too. Yeah, but it is faster, right? And also, like, the U skill slowdown makes it a little bit better for punishing things, right? It's not great, certainly, but I think it has a use. It has a use. It's just not very good at that use, right? I think it's pretty meh, personally. I see this list still has Uno's J3U on it. Yep, from last time. I think it's pretty meh. I don't think there's literally no purpose to it. Right, waste of 50 meter is like, this, as far as I can tell, does nothing, right? And this literally, like, Siegfried kills himself whenever he does this, right? I use that kills you if you whiff it? Well, sure, yes, but if you don't whiff it, it kills them, right? Like, I don't know. If you whiff a lot of, like, I see what you mean. I don't think it's good, but like the waste 50 meter is a very low bar, right? Like, this has a use. This is an anti-projectile tool, and it can be pretty good at that role, you know? Like, it's pretty decent at that as well. Decent. So I think it's fine. It's not great. I think it's fine. It'd be better if it was more consistent. Even my personal experience is really slow and risky for the reward it presents. I mean, if you wanted to speed the... I don't think, by the way, I don't think we need to buff Galleon at all, right? But if you wanted to speed this up, it would certainly be better at its role, right? It would punish more often. All right, Galleon's U grab. This is... I mean, this move's pretty good, right? This move is pretty damn good. It's a very large command grab, right? Like, it hits from very far away. Right, it is reactable, and the blue flash makes it even more so, right? So that is kind of a problem for it. But it's high damage, it's a command grab, it's good, because it's got the little slowdown, right? Well, actually, no, it's 12 frames, basically, so because of the slowdown, it ends up being 12 frames, right? So you can actually use this to, like, catch people, like, trying to... You can, like, shimmy with this thing, basically, right? Like, backdash into it. Kind of like what Ladiva can do with hers, but a little bit worse, right? Yeah, I mean, it gets you a safe jump if you want it on hit. I mean, basically, in every... kind of in every way that you can imagine, this is just a... U skill slowdown on a command grab is pretty big. Yeah, I mean, this is basically a worse version of Ladiva's U command grab in every way you can imagine. I think it can be used in pressure. Yeah, the one thing is it's very active, and it's a little bit slower, which actually helps. It can be used in pressure more than Ladiva's, right? It can be used in pressure more commonly than Ladiva's, but again, if it's used in pressure, you're hitting on frame 19. Again, with that 15 or 10 frame U skill slowdown, we're talking like a 29 to like 34 frame reaction check with a big blue flash, right? So, and again, I mean, the big thing, obviously, yes, that's true. With Rock, this can now combo as well, right? Even in the mid screen, which is certainly very, very nice. But yeah, I think overall, I think me personally, I think I would put that on Rock, right? I'll put that on Rock myself. That's Rock being broken. But yeah, I think overall it is basically a worse version of Ladiva's U command grab. But guess what? Ladiva's U command grab is really good, right? Ladiva's U command grab is very strong. In fact, this is I've like put too many things above this. As it turns out, this is moved way too far down. As I put in like more good U skills. It's like somewhere here. It's definitely better than U tackle. It's probably not as good as U fireball. Yeah. So Galleon's is just a worse version of that. And then I believe we just have her DP left to talk about. Oh no, we have her Rock and then her DP. Wait, where is her DP? Did I forget to put her DP on here? Okay, well, we have Rock first. Rock is interesting, right? It calls it down immediately, like this. And it's plus on block. It is very plus on hit. It's plus 75 on hit, right? So you can get whatever you want off that. In Galleon's case, you can like Meteor set up and things like this. Well, actually, no, she can't because it uses the cooldown, but yeah. You know, you can run up, you can get your Oki, you can do whatever it is you'd like. You can run away if you want. It can be a nice full screen call out, but notably the Rock does go away if Galleon gets hit, right? So like if I see like Catalina do Fireball and I go haha, right? Oh, I think if she hits me, there you go, yeah, it hits me a little earlier. If I'm like, haha, like I just lose, right? So U-Rock is low-key better for discouraging zoning than her thigh grab IMO, besides being a source of plus range on demand. Yeah, it's also an anti-zoning tool, right? It's not an amazing anti-zoning tool. You can tell what Galleon's weakness is, right? But it is an anti-zoning tool, and I think it's better at it than the thigh grab is. I would agree as well, right? I think this is a better anti-zoning tool than the thigh grab, because even a lot of the times, if you clash with Galleon like this, well, assuming it actually clashes, there you go. Galleon will be more plus than you, so you can still like try and get close to space or do whatever it is she wants to do. It's an anti-zoning tool. It's okay at that job. This one I think is good enough. As an anti-zoning tool, we can go situational but good, right? In certain situations, aka anti-zoning, it can be pretty solid, right? And then her DP, I don't know where I put it. I guess let me add it real quick. I know I have it here somewhere. Galleon UDP. There it is. Perfect. This one's pretty bad also. This and Vikala. I'm not sure which one of them is the worst like traditional DP in the game. So, we talked about Vikala's, has very good horizontal range, right? But it's very bad vertically. Galleon has kind of the exact opposite problem, where this is very big vertically, and it's even very like this grab after is still like air unblockable and a full DP and everything like this, right? Very, very good like anti-air sort of DP, right? However, behold the humble foot, right? Really does not go very far horizontally, and you like people have accidentally shimmied this very often on my own Galleon Masters run. When I'm fighting Galleon, again, I've accidentally shimmied this move, just kind of walking back a little bit. I will say, the more I think about it, while its horizontal range is not very good, I do still think that, you know, now I was gonna say, I just think it's better than Vikala's. They're both bad. I don't know, every time I think I have a decision on this, they're both bad. I'm gonna put hers above Vikala's, right? I'm gonna put hers above Vikala's personally, but I my UDP lose on a certain jump timing. I'm gonna put hers above Vikala's, but they're both really not very good, right? They're both certainly your two competitors for like worst reversal in the game. Again, that is not this thing. LMAO, 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 right? And oh my fucking god. I think we're done, man. I think we got it. I think we got everything. I think that all of these are like duplicate images for Sandy that I forgot, right? Yeah, it's always full animation. That's yeah, that's fair. That's like if it ever hits, it's always full animation. So I'll take Galleons for that reason. Yeah, you're right. Vikala's can like not even send you up the rocket, right? That's a good point. Yeah. I'll take Galleons for sure. I forgot about that. These are duplicate animations. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Yeah, we're done, man. My god. Okay. In conclusion, Sieg hard carried by U Fireball. What's an LMAO tier? This is Vasaraga's U-Grab. This is the worst reversal in the game. This used to share the spot with Riva's U-Headbutt, which is also pretty bad, though I would have still said Voss was worse. At this point, it's just alone down there. This is, yeah. Streamer, can you do it all again? I had to get a water. I will kill you. I will send rockets to your house. But yeah, man, that is it. As expected, I mean, these were the two that I had in mind as the best U skills in the game when we started this, and those are the two best U skills in the game. That's for sure, right? Flame Carpet and Matera U Butterfly are both just character-defining moves, right? Streamer, I second the repeat of the tier list. You know, I can find your IP address. I don't know. I don't know how to do that actually. I don't think I can. Why is Cat not in GG anymore? Honestly, Cat's U Fireball is such a weird one where it's like, it's definitely better than the stuff that I have in Game Warping, but it's definitely worse than these. Like, I needed a tier just for it, basically. As good as it is, these are like, the game is over now, right? Like, the win condition against Percival is never let him do this. Right? Like, if Percival gets to U Flame Carpet in a round, the odds of him winning that round just like, shoop, it is shot up insanely, right? Similarly so, like, Matera's U Butterfly, there is no counterplay to this. Cat's U Fireball is as good as a U skill can be, probably, and like, now, hear me out. I'm not saying like, I'm not saying we shouldn't nerf Cat U Fireball, hear me out. I'm saying like, Cat's U Fireball is probably as good as a U skill can be, and like, it's not priority number one to do something about its side games. You know what I mean? Now, don't get me wrong, I would not mind seeing a nerf to that move. Honestly, I wouldn't mind seeing a nerf to basically a lot of the moves in this tier, essentially. But like, you know, like these are like, we need to do something about these immediately. Maybe not, I mean, no one plays Percival, so maybe it's fun. But like, I don't, you know, these two moves are like, they genuinely feel unfair, right? These feel unfair, right? As a topic of discussion, what would you do to the top two skills off the top of your head? There's a lot, they're good in so many different ways. There's a lot of things you could do, right?
If Flame Carpet, for example, if Flame Carpet was minus on block, you know, now if you want to shoot it in the head, right? It could be minus on block. Maybe you could lower the amount of damage the burn does, right? Maybe it isn't, like, maybe it's not plus enough on hit for him to get a combo, right? Maybe you keep it plus on block, but like it's not a combo starter anymore, right? Maybe it extends his hurt. Actually, okay, an elegant nerf to Flame Carpet, I think, right? An elegant nerf to Flame Carpet that still keeps the move very good, but at least guarantees there is always counterplay to it, right? Now this would still make it very good, right? This would still make it very good. But if you want to just like kind of like at least make it interactable, if it just extended a big hurt box out in front of Percy while he was doing it, so he could never ever be outside of Brave counter distance, and it could never be Brave counter safe, right? That move is still at that point very strong. But there's at least, you know, there's always something you can do about it, right? There's always something you can do about it at that point. Maybe make it so it's always counter hit state 2. So like it's you know, at that point, if he does get it and you don't have Brave points, or if he hits you, or if you don't Brave counter it or whatever, it's still like the insanely oppressive move that it is. But you can always just like hard knockdown Brave counter it if you want. Now at that point, you could argue Percival goes, well, I spent 32.5 meter for you to, exactly, a BP tax, right? Percy's like, I spent 32.5 meter for you to spend a Brave point. That's still very strong, right? Like that would not be killing the move at all. But like, help, right? Like at least then I can do something about it, right? At least then I can do something about it. All the time, whenever he does it, make it so that the hurt box is big and it's counter hit the whole way through, where anytime he ever does this, I can counter hit BC it, right? That I think would be a elegant change, in my opinion, where the move is still very good. We don't like just like, oh, it's minus on block now or something. Isn't that the Nier argument? Yeah. Now the problem with the Nier argument is it's a BP tax not to like get out of the pressure. The Nier argument is, imagine then, because I knew someone was gonna bring this up, right? Imagine if say I Brave counter this from Percy, right? Not only does it hard knockdown Brave counter him, right? Why are you not Brave counter, Catalina? What's wrong? Are you scared? What the hell? They just don't Brave. What? Okay, imagine when I Brave countered him, not only did it hard knock him down, imagine if for the next 10 seconds, Percival couldn't use any of his special moves, he couldn't Raging Strike, and all of his moves got worse, all of his normals got nerfed, and his throw did less damage. On top of me getting out of the pressure guaranteed, right? Again, very big difference. Nier, when you Brave counter Nier's U skills, you don't just get out of the pressure. You also turn Nier into a bottom 0 character for a bit, right? Imagine if like Far M had less range and did less damage, and Far H had less range, and 2L and Far M and everything had less range, and he had no special moves at all, and he couldn't Raging Strike anymore, and his throw did less damage, and he couldn't convert off any of his hits, right? That to me sounds like maybe I would call that an over-nerfing of Flame Carpet, right? It's like, oh, he Flame Carpet, like Nier loses death from Brave counter, how I never noticed this? Yep. So I would call that an over-nerfing of Flame Carpet myself. I think it's a very good move. I don't think we have to make it so that if I Brave counter it, I die, right? Again, it's what I suggested is a BP tax, right? Still very, my bad, streamer? No, it's okay. You have to, there's a lot of stuff to know in this game. There's 35 characters and they all have their own sort of thing. I'm just like saying, yeah, this is why it's different from what the case was with Nier, right? In this case, it's a BP tax, and it's still, like, it's a good thing to Brave counter it, but, like, that's a resource, man. It's a very important resource. And if, like, I need to save that resource, or if I'm on 2 BP, or if it's the second time Percy's got me in the corner, maybe I'm on 1 BP, maybe I don't want to use that anymore, and then I kind of just have to, you know, I just kind of have to hold that shit, and it becomes the insane move that it currently is all the time right now, right? Now, if you wanted to shoot the move, you could, like, do that and make a minus on block or something like that. But, like, I don't think it's okay for Percival to have a really good U skill, right? It just needs counterplay, right? The problem with U Flame Carpet is there is, like, if the Percival is good, aka if they space this out properly, you can't do anything about that, right? Like, if I record Catalina Brave countering here, right? Like, there are spacings where, oh, let me have her actually block it, right? She can't do anything about that, right? There's no counterplay here. Like, Percival just wins if he gets the knockdown and he has 50, right? It's too good. It's too good. So it can be good. It can't be that good. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I mean, he definitely cannot wake up DP either, right? Like from over. If Percy's doing it from like over here, or like can Siegfried even DP this from over here? I don't know, right? But yeah, like it's too good. U Butterfly is an interesting one because there's a lot of things that you could do, right? U Butterfly, there's a lot of things that you could do. I don't have like an elegant idea in mind for U Butterfly the way that I do for Flame Carpet, right? U Butterfly is kind of an elegant. Oh, a change could be that it takes all stocks. That's interesting. Could Percy's own DP reach? Not before he recovers, I don't think. Just make it go away on hits. I mean, that has to happen, right? But I don't think that's like where we stop, right? I don't think making this go away on hits is suddenly like, oh, cool, right? I think like that's still maybe a little too good even with that, right? But yeah, it has to go away on hits like right now. You could, I don't know if this is too much, right? You could make it go away on block, right? In this case, if Matera has like an advantage situation, right? If she like knocks you down and like she can set up you Butterfly, then it's still very threatening. If it's a place where you can't really like fuck with her, right? Then the move is still very good. Like if she just kind of like throws it out or something, right? If this goes away on block, that becomes, it's still risky because like to do that you have to try and run at Matera, and then if you run at Matera, she might shoot the arrow, you might die, things like this. Like maybe if you have like a fireball, you can try to shoot it, make her block it. If she spot dodge, if she's holding something like this, right? So you could make it go away on block. I'm not saying like all of this at once, right? Reduce the hitbox is a very good point as well. There is absolutely no reason that this should catch roll, right? If you want it to catch spot dodge, it's like a knowledge check. You know what I mean? Cool. If you want to make it active enough that like if Matera does this and Catalina spot dodges, right? She gets killed. Fine, right? But like this should not fucking catch roll, right? So maybe then but then it's like you can do low arrow. So does that matter? That like it shouldn't catch roll as a matter of principle, right? Then like low arrow can't be rolled, but low arrow doesn't trigger butterfly. No, I like that because yeah, low arrow doesn't pop the butterfly, right? Yeah, so like you can't roll this, but that won't trigger the butterfly. So it's like a mind game, right? If you try to roll, if you like panic and you try to roll and she does low arrow, it hits you, and maybe she can pop it on you then, right? Or if you're scared of the low arrow and you don't roll and she gets the high arrow, there's a mind game here now, right? And it's a Matera favored mind game for sure, right? But like that's okay. She spent 50 meter, like it's in her win condition. It should be in Matera's favor. So yeah, I think I like that. Okay, so non-negotiable. It needs to go away on hits like right now, right? That's like not even a nerf. That's like a bug fix in my opinion. Like the fact this does not go away on hits right now feels like a bug, right? That's not even a nerf. That's like why is that not the case as it stands? As for like actually a nerf, I like the idea of making it go like lose to rolling, right? Like if hypothetically, right? Like make the hitbox horizontally smaller, right? So if Matera does this and I record Catalina rolling like that, right? If Matera does this and fires the arrow and Cat times the roll properly, Butterfly doesn't beat it. Like make it have a very thin vertical hitbox, right? So like it'll still beat spot dodge, but it'll lose to roll, and then there's a mind game there. Do I stop roll with this or do I pop Butterfly with that, which is rollable, right? That to me, like you can almost do like an Itzia? Yeah. You can almost do just that. That move, by the way, is still good at that point, right? That move's not bad at that point. But it's much more interactable. It's much more interactable. Right now, it's just simply not interactable, right? If you want to then make the move, like, probably bad or something, if you really want to, like, tune it down even further, you can do this and make it go away on block, too, right? But at that point, I mean, it's okay, right? Like, I really don't think, I don't think that Matera is, I think Matera is very good right now. I don't think that Matera without you Butterfly is really even that crazy as she currently stands, right? So like, you don't have to like shoot Matera in the head. You need to shoot you Butterfly in the head, and we can just if we make you Butterfly like more interactable, still the best thing about Matera, right? But it's like actually have like interaction be possible with it. I think she probably. I don't think she'll be a strong zoner still, but there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's not like Matera needs to be bottom one right now. So I think I like the idea of it needs to go away on hits right now, immediately, please. It needs to go away on hits yesterday, and it loses to roll, right? Make the horizontal hitbox very small, so that if you roll this, it just doesn't hit you, right? If you spot dodge it, it'll still kill you, and we go like, that's a knowledge check. Don't spot dodge that. But if you roll it, it's good. And then again, you can play that mind game with like, do I stop your roll with the low arrow, or do I actually pop the Butterfly with the high arrow, right? And in like high pressure situations, you're gonna fuck up on that sometimes. Maybe you roll a little too late because you saw it was high arrow, right? And then in certain circumstances, like up close like this, right? If she shoots an arrow and you try to roll it, it'll be punishable maybe. Right? So like it could still be like really, really good for her, but there's ways to interact with the move now, right? I I mean, maybe you could also just make it last a little bit less long, right? Oh yeah, something about it too. This is also like more of a bug. I think it's a bug fix, not a nerf. This needs to like impose a much longer meter penalty, I think. Like, until the butterfly is fully gone, there should be a meter penalty up. Like, if a combo starts when this butterfly is still here, right, that it has to have the U-skill meter penalty. Metera should not be the only character in the game, besides Lewayne on the how about an SBA gauge boost small, should not be the only character in the game with 125 meter combos. That's again, I'll consider that a bug fix, not a nerf, right? So yeah, like, it shouldn't give her 125. It shouldn't give her 125 meter combos. It should go away on hits, and it should lose to roll, right? I think like that might sound like a lot, but this move is better than Flame Carpet, right? So I think this move is better than Flame Carpet by a little bit. Like, I would consider this move to be, like, I almost considered putting this move in its own tier. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't think it's Flame Carpet is still crazy, but this is better than Flame Carpet. So like 3 nerfs like that is still very fair. I think they were cool. I think so too. But if you're going to hard patch them out of the game, she shouldn't just like keep them. I would like, if everyone got them back, I would think that would be hype. People don't like them, but I like them. But if you are going to remove them from the game on purpose, her still having it feels like a bug to me. That's not even a nerf. That's like, she shouldn't be able to do that, right? But yeah, I think that's it. What about buffing some of the terrible ones, like Vikala and Galleon DP, Voss Grab, and Sieg unblockable? I mean, to be fair, Vikala DP and is very easy. You just, like, it just needs to hit. I don't care if it doesn't match the animation, make it hit higher. Voss Grab should not be buffed. Voss Grab is his only weakness. It's his only weakness at this point. Do not buff it. I mean, you can buff it easy, right? Give it less recovery, make it faster, whatever you want, right? But you should not. This shouldn't be buffed. This is his only weakness. He has the worst reversal in the game, and that's the only thing about him that isn't, like, exceptional at this point, basically. So this should say exactly the same, right? Even with it being bad, Voss Grab still gets a full combo after? No, it does not. No, you Tackle gets a full combo after, and that move is pretty, I guess that's not as a defensive option, but this is pretty good. Voss Grab does not get a full combo, no. Buffing Voss and big 2-5? No, definitely not. But yeah, like, these just need, like, hitbox buffs, right? These just need hitbox buffs. Like, this needs to hit a little bit further out in front. This needs to hit a little bit higher up. Though again, Galleon doesn't really need buffs either, so maybe I'm okay with this. For Vikala though, please, her shit needs to hit higher up, right? Her shit needs to hit higher up, like right now. I mean, Sieg's DP is, or Sieg's unblockable is kind of like, it's one of those moves where, like, it was really good and they killed it on purpose, right? They made it worse on purpose. They made the startup like 12 frames slower and reduce the active frames, something like that. So like, I don't know if they're gonna fix that anytime soon. Zoe's Lightning needs to, like, combo. Maybe, like, if Zoe's Lightning could, like, if it was faster startup, so it could, like, combo consistently off of, like, any hit confirm, at least, it would then, like, do something, right? Like, it would at least, like, if you just want corner carry, you can just go boom, right? Like, far L into you Lightning, into half-screen corner carry with a hard knockdown, right? A speed buff feels like it would help a lot. It may be stupid today, no worries, Midnight. Little guy, also. But yeah, I think we're gonna call it there, fellas. It took 4.5 hours, but we finally got there, man. Every ultimate skill in the game ranked, and you know what? The grand consensus, there were a lot more bad ult skills a year ago, man. They've been buffing a lot of them up, right? Most ult skills are situational or great, right? Like they really have, and a lot of them used to be bad. Like Anila U Sheep is up here. This move used to do nothing, right? Like a lot of they really did fix a lot of them. What's on the agenda tomorrow? More Ladiva grinding? Oh, I wanted to set up a first to 10 with someone, but I had this horrible fucking ear infection all week, so I forgot. I don't know. Maybe more Ladiva. We do need to play something Ladiva centric for sure. Gotta get up in that Grandmaster, get that cushion going. But yeah, fellas, that's a fucking tier list right there. 140 ult skills or something like that. Here we go. First 10's coming back. That's the plan.